Hello, good morning, and welcome. You are watching a beautiful view of the venue here in Roquebrune-Saint-Jean, the headquarters of the Monaco Waterski Federation, and this is the fourth edition of the Monaco Waterski Cup. Glad to have the pleasure of your company. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and as you can see, it's a bright, sunny, glorious day here in this beautiful part of the world, and not too far away from the world-famous Côte d'Azur. The French Riviera coast, which extends for nearly 100 miles from Saint-Tropez in the west, all the way through to Menton, which is on the French-Italian border in the east, and somewhere along that coast you'll find world-famous locales such as the aforementioned Saint-Tropez and Fréjus and Roquebrune-Saint-Jean, alongside the Principality of Monaco and Nice and Marseille and all of those other places along the Côte d'Azur. And it's certainly a great part of the world to vacation and to visit and even to take in a little bit of water skiing action as we get ready for the Monaco Waterski Cup for the second round. Women's second round will be our first event to take to the water in just a few minutes, followed by the men's round two. And then we'll go provisionally into the women's trick final before we go into the women's slalom final and men's slalom final, followed by Prizegiving. And it is crunch time for a number of our skiers. They need to empty the tank a little bit here with their scores in round two to stand a chance of making it through to the final. It was closely matched yesterday with a number of skiers tying on 3 at 10.25 meters and still very much in the mix there. So. Yep, it's going to be one of those humdinger days out there on the water as we slowly descend towards the lake here, which is the venue for the fourth edition of the Monaco Waterski Cup. We'll send it over to Zane Nicholson.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Lexi Kissaglu. We know you've been organizing the event. It's been an awesome event. We've had some great skiing. Stacked women and men's events, so same women, same men competing. So great job on the tournament.
Yeah, I want to thank all the skiers for coming out and making this fourth edition probably the biggest edition we've ever had. So yeah, if you told me back to the first edition that we would still be here at the fourth and we'd have so many skiers, I probably wouldn't have believed you. So thanks to all of you and thanks to the judges for making this event what it is today.
Yeah, I mean, it's been great so far. We've had really good skiing. You know, we've seen in the women, we've seen, scores into 10-7. And for the men, you had to get to 3. That was kind of the number. But we saw some people make plays on 4, someone get around 4. So I'm expecting even bigger scores today.
Yeah. I mean, the men have been skiing so good in training. I'm sure there are going to be some even bigger scores today. And the women too. I mean, yesterday maybe there was a bit of nerves. A lot of women were competing in their first tournament of the year, the first pro tournament ever, actually, for some of them. So maybe a bit of nerves that they can wash off, and today just let it rip and get some big scores.
Well, looking at conditions, it's looking really good. We're getting ready to start back up. So thanks for everything, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Zane. Thanks a lot, Alexis Kissaglu, one of our organizers here. And there is the women's slalom leaderboard after round 1. You see Jamie Ball with a clear 6-buoy lead with 2 at 10.25 meters ahead of Ali Nicholson and Ali Garcia in a 2-way tie for second. Actually, as part of a 3-way tie when you include Trinidad Espinal with 2 at 10.75 meters, and rounding off the top 5 is Neely Ross with her score of half a buoy at 10.75 meters. Now let's see if we can take a look at that last piece of action there from Jamie Ball. This was 39.5 off 10.75 meters and looked absolutely money in the bank there from the gate approach all the way through to the end of the pass. And just getting in a little bit deep there on 1 or 2 turns, but she has the strength, she has the poise, and more importantly, the experience to know when to drive and when to edge change that ski and get it to slide round on the backside of each turn. So We've just seen the instant replay of Jamie Ball get through 10.75 meters and a beautifully executed run there, leading to this eventual total of 2 at 10.25 meters, and putting her within about a fraction of a buoy away from tying the Canadian national slalom record. It's been mentioned ad nauseum over the last few years, but the record still exists at 2 1/4 at 10.25 meters, courtesy of Whitney McClintock-Carini, who was the very first winner of the Monaco Pro Waterski event some 2 or 3 seasons ago. As we take a look at the men's slalom leaderboard, and right there at top is Freddie Winter with 5 at 10.25 meters, ahead of Will Asher with 4 at 10.25 meters. Now, among the top 3, you would halfway expect Charlie Ross to be present, but not this time. He scored 1.5 at 10.25 meters in round 1. So he's one of the skiers on the outside looking in, as you see a whole slew of skiers: Thomas de Gasperi, Jonathan Travers, Dane Meckler, Rob Hazelwood, Sasha Deska, Thibaut Dayon, and a whole bunch of others to follow afterwards, all in the mix there to try and make it into the top 8. And let's have a look at Will Asher. This is his attempt, I believe, at 10.25 meters, getting a good stretch round number 1. And throwing the ski on its inside edge, beautifully executed number 2. That's the kind of number 2 you would expect from Will Asher. But bringing the handle down and looking at this and getting slid down course here, and getting round number 5, or at least attempting to, but getting 4 buoys for that effort on 10.25 meters. All right, then. So that was from Will Asher, and he's currently in second spot right now. Let's have a look at Charlie, who is in 11th spot out of the automatic qualification places through to the next round. And the reason why is because of this. Rears up on the ski makes contact with the line, and it's a case of goodbye, Mr. Bond. With 1.5 at 10.25 meters. So he's going to have to empty the tank a little bit himself. The defending Monaco Waterski Cup slalom champion having to work from a little bit further down the field in order to get through to the next round, and already in good shape to make it through to the next round. The final is Freddie Winter. His score at 5 at 10.25 meters, resulting in him taking the lead after round 1. And the skier who's the current leader on the Waterski Pro Tour and already a champion twice this season in major tournaments, at the Masters and at the Royal Nautique Pro in Rabat in Morocco just this past weekend, is on a pretty darn good streak right now. So that's how it's shaping up as we see our boat driver getting situated with the towboat, and our boat judge, Candida Moz, doing likewise. We're going to start off with the women's slalom pro event in round number 2. So just enough time for you to grab your favorite beverage and grab your favorite seat. And we'll throw down with some slalom skiing in the women's pro division in round number 2. All that to come right after this. right, back with us here. This is the Monaco Waterski Cup. Glad to have the pleasure of your company. I'm Tony Lightfoot once again. And yes, we've got the women's slalom round 2. And looking to qualify our 8 participants through to the next round of the competition. And with that in mind, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Sadie Ferguson. She's kind of there at that log jam at 4 at 11. So, you know, I thought you looked pretty good yesterday. What are we going to do different today?
Yeah, there's a fair few of us girls sitting there at 4, which is a tough spot to be in. But today we're hoping to run the pass and just hoping to feel a little better out there on the water.
Yeah, but I mean, that 4 is still good on the backup scores, you know, now. So today's kind of make it or break it. Whoever has the best score there, kind of, you know, they're all even. So really looking kind of, you know, competitive here for today. I'm really looking forward to your event.
Yeah, definitely. I am loving the 2 rounds where we get a second round to try and better our score, and that's the goal today. And I'm pretty excited to get out there and enjoy it.
Well, perfect. Well, we're looking forward to getting you out there, and we'll see you in just a little bit.
Perfect. Back to you, Tony.
Yeah, milk that up. Come on. All right, then Jessie Shute will be our lead-off skier, followed by Elizabeth Montavon, then Dora Varga. Then we'd see Violetta Mosiolski, followed by Kennedy Hansen, Janina Meckler, Beatrice Yanni, and Elena Bischoff-Berger. All right, looks like the boat is motoring towards the course. Go vote for Skier of the Day. You can start off by putting your vote in for that. Boat making its run up and down for its simulation pass. All right, the boat has made its way back to the dock, and Jessie Shute is our lead-off skier from Great Britain. We'll try and get the details of what a zero-off setting is going to be. Okay, 14.25 meters, Alpha 2. All right then, folks. Coming in on a first pass of hopefully many, this is Jessie Shute from Great Britain. Opening pass, 14.25 meters. Going in a little heavy on number 1, but managing to keep everything flowing in the right direction. Jessie Shute, who in the previous round yesterday scored 2.5 on 12 meters. And with that, let's send it over to Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Anne-Marie Rabowski, 4 at 11. So you're there kind of in that log jam as well. You know, what are we looking to do today?
Just hoping to make it into the finals. Right now there's a whole bunch of us tied at 7th, and I just really want to get that score up and make sure I can ski again today.
Well, I think you've been looking good. We saw you, you know, last weekend. I know it was tough on the river, but I've been kind of watching you in practice this weekend, or, you know, this week, and you've been looking good. So I'm expecting big things out of you.
Hopefully, but only time will tell.
Well, good luck. We look forward to seeing you out there in just a little bit. Right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
And I don't know what it is, but I'm detecting a little bit of an 80s song vibe coming across from our first two folks that we've interviewed this morning. Already a reference to "When You See a Chance, Take It" from Steve Winwood, and from one of our interviewees. All right, there, here we go. Jessie Shute, 13 meters. Coming in. 13 getting a little bit crushed out of number one, but still managing to hold direction. So there we go. It's a 6-buoy count on 13 meters. So already making some good inroads with performance this morning. 2.5 on 12 was her eventual score yesterday, and if she harbors any ambitions to be a part of the final round festivities, then she's going to have to go some beyond that. Some way is deep into 11.25 meters at the very least, I would suspect, and maybe pick off a few buoys at 10.75 meters to boot. All right, so just waiting for the boat to tighten up on that line. There's a 60-second drop time down each end. All right, make sure you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel to get instant notifications as the next time we go live. And also to be a part of the live chat as we see Jessie Shute just not getting connected efficiently enough on time there around buoy number one. So it looks like it is going to be half a buoy there for Jessie Shute, 1/2 of a buoy there for her. We'll take a look in just a few seconds as to how that ended up being her final score in round number 2 with the instant replay. Working her way through the entrance gates, and things didn't look all that bad coming into the turn, but handle got up high, and the lost efficient contact with the rope. So there we go. That is Jessie Shute, half a buoy on 12 meters. That's our leadoff score. Our next skier to take to the water will be Lisbeth Montavon. All right, moving right along. We've still got another 7 or so skiers to go in this series 2, in round 2, before we move on to the heavy hitters in series 1. So it looks like Elizabeth Montavon is going to be trying to fight back a little bit here. She was one of our podium finishers last weekend over at the Royal Nautique Pro in Rabat in Morocco. And for those of you that were looking for a little bit of behind the scenes, what was going on with that competition, you can check in with the TWBC podcast, as I interviewed Camille Bamra, one of the main organizers of the event. So check in with the TWBC podcast on YouTube, on Spotify, and wherever else you choose to listen to your favorite podcast, TWBC podcast. All right, then, here we go. Skier on the water at this time is Elizabeth Montavon. It's going to be a 13-meter start. Shouldn't have any problems at all, especially given how pristine the conditions are at this time. And getting the job done. And with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Jesse Shute. We just saw you get off the water. First pro event, so super excited to have you here.
Thank you so much. It's great to be here. It's such an amazing experience. Not the best skiing, but there'll be another time.
Well, it'll build with experience. The more you get here on the dock and you ski with these ladies, you'll start to, kind of build some confidence there. I thought you looked really, really good today in your skiing until you got to that 12. So great job on your skiing.
Thank you so much. No, it felt good. The first two passes I thought were fine, and then I made some mistakes. So that's the way it goes.
Well, you get to go back. You can watch your skiing on TWBC, which is awesome. So maybe, take some notes. But, yeah, you looked good, through your first couple passes and good to have you here.
Thank you so much. It's great to be here. Thank you.
All right. And right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Good. Some fine words there from Jessie Shute, our first skier out on the water, with a score of half a buoy on the 12 meters being her eventual total. And Elizabeth Montavon already through 13 meters and getting ready for the 12-meter line opportunity. Now, Elizabeth Montavon, our second competitor out, due to the fact that she scored 2.5 on this line length for 12. She's already passed that mark. Looking good. There we go, 12 meters, and already in the lead by virtue of getting past the half a buoy mark on that pass of 12 meters, and looking to try and put out a sizable total out there to put her back in contention with maybe making it through to the next round. Now, in terms of crunching the numbers, her score from here on out is got to take the lead, which it has done, but it's got to be high enough for her to actually maintain that lead for the next for the remaining 6 skiers to come after her, and at least two competitors in Series 1. So by the time we get to see Anne-Marie Wroblewski in Series 1, if Elizabeth Montavon's score is still there and thereabouts in the lead beyond Anne-Marie Wroblewski, then she would have a spot through to the next round. Just doing a little bit of oh-so-soon number crunching at this time. All right, then. So one or two of our athletes getting warmed up and getting limbered. So 6 on 13, 6 on 12, 11.25 meters at this early stage of the game in Series 2. We've reseeded the orders, we've reseeded the series, and that's the reason why Elizabeth Montavon is out there early on the course this morning, guiding that D3 ski round all 6 buoys. A skier who lives in the southeastern portion of the state of Florida in the United States, and doing a grand job there. And Elizabeth Montavon, as I mentioned before, a podium finisher last weekend in the last Pro Tour stop that we've had on the Waterski Pro Tour. You can find out more about the Waterski Pro Tour by going to waterskiprotour.com. You can see the current rankings of each of our competitors, and you'll find that among the top slalomers right now is Elizabeth Montavon. Made an uncharacteristic error around buoy number 3 yesterday on 12 meters, but that is well in her rear view mirror. She's gotten through 12 meters. She's gotten through 11.25 meters, as a matter of fact. And now getting ready for 10.75 meters. And let's see what kind of inroads she can make from this point onwards. Bear in mind that the top score is 2 at 10.25 meters, and that is currently being held by Jamie Paul. There's currently a multiple weight tie for second place right now with a 2 buoy count at 10.75 meters. That is her immediate target. If she can get past that point, there we go. That's 10.75 meters. There's 1. There's number 2. She's put herself out right in second place right now. She gets around number 3. She tried to turn it. And yes, Elizabeth Montavon, with a 3 buoy count at 10.75 meters, has clawed her way out of the abyss and could well have secured herself a spot through to the next round of the competition, provided that her score, at the very least, is good enough for the lead for the next 6 or so competitors, for the next 8 or so competitors, I beg your pardon. Elizabeth Montavon getting the ski whipped around hard on buoy number 2. Tried to make a really, really substantial play on number 3 and was frustrated in her efforts to do so. But she does get round number 3. She does get to the wake. And by virtue of that 3 buoy count, she has vaulted herself from second to last to second place. So not looking bad at all there with a 3 on 10.75 meters as we get ready for our next skier from Hungary. It is Dora Varga. There you see the newly updated leaderboard. Elizabeth Montavon on 3 at 10.75 meters. And it's going to take a monumental effort from a good portion of our remaining skiers to unseat Elizabeth Montavon from her provisional final round placement. But anything can happen. Dora Varga getting things situated. And yeah, there you go. And as she gets around the 6th and final buoy, let's send it on over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Elizabeth Montavon. I know yesterday was not what we wanted to do to start the tournament, but then coming out, kind of early for you, but huge score, 3 at 39.
Yeah, that was my goal this morning. I think a 3 might sneak in with the top 8. There's a lot of women here, and they're all really good. But I told myself, go for a full 3 and see how it shakes out. Felt really good out there. Happy to run more than 1 full pass.
Yeah, and I'm going to be honest. I think that 3 is going to get you a little bit, you're going to have a little more cushion than you think, but we'll have to sit and wait. But I think that 3 is going to be huge. I thought 1 ball there was the 1 ball to get you down and run it. So, kind of walk us through the start of that pass.
Yeah, I think I pulled out a touch early. I lost a little bit of water speed at the top of the gate. I liked my width, but I just would have liked to carry a little more speed in setting my angle at the top of that gate. So I didn't really set myself up for the best one, but I did make a decent one out of it. But then 2 was a little bit of a struggle because, gate and 2 ball are twins.
Yeah, they go hand in hand. So, well, great skiing. We'll have to wait and see how that shakes you up. But I thought it was very nice.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks, everybody. That was much more like me.
Perfect. Well, we'll let you get dried off. And right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Thanks a lot. We've got on the water right now Dora Varga. She's got a uphill task now ahead of her as she gets down the line here on 13 meters. Looking good. And Dora Varga, who I haven't seen an awful lot of on the pro circuit, has skied a a few events during the course of the last few seasons. This is her first event this season. Dora Varga from Hungary. And Hungary, many years ago, was known for producing some high-quality international athletes, but their representation has been very few and far between in recent years, and hopefully Dora can maybe encourage or inspire the next generation of Hungarian athletes to make an impression out there on the water, as we see Elizabeth Montavon and Stephen Island make their way back to the dock. I think even though Elizabeth Montavon was kind of understating her achievement a little bit from going from second to last to second on the list right now, I believe her chance of making it through to the final, taking a huge shot in the arm. All right. We've seen a quick glimpse there of Violeta Mosiolski of Argentina getting ready to go. Oh, getting in a little bit deep here on 12 and tried to make a play there on that number 4 turn, but nothing was doing there for her. So Dora Varga, that was 12 meters, so a 3 buoy count there for her. Just getting a little bit twisted and losing a connection into buoy number 1. And things didn't pan out too well for the next couple of buoys after that, and was a little bit delayed. And she tried to make an attempt on a turn on number 4, but nothing was doing there for her. So it looks like it is going to be a 3 buoy count. That currently puts her in second spot behind Elizabeth Montavon, who cleared that pass, the pass after, and got halfway down the pass after that. So there we go. Dora Varga, who scored 3 buoys on 12 meters in this round, and scored 3 buoys on 12 in the previous round as well. So big ups to consistency there. Violeta Mosiolski from Argentina, who yesterday, as our lead-off skier in the Series 1, scored 5 on 12 meters in that round, and we'll see if she can get up to the task of maybe running the pass in this round and maybe put something on 11.25 meters. But as one of our previous interviewees, Anne-Marie Robleski, once said, only time can tell. Only time will tell. It's a beautiful, glorious sunshine, not a cloud in the sky. It's, as they say in the United Kingdom, it's definitely Scorchio today. All right, here we go, Violeta Mosiolski. Nicely done, and as she gets round number 5 and number 6 to open up her effort on 14.25 meters, we'll send it on over to the man with the plan.
All right, hey guys, I'm with Alice Bagnoli. Great skiing yesterday. I know you wanted a little bit more, but you're knocking on the door running that 11 every time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very happy about the skiing yesterday, but I definitely know the score is not gonna last for the finals, so I'm kind of like very pissed about that. But today condition looking great. Already started with Elizabeth running through at 39, so I think scores are gonna go up, and I need to do the same.
Yeah, but I don't think you could be too pissed with your score yesterday because you got that extra half on everybody. So, all the fours, if they run 2 and you're able to go out and get you a 2, that gives you the upper hand on everybody. So I think I know that you wanted a little more, but I think it puts you in a fairly decent spot for today.
I mean, definitely, I'm definitely happy. It's just those, I'm sad about those 2 biggest mistakes that I make. I was definitely able to run it yesterday, but it just fell. But yeah, today it's another day. The goal is to run 11 and hopefully get as many buoys as possible at 10.
Well, just don't stare down 5-ball on the way there, and I think you'll get it.
Thank you.
All right, right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, there. So as we check in with Leo Cederquist on the tower, also checking in with my good friend here, Gregoire Desfond, and we'll have something to show you at the end of this upcoming pass for Violetta Mosiolski. 32 off or 13 meters. Well, getting a little bit pitted out there off number 2 into number 3, but still able to stay aggressive and stay in the pass. And she gets around number 5 and number 6. That is Violetta Mosiolski with 2 clear passes under her belt on 14 and on 13 meters. And I get to introduce a good friend of mine, Gregoire Desfond. So, comment allez-vous?
Très bien, Tony. Merci, et toi?
Oui, oui.
Oui,
bien.
Very good.
Yes, very good.
You're doing an amazing job so far.
Thank you. And we see this wonderful, wonderful trophy here that will go to winner of this event, and kind of tell us a little bit about the genesis of this event, because it's been going on there for a little while now.
Yeah, it's been 4 years. I mean, before that, my wife was on the tour also, so I was in contact with all the best skiers in the world for a while now, and at some point I was like, well, that would be good to bring them home, and Aleco and Monaco Federation and Alexis, we came to Aleco, asked for permission to board the lake for a few days.
Just a few days.
Just a few days. And obviously Aleco tell us yes, he trusts us for 4 years now. Members, thanks to them for letting us take the lake also, because as we ski they don't. So, but the pro bring them a show that no one else could. So,
okay, excellent. We'll talk a little bit more in just a moment as we see Violetta Mosiolski come into the course. This now is 12 meters. Entrance gate. Good extension on buoy number 1, allowing the ski to whip underneath the line. A little bit of a delay off number 2, but it's still there. Look at this, 12 meters for Violetta Mosiolski. Looking good for all 6 buoys, and doing a fantastic job out there. And some great skiing there for Violetta. Wouldn't you agree there, Gregoire?
Yeah, great shape, all the pass. I mean, she's training here for a week now, and I could tell she was doing great. So it's not a surprise to see her there.
All right, then. So Violetta moving on up a little bit, getting round all 6 buoys on 12 meters. And I think that turn there on number 2 was the one that really set it up there for her, because she's a righty, which means that 2, 4, and the gate shot are more easily accomplished turns in terms of aggression and being able to make up for lost time and angle down the course with the other turns. So good, solid skiing there. Now let's see what she can do on 11.25 meters.
What's the cut right now, Tony? What is she looking for?
Well, Violetta yesterday scored 5 on 12, so she's already surpassed that. So she's going to need to get round all 6 buoys on 11.25 meters to keep her in contention.
Okay.
But we'll see what she can do. Our skier from Argentina has traveled a long way to be here on the Côte d'Azur. here at Roquebrune Saint-Jean, the site of the World Championships way back in 1995.
Come on.
Getting round number 1 and number 2, tried to make a play on 3, but there you go. That's significantly better than yesterday, though, so she shouldn't be too disheartened with that there, Gregoire.
No, she can be happy with that pass. I mean, pro event is no easy. I don't know if she has a lot under her belt, so showing up and deliver to 38, it's pretty impressive.
Now, in a lot of these tournaments, as we see the instant replay on 11.25 meters, Gregoire, you know, you've been able to get some feedback from the pro skiers and the amateurs for this tournament. What has been the general consensus among those skiers?
Well, you've seen the lake. Everything is dialed in. Everything's perfect. We have great drivers, great boat, and great lake. Now, the only thing we cannot control is the weather. We had some
the mysterious Mistral.
Absolutely. We had some strong wind on the training days. So the pro, you see them now on perfect condition. They didn't see that for the whole week. It was pretty windy when they trained. So I think yesterday was more of a real training set for them. And today they'll deliver.
Well, it's better than the alternative than skiing in calm conditions in the training days, and then having to overcome the effects of a 45-mile-an-hour wind gust from one of those Mistrals.
Yeah, let's hope for the best for this like this morning and this afternoon for finals, obviously.
Excellent, and we thank you, Gregoire, as we continue to move along. I know you're busy with this, that, and the other, but we certainly thank you for your efforts, and long may this tournament continue here at the Monaco Waterski Cup. As we see Kennedy Hansen out there on the water on 14.25 meters. Here we go, and as she gets around number 6, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with the stressed out boyfriend-husband crew. We just saw both of your significant others go ski. I'll go to Aaron real quick because he just got done. So Vio, one buoy off of her PB, but I thought her 12 looked really nice.
Yeah, 12 was good. She knew what she needed to do, get through the end of it. It was exciting to see her get on 11 again. She's been struggling a little bit this year, you know, back problems and things like that. But she's battled her way through it really well. And yeah, just seeing her on the 11 loop, that makes me happy.
Yeah, I mean, I thought she had a really good one ball. I thought she might be able to break that PB, but still, really good skiing for her.
Yeah, no, I'm really happy for her. I'm very proud of her. She's still young in her pro career. She's still pushing, trying to make finals. So getting onto 11, getting good starts is the key at the moment. And she did everything she needed to do there to get a bit further down the pass and a bit more experience. I'm sure she'll do it soon. Cool,
yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And Stevie, I know Elizabeth kind of not getting the start she wanted yesterday, but coming out, putting out a huge score. I thought she had an awesome one at 39. I actually thought she was going to get a few more buoys than she did, but I think that 3 is a huge score.
Yeah, no, we're both super happy about her performance. She skied really well. And what's cool about this interview is we're all on D3s, Vio, you, me, and Elizabeth, which is cool with Neos. But no, she skied great. We kind of knew that 3 would most likely put her in the final, and I think she honestly had enough width and time at 3 to turn it, maybe get down the pass more, but she decided to be smart, play it safe, and survive for another day. And hopefully the final later today, she can push it down to 39.
Perfect. Well, we'll let you guys go get ready to ski. Shout out D3 for the, hooking up the crew, and shout out your ladies for skiing good today. So right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
And another skier that's on a D3 ski right now is Kennedy Hansen, who gotten through 32 off or 13 meters with the opening pass and returning towards the dock with a 6 buoy count on the 12-meter run coming back. And there you go. You see a beautiful shot of the lake in the foreground and the world-famous Côte d'Azur, which starts off in the area slightly west of Saint-Tropez in the western portion and working its way towards Menton, which represents the border between France and Italy, with a number of world-famous locales in between. Fréjus, Saint-Tropez, as I mentioned, Roquebrune, Saint-Jean, where we're at, Monte Carlo, Nice. And I mean, these are all names that should be part of any geographical lexicon, especially where it comes to places to vacation. So there we go. We've just seen Kennedy Hansen get through 13 and 12. She scored 2 buoys yesterday on 11.25 meters. So another skier looking for some instant redemption. Currently, our lead score is 3 at 10.75 meters. We'll know within about the next 6 or 7 skiers whether that's enough to snag a slot through to the final. 11.25 meters, making a meal out of this one. She's good to go round number 4. She's round number 5. Can she make it round number 6? She makes the play on 6. Will she battle her way out of that one? Not a chance there. She tried to make a play on number 6. We'll see if the ski actually made it to the outside to score a piece of it. And looks like the score coming through could be 5 1/2 at 11.25 meters. The ski would therefore be deemed to have gotten a piece of that number 6 now. Is that going to be enough to send her through to the next round of the competition? Only time will tell. But a good extension there around round number 4. A little bit of a delay, however. And even more of a delay off number 5 into number 6. Now she got round that number 6, but she had a whole truckload of rope. And she saw that the future of her shoulders and lower back was going to be tested with that turn around buoy number 6, and she'd prefer that she'd keep them intact. Thank you very much. Just gone in a little bit deep, a little bit early on this run, and just couldn't really find a sustainable rhythm. But she stayed with the pass as long as she could, though. And she gets a piece of that number 6. Now, that could be critical going forwards. And it is an improvement upon yesterday, where she scored 2 at 11.25 meters. Now, a skier that scored a 2.5 at 11.25 meters yesterday is next up on the water in this round. It is going to be Janina Meckler. All right there, so given the command to the boat, there should be a 14.25 meter opener for Janina Meckler. Looking good for the opening pass, 14.25 meters. Janina Meckler, one of the best overall skiing talents that we've seen. And let's send it on over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, we're just here with a skier that we just saw get off the water a couple skiers ago, Miss Violetta. 2 at 11, so a buoy off of your PB, so great skiing.
Yes, thank you. This morning it felt way better than yesterday and than in practice as well. So I'm really happy with that. You know, a good starting point for the rest of the tournament. So I'm really excited.
Well, I think your skiing has been looking great, and I mean, I thought your 12 was super strong, and then really good start there at 11. You know, I think it might have even caught you off by surprise. Like you had a killer one ball.
Yeah, I didn't get to try any 11s in practice, so I was like, well, just try get a good gate, and then I had so much angle out of one. I was like, oh wow, like I didn't expect it, as you said. So, but it's exciting. I'm excited to try it again next weekend. So, yeah.
Well, I'm excited to have you here on the tour. It's great, great skiing, great to have you, and we'll see you at the next event.
Thank you so much.
All right, right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, there. So great skiing and athleticism there from Violetta Mosiolski in the heat at the moment, with 2 at 11.25 meters being her eventual best score in this round. Janina Meckler, 6 buoy count on the opener of 14. This is now 13, the green loop. Keeping things moving and going right ahead there with a 6 buoy count on 13 meters. Now Janina Meckler, who we haven't seen an awful lot of this season, had prior commitments last weekend, which meant that she couldn't be with us in Morocco this time around. Scored 2.5 at 11.25 meters in the previous round, and looking for something similar again, if not a little bit more. So a few of our friends along the shore side. All right, let's see what Janina Meckler has in store for us. 16, 14 and 13 under her belt. Now this is 12. Wheelies up a little bit on number 1 and number 2, but still able to hold some good angle, and using her immense strength and talent to keep her going here through the 12-meter line, and she's successful in running all 6 buoys. So we've had some pretty decent performances so far this morning. Conditions absolutely ideal for slalom. So continuing to rock it out there. All right, so looking over towards the dock, we see Beatrice Ianni of Italia, our penultimate skier in this series, which is Series 2. And we're trying to qualify 8 skiers through to the women's slalom final, which will take place a little bit later on today. There we see along the shore side Elizabeth Montavon, who's sitting pretty at the top in this series with 3 at 10.75 meters and has a score which is outright second place right now, about 5 buoys behind the top score from yesterday with Jamie Ball and Janina Meckler getting in a little bit deep and unfortunately unable to prevail this time, although I would suspect that it's going to be a bigger score, but lacking a little bit of firepower towards the end there to really start challenging the likes of Violetta Mosiolski or indeed Kennedy Hansen on that same line length of 11.25 meters. As we look at the instant replay shot once again, A little hunched over into buoy number 1, which means that she has to take corrective action to get back in shape there. Handle up high. And getting a little bit pitted out as she gets round number 3. She scored 2.5 yesterday, so this is a half buoy improvement upon that score. So Janina Meckler, 3 buoys on 11.25 meters. As we now get ready to bring on our penultimate skier in this series, Series 2, Beatrice Iani. Yep, got a face full of that handle there after buoy number 2, and just pushing the ski outside number 3, and just was able to S-turn out of that to gain the maximum buoy count out of that situation that she created for herself. All right, so here we go. The second round of women's slalom continues unabated. We see Beatrice Iani coming to us out of the eternal city of Rome in Italy. Looking good, looking strong, and looking on fire out there. It's a good-looking opening pass on 14.25 meters, and there we go. We've got Zane Nicholson.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Kennedy Hansen. We saw you get off the water 5.5 to 11. You did the hard work and just unable to make it out the gates.
Yeah, no, it felt great. We just got a little bit down course going into 5. And then, yeah, couldn't hold on out the gates. But I'm happy with the score. Hopefully it will be enough for the finals.
Yeah, I mean, I think we were kind of looking at it. I think it puts you in a good spot. You know, we'll have to wait and see. But I think that's kind of a big score. It's going to be tough to get there. So, you know, we'll wait and see. But you got to go home. You got to learn how to do that, either twisty of the rope thing or flick it out of the water. That's how you get out the gates there.
Yeah, no, definitely got to learn how to get out of the gates there for sure.
Go take a watch of JT's water skiing. He does it all the time. That might be a good one to mimic off of.
Yeah, I'm going to ask him for some tips. And you too.
All right, and, with that, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. All right, so Beatrice on the water. And there we see Jamie Ball, the current lead on the Waterski Pro Tour standings, ahead of Neely Ross and Elizabeth Montavon. Currently on 174 points. The vast majority of those points coming via the Royal Nautique Pro in Rabat in Morocco last weekend. Beatrice Iani, who's been through the wars a little bit in recent years, battling against injuries and whatnot. And there we go, Beatrice Iani pulling out and getting ready for pass number 3, which should be 12 meters. So as she settles down, just a quick reminder that we have our Skier of the Day competition going on. So vote for your Skier of the Day. waterskibroadcasting.com/play for more details. And that award brought to you by 2U Healthy Snacks. That's 2U Healthy Snacks, the sponsor for, I don't know for how many seasons now for the Skier of the Day award, but we certainly thank them very much going forwards with that. All right, here we go, folks. Coming in, Beatrice Iani. This is a 12-meter attempt. Now, yesterday she got into 11.25 meters. is looking pretty strong here. There you go. Good skiing there for Beatricia Yanni. Scoring a 2.5 on 11.25 meters yesterday. And getting through 12 meters now. So looking for something around about the same range. But realistically knows that if she wants to be a part of the third round final, then she's going to have to conjure up a little bit more by way of magic, courtesy of the next pass on 11.25 meters. Crunching the numbers a little bit, we are on skier 7 of 8 in the women's slalom series 2, which means that there is one competitor to go. And if the lead score of Elizabeth Montavon with 3 at 10.75 meters is strong enough to withstand challenges for the next 3 or 4 competitors, the one competitor remaining in this series, and the 3 or so skiers to come in Series 1, then Elizabeth could find herself sitting pretty up there at the top, sitting pretty at the top, towards the top at least, with a score of 3 at 10.75, and through to the next round as a result. Here we go, Beatrice Yanni getting a good start there on number 1, a little delay on number 2. She gets round number 3. Now, is that going to be enough to see her through to the next round? And we'll just have to wait and see, but a 3 buoy count there for Beatrice Yanni, about half a buoy more than what she did in the round previous to this. Scored 2.5 yesterday, 3 today, so the consistency is there. But maybe she hasn't had that many slalom sets out on the water to really be effective out there in terms of getting a score that's close to 10.75 meters and beyond, possibly. But it is what it is. Beatrice Yanni, round number 2, and takes the snap of the line off buoy number 3. And beyond that point, content to ski out 3 on 11.25 meters. So she continues on, Beatrice Yanni, with this instant replay. A quick reminder for you to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You'll be able to get live notifications as to when we do go live, and also be a part of the live chat, which is active and ready for your comments on the right-hand side of the webcast player on the TWBC YouTube channel. Skier on the water, our last skier in this series from France. This is Elena Bischoff-Berger. All right there, so Elena Bischoff-Berger getting through the opening pass of 14. And looked very, very strong with that opener. As Nicholas, our boat driver, gets set up for the next pass. And there is Candido, our friendly neighborhood boat judge. And he's also the chairman of the World Tournament Council at the International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation. As we take a little orbit round our site. And with that, let's send it on over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Beatrice Yanni. Not making it into the final, so kind of tell us about your skiing this weekend.
Well, actually, I felt great today. Like yesterday, the water and everything felt really good, but I wasn't in the right mind. Today, I felt really, really good. I skied much better, but I think I really need to switch something in my head because I don't know.
Well, first tournament of the year, kind of working out there are little jitters. So hopefully you got those out of the way, and we'll see you at the next event. What's your next event coming up?
I'm going to Recetto for sure, and then Botti.
Well, perfect. Well, we're looking forward to seeing you at those, and we'll let you go get dried off. And right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then continuing to roll here, we've got Elena Bischoff-Berger looking to try and make some inroads here and possibly make it through to the next round of the competition. Elena Bischoff-Berger. 2 passes to the good right now, 14 and 13 meters. As we continue to conduct this tournament under perfect conditions, hardly a whisper of wind out there, although that could change as we continue on with today's proceedings. Those mysterious Mistrals come at you from nowhere. Left, right, and in center. Yep. One moment it's a headwind, the next moment it's a tailwind, somewhere in between are crosswinds from either direction. And there we see our first, or actually our second skier to take to the water in Series 1, getting ready for her go. It's Daniela Kretzmer from Chile. Preceding her, not too far away, I would imagine, is Katerina Vrabkova from Czechia. So Elena Bischoff-Berger getting in a pretty darn good shape there off number 3 and number 4 on 12 meters. And keeping the handle down nice and low and making sure that she gets a good sustainable position to go cross course before she drops the hammer. Elena Bischoff-Berger from France. So we see a few more of our characters along the shoreline and the dockside as well. Elena Bischoff-Berger, not too sure where precisely in France she comes from. And as we continue to go right along with this round of slaloming, the second round in Series 2, let me at least remind you in some brief fashion where we are so far as our top scores are concerned. Elizabeth Montvon making some great inroads with 5 at 10.7, with 3 at 10.75 meters. Voltner from second to last to second. And dropping all of those that were in a tie for second, 1 spot to third. That's Trinidad Espinal, Ali Garcia, and Ali Nicholson. And currently, the score that's needed to advance through is anything more than 4.5 at 11.25 meters, and that is the score that is in the possession of Alicia Bagnoli. But here we go. This is Elena Bischoff-Berger. There's 1, there's 2, there's number 3. Looking good round number 4. She's still there. Can she make a play on number 5? No. And so by that token, that means that 4 at 11.25 meters, as good a score that it is, and it does tie her best performance from the previous round on 4, will not be enough to see her through to the next round of the competition. And it's going to take a really decent score into 10.75 meters at the very least for many of our female competitors to advance through to the women's slalom final, which will take place later on this afternoon. For those of you keeping an eye on the schedule, we're trying to determine whether whether we run a round of amateur slalom skiing between the end of the round 2 slalom events and the women's trick event. But we'll give you that information as and when we have it. We're just trying to keep an eye on the weather situation. Although it's bright and sunshiny, as I mentioned before, the mysterious Mistrals can come in at any given moment, and gusting winds up to high velocity. And looks like for Lena Bischoff-Berger, she gets 3 instead of 4. Couldn't get an early enough approach into number 4 to score the full point there. But that won't make much of a difference, because even with 4 buoys, she has eliminated herself from future contention. Will not be a part of the 8-skier slalom, women's slalom final with that score. And as we round off the second series, not much has changed with the leaderboard. Only that Kennedy Hansen has moved up into 7th with 5.5 at 11.25 meters, and Elizabeth Montavon has moved up from 2nd to last to 2nd spot at this time with 3 at 10.75 meters. And there is your running order for our Series 1 competitors: Katerina Vrabkova, Daniela Kretzmer, Anne-Marie Robleski, Sadie Ferguson, Alicia Bagnoli, Neely Ross, Trinidad Espinal, Ali Garcia, Ali Nicholson, and Jamie Bull. 10 skiers. The top 8 advance. And the first of those skiers in Series 1, Katerina Vrabkova, the European Women's Slalom Champion, took that title last season in Austria. Looking good. And not a bad effort there. So a good skiing there from Katerina Vrabkova. First skier out in Women's Series 1. Pretty much has an idea of what it's going to take for her to advance. Anything more currently at 4.5 and 11.25 meters will do the trick. But that would only be enough to just edge her ahead of Alicia Bagnoli, who is currently in 8th spot with that score. And let's not forget that Alicia will ski herself, so she will be looking to try and put a little bit more of a buffer between herself and those skiers around her in respect to making it through to the next round. A little bit of warm-up stretches going on with one of our athletes. I believe that's Neely Ross. Neely Ross for her effort yesterday, currently in 6th spot with half at 10.75 meters. Started off the day in 5th, but because Elizabeth Montavon has moved up into the top 3, that drops everyone else below her. So here we go, folks. Now, this is Katerina Vrabkova. All right, not bad, not bad. Keeping some distance between herself and the buoys, and great skiing there for Katerina Vrabkova. And joining me here in the announcing spot on my left, and when you see him on the screen, he'll be to your right. It'll be Aaron Davies.
Good morning, Tony. How are we doing?
There's a button you need to press for that.
Try again. There we go. We're on.
Yeah, there you go. Fantastic. He is to my left and on the right-hand side of the screen, and to my right and on the left-hand side of your screen is the trophy.
Yeah, that's a cool-looking trophy. I'd love to get my hands on one of those in the near future. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. And is there one for each category?
I believe so.
Oh, that's cool. It'd be good to have one of those in the old trophy cabinet for sure. Just getting it home, I think, would be the small issue.
Yeah, it'll be a nice talking piece in the lounge area, you know, with some nicely fresh cut flowers in there as well.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so how have we got on at the start of Series 1 here?
Okay, Elizabeth Montavon has made the biggest jump, second to last coming into today, and now second place outright in the women's slalom competition. So one would assume that she is probably through to the next round of the competition, unless we find about 7 more competitors that can beat that score.
That'd be impressive. But here we have Katerina on the water now. She's on 12 meters. This is a must-run pass for all the girls. She's looking a little on the tail of the ski, but keep doing what she's doing. She'll make it through, I'm sure. She's a very strong girl, Katerina, so doing everything she needs to get through the pass there.
Fantastic. Started out at 14, came back on 13. That was 12. And Katerina Vrabkova in the previous round, she started about halfway down the list in Series 2. Now she's vaulted us way up into Series 1 and scored a 4 on 11.25 meters, which is going to be the next pass coming up. And Katerina Vrabkova, the current European champion, and a lot to like about her with this pass.
Yeah, the pass was good. She was nice and strong behind the boat. She just seems to have a tendency out the back of the turn to be on the back foot ever so slightly. It'd be about rotating that outside hip back into the wake to keep that ski down. But other than that, she's looking really good. I think she's looking for a little bit of a better gate shot on 11 here to get her down the pass. I believe it's Alice Bagnoli who's on the cusp at the moment with 5. So she's the last in right now. Was it 4.5? Or
4.5.
4.5. So she's the 8th skier at the moment. So that's the score to beat right now, as you can see on your screen there.
Mm-hmm.
So a full 5 or running the pass, and you're putting yourself in contention for the final. And that's the goal of every skier here, is to make sure that you're in the final for this afternoon.
Indeed, indeed. As we see Katerina Vrabkova.
Here she comes. See if you can get that good start. Oh, nice strong 1 there. She's coming into 2.
There's
a little
1
on the
and
back.
2.
See if she can turn 3 here. Oh, she's on the back again.
This is a good attempt, but on inside buoy number 4 there.
Yeah, she had a really good gate shot on 1 there, and just was rushing a little bit out of 2, I think. She started trying to push that ski around number 2. That her being a left foot forward skier, that would be her offside. So it's all about patience on that offside turn. And being at 11, you're officially shorter than the width of the boys. So man, look at how strong this gate shot is here. Through out towards 1, nice and wide, gets a good 1 out of here. And then you see her just drop her hips back in the edge change to try and prepare for 2, instead of just keeping strong out wide. And that's where I think it sort of unfolded for her a little bit.
Indeed. So that was a Katerina Vrabkova, good enough for 3, and as a matter of fact, it's about the fourth skier in a row that has scored 3 on 11.25 meters, starting off with Janina Meckler, then following on with Beatrice Yanni, Elena Bischoff-Berger, and now this score with 3 on 11 is Katerina Vrabkova. So a little bit of a trend going on.
Yeah, you start to see some of the girls starting to pile up at 3. You see a lot of the PBs at the moment are 3, and then all of a sudden they'll sort of break that barrier. And we want to see the girls breaking the barriers and getting through the 11-meter pass, giving the big girls a run for their money. You know, we'll surely see that in the next few skiers as well. And on the water now
is Daniela Kretzmer from Chile.
So Daniela, a young pro skier from Chile. Is this her first time in Europe, I believe?
I believe it is, and We've seen some good skiing from her in the tournaments past, in the U17 and U21, but looking to break out of that. And as Daniela Kretzmer gets ready to be dropped, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with our last skier, Katarina Raptova. 4-11 yesterday, 3-11 today. I thought that was very good skiing, and you're kind of new to the Pro Tour.
Yeah, it's my first pro tournament. My goal was to do something at 11. Today I was skiing super bad, so I'm happy. I managed to do 3. I'm happy with the score, yeah.
Well, it was really nice to have you here, with it being your first pro tournament. I told you last season, I believe it was at Europeans, we would like to see you, get around here and hang out with us, so it's super nice to have you here.
Yeah. I'm happy I gave it a try. I hope next tournament I can maybe push it a bit. But yeah, I'm super happy with this, yeah.
So what's your next pro tournament plan?
It's Recetto. I'm going to Recetto next and then probably Poti Pro, I think.
Well, perfect. We look forward to having you. TWBC will be at those events. So, great skiing this weekend and look forward to seeing you later this year.
Yeah, thank you so much. Excited to see you too.
All right, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, that's good to hear. Recetto coming up in about a couple of weeks, and then not too long after that, the Poti Pro, and also at the same venue in Poti in the Republic of Georgia is the European Championships.
So here we have Daniela coming back on a 13-meter pass, 32 off. A hand a little high there out of 2, but she knows she's an experienced skier. She knows what to do. Just getting her shoulders forward a little bit. I think she's just getting a little nervous at the moment. She knows that she needs to get down that 11 pass. Maybe she's got her head further on than in the moment. Any skier has made that mistake before. I know I have a few times. Just to make sure that you're running each pass each time, and then working
one at a time,
working at it, and then doing what's needed when it needs to be done.
Precisely. All right there, so Daniela Kretzmer, 6 buoys on 13 meters, and some good skiing there from her. And without playing the spoiler a little bit here, there were some great matches, a couple of good matches last night in the FIFA World Cup.
Yeah, so I mean, here in Europe we have. Most of the games are either late at night or incredibly early in the morning. Mm-hmm. So I think it's anywhere between 8 o'clock at night kickoff and 4 o'clock in the morning kickoff, wherever you are in Europe, I believe.
Yeah, it's you'd have to be a hearty soul to be a full-on soccer nut to watch those games. As yesterday, Canada surprisingly drew with Bosnia-Herzegovina 1-1.
We do have to say, spoiler alert, if you don't want to know the scores, just cover your ears for 5 seconds.
And the United States winning their game against Paraguay 4-1.
Yeah, they've definitely got the World Cup spirit over in the United States. But here we go. Let's focus on the skiing. We've got Daniela Kretzmer coming in, 12 meters. Good start here. She's a tall girl. She knows what she needs to be doing. This is a must-run pass for her. She has run this so many times, and just having a wobble here or there isn't going to be so much of a problem for her as we see her come out the exit gates there.
Fantastic skiing there. So getting through, through 12 meters, and but still needing to make a little bit more of a substantial impact going forwards, because yesterday she scored 4 at 11.25 meters, and she needs an additional buoy or another buoy and a half. Effectively, she needs to run the next pass to give her a better than average chance of advancing through to the women's slalom final, which will take place later on this afternoon. Aaron.
Yeah, so she's going to need a full 5 buoys or more to give her a chance of getting in the final. If she wants to solidify her spot, I'd be sure running the next pass and having a go on the 10.75, that would make it a lot more comfortable for her. So we will see what she can do on this pass. Hopefully we can see her getting down the end.
All right, there we're seeing some scenes around about the dock area. Anne-Marie Robleski getting ready for her go, and Not too long after her will be Australia's Sadie Ferguson. But in the immediacy, we've got Daniela Kretschmer. Let's see if she can run through this effort here.
So here we go. She needs a good gate shot. That's good.
There's
there.
one.
She gets out of one nicely.
There's number two. A little bit of a delay there. Round number 3, she's still there. Can she make... Oh, she tries to make an impact upon number 4, and she gets impacted herself.
She's okay. So she's put her hand up there. I thought she had an okay one. Maybe it was a little slower than ideal. And it all depended on 2, and she just tried to push a little too hard at 2. Let's have a look on the replay here. Nice strong body position coming into 1. Reaches a little soon maybe, but you see out towards 2, she just drops those hips a little bit, and that's why out of 2 she's in that same position coming out. And it was sort of all said from there, and the official score is 3. I'm struggling to see on that view there, but that's the official score from Daniela for the judges.
All right, so we're still trying to ascertain the score, I believe, as she gets at least 3, and then this is...
Yeah, the official score, I believe, is 3.
Yeah.
I mean, this would tell us a lot here.
Oh, dropping
Just
in.
Pointing at the boat there, and she tries to have a play on it, as anyone would, really, trying to make it into the final. It's good to see that she's okay swimming in. She raised her hand to let us know she was all good, so...
Okay, so her best score is going to be 4 and 11.25 meters, so coming up a little bit short on that, and also short of a final round spot. Skier on the water. This is Anne-Marie Wroblewski, and a skier for your alma mater, and mine as well, for Louisiana's Raging Cajuns.
Yeah, so I spent some time with Anne-Marie in Lafayette, and she's an incredibly strong skier. She's a battler for sure. Which is always a good quality to have in a skier. So when things are going perfect, things are going great. But when things go wrong and you can battle through a pass, that's a really strong ability to have. And we're also looking at a former world champion as well, aren't we?
Yes, indeed. The Under-21 World Championship, which took place about 2 cycles ago in Chapala in Mexico. And actually, if you're one of those dedicated water skiing watchers, you can actually watch her again at the U21 Worlds from about 3 seasons back.
Well, I'm sure that she's watched it a few times, and her dad and her family. That was I mean, even for us at Lafayette, we were incredibly proud of her at the time, and she skied really well. And this is her. She's been to Europe before. I think she's come the past year or 2. She went to Morocco last week. Didn't have the best of weekends. Conditions were challenging for sure, and she just didn't quite make an impact that she was hoping to. Anyway, she's managed to put that behind her, and she's looking strong this weekend here in Monaco.
All right. Coming to you originally from Ohio, the Buckeye State, but trains during the summer in North Carolina. Here she comes, Anne-Marie Wroblewski.
She's looking really good at the moment. Nice, easy 13-meter pass. Nice and strong, out wide to 5 and over to 6 there. Look at that.
No
drone
worries
shot.
There at all.
It's a lovely drone shot, isn't it? There's not much better you see as a water skier is a nice glass flat, purpose-built.
Nice symmetrical dollar signs.
Yeah.
Money in the bank.
The conditions are so nice right now. We just hope it stays all day. That'd be amazing, all the way through the finals.
Nice warm weather. Dare I say, scorchio.
Yeah, it's a little warm, but, what else do you expect from the south of France?
Yeah, the Côte d'Azur.
You see the officials in the boat. We have Candido Motz as the judge. and Nico is our driver for the girls. You know, a big thanks to all the officials for putting the event on. They're all doing a great job. They're being a bit invisible, which is always the goal.
Yep, just letting the competitors just continue to do what they do without too much by way of interference. And let's have a look and see what Anne-Marie Wroblewski does on 12 meters with the boat motoring its way away from the dock.
So another must-run pass for Anne-Marie here. At 12 meters, she wants to get this out of the way and in the pass. So let's see what she can do here. Nice, good gate shot there. Good and strong out of one. Anne-Marie's a really tall skier, so it looks like she's not reaching very far on this 12 meters. She's making it look nice and easy so far. Let's just hope she can keep this all the way through the pass. Looking strong there and out towards number 6.
Oh, nice. They're about as good as you can ever produce that pass. A fantastic effort there with a 6-buoy count on 12 meters.
Yeah, you could argue that was one of the best 12s we've seen so far. You know, at no point did I think we were in trouble. You know, keeping in that nice stacked, strong position all the way across the wakes, keeping that handling out wide until the moment she has to release. You could argue maybe she needs to open up a little more, but we're being extra picky here. You know, it's nice to see her feeling the flow, going left to right.
Yep, not looking bad at all, going there off number 5 into number 6. But the critical pass has now come up, 11.25 meters.
Yeah, I don't know. She looked like she wasn't really thinking about too much there. That's the same as when I've skied my best. It's always been when you're not thinking about it too much. You just let everything flow. You let everything happen. It looked like that's what she was doing there. She wasn't thinking about any head position, shoulders position, hips position. It was just about where she was going, what she was doing, just moving side to side, keep the pass going. And I'm sure she's going to want to be doing the same here on the 11-meter pass on the 38. Let's see what she can do here. She wants to make an impact here. Nice wide gate so far.
There's one.
Good one.
Getting a good snap of the line round buoy number 2. She's still there, you know. She's round number 3. She's early as you like into number 3. She's good to go round. Oh, no, and pings the handle.
What a shame. Big shame for Anne-Marie there.
And what that essentially means that with 7 skiers to go, our first confirmed finalist is the lead score of Jamie Bull with 2 at 10.25 meters.
I'm going to say I don't think that was ever in doubt about Jamie. But
yeah, but from a mathematical perspective.
Yes. Let's watch Anne-Marie here. Like, she gets a really good start, I thought, here. Coming out to 2 here, maybe just a touch narrow, but you're on 11. You're always going to be a little narrow on 11 and the next few passes. But she does everything here pretty good, I thought. I think she just got a little, I don't know, excited or a little impatient. And, yeah, coming out of 4, just got on the back of the ski and pinged the handle across the wakes, which is really odd. Like, so strong through the gate. Maybe she came in a little narrow towards the end of the gate glide. This may be where this 2 comes from a little slower than she would be ideal. However, she looks nice and early enough into 3. And coming over to 4, I thought, okay, just keep turning. And just a little impatient there and pops the handle, unfortunately. Good to see she's okay. And unfortunately for Anne-Marie, that's all she wrote.
All right, then that's going to result in 2.5 buoys at 11.25 meters. That therefore resets the bubble target. Anything more than 3 on 10.75 meters will guarantee that person a pathway through to the next round. As we see Sadie Ferguson, I believe this is 13-meter start for her.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Sadie's a strong skier. She's done 13 meters a lot as a first pass. So,
all right then, and with that, let's send it back to Zane. Oh, and we're back to us. All right there. How you doing there, Nate?
I'm not too bad, Tony. How about yourself?
Not too bad here. Looks like I'm caught in the middle of a D3 sandwich. So why don't you tell us about your ski?
Well, I'm on the Neo 3. That came out the end of last year. Man, I love that ski. The angle that ski creates, and it just holds it all the way across, man. I know Nate's on the Ion 4 now. I've sort of gone on the Neo side of the tree, of the fork, and yourself and Charlie, you've gone on the Ion side. And man, with the scores coming from every ski at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I think I mentioned it at Morocco. It's it was kind of a D3 field there for a little bit, which is something that I haven't seen. Obviously giving a little plug to D3 here, but I was kind of the only one standing there for a while with D3, and it's just kind of nice to have a lot of other skiers join me out there on the water now.
I think it's the consistency of the skis that are being pushed out. The consistency of the builds is the same across all of the skis. You can pick up two skis that have been built on two separate occasions, and they're probably going to be the same.
That's the key. That's the key.
Indeed. Here's as we see Sadie Ferguson out there on the water,
also skiing on a D3.
Indeed. This is getting absolutely crazy pants right now with D3 representation across the board here. The two skiers either side of me, and the skier that's out on the water, Sadie Ferguson, who comes to us from Roma in Queensland, Australia.
Yeah, Sadie's a really strong skier. She's a 3-eventer, and some would argue maybe a jumper at heart. But she's coming out, and this is her first time on the European Pro Tour. So, I was speaking to her in Morocco a little bit, and she was saying that how hard it was to make that jump. As an Australian skier, a solo skier, she came here on her own. She came to France to see some friends and go ski with some friends. But in terms of actually being on the tour, she's on her own and trying to make friends in the Pro Tour. And I think that's really cool. And that's the key, is finding a travel buddy or someone who you can rely on.
Well, sometimes that's part of it, right? You need that extra little push to go on your own and find new experiences, and sometimes that's what takes you to the next level to become a better skier. And I think we've seen that from Sadie in the last couple of years, especially the last year, just how much she's excelled in not only slalom but all three of her events.
Yeah, for sure. And seeing her here, it's great to see. It's a packed women's field this weekend, and it's awesome to see some.
All right, then here she comes. We've got Sadie Ferguson coming in on 11.25 meters.
She needs 5 at least here to kick Alice out the final at the moment. So, man, she's got a good start here. Let's see if she can keep it going. Oh, just a little slow on 3.
She's round number 3. She's good to go for number 4, but she's incredibly strong, incredibly talented, and an incredible athlete, all packed into one. That is Sadie Ferguson. It's a 6-buoy count, and Nate, a lot going for her right now.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely needed that after yesterday's score. And, we mentioned that spot where Alice is at, kind of overtaking her there. But, that was just strength and grit and determination to run that pass. I mean, there wasn't a whole lot that was fantastic about it. She had a couple of really good turns that kept her in it. I think it was there at 4-ball. But just struggling on that 135 side, just seeing that ski come up in the air. I don't know if it's her just being tentative, not wanting to push it too hard. But as Aaron mentioned, the start was pretty good. Came out of 2 all right, but 3 just saw the ski come right up in the air, and from then on it was just a fight.
And she's another one of those lefties who sort of wants to be a righty. I think we saw that from Ali Garcia a few weeks ago. She posted it on social media. I think the key is on your onside, you can get a little impatient, and you want to get the ski around. And the key is just be more patient. I don't know, I worked a lot when I was younger on offside, and you sort of know that you can turn onside. But, sometimes you get in so much of a rhythm that it sort of starts to get opposite. And I think that's the key for a Sadie at the moment, is on that onside, that 1-3. It's just letting that ski finish and just ride the ski.
All right, then. So Sadie Ferguson, who yesterday scored 4 and 11.25 meters, has already exceeded that target. There's
nice
number 1. There's number 2. If she can get round number 3, unfortunately a buoy short there of tying Elizabeth Montavon, but has put herself in a pretty good stead right now for maybe making one of the final spots through to the final round.
Well, I think, of course, she wants to get over to that 3-ball, kind of separate herself from the rest of that pack there. But, she came out and did exactly what she needed to do, go out and score a 2 at 39. And really, that was a great start. I thought the 1-ball was pretty fantastic. Just, maybe a little uncertainty of what she wanted to do coming into this 2-ball.
Yeah, I mean, my voice travels, but I don't think it travels quite down to the end of the lake. But she was so much more patient there on that 1. She had the 1 there to get a little further. Just out to 2, she maybe dropped her hips a little bit, but I think she was happy to get around 2, sort of put a foot in the final, and now it's just a case of waiting and seeing what the other girls do after her.
So Sadie Ferguson, originally out of the deepest portion of Queensland, she's worked on the farm with her parents for many, many years, has developed that tenacity and strength to be able to excel here out on the water.
Yeah, that must be close to Sadie's PB, surely.
I believe I would say it's there and thereabouts with 3 at 10.75 meters, I believe is her personal best. So within 1 buoy there. Yep, not a bad effort there. Let's see if Alicia Bagnoli of Italia can replicate with the opening pass of 14.25 meters.
We saw Alicia yesterday come out, looked really, really good throughout her whole set. Skied it very strong, very aggressive, knew what she wanted to do from the very start. We saw a little bit of the girls being a little tentative, I thought I saw in the first round yesterday, just kind of tiptoeing around, trying to get to a score that they thought was pretty good, and Alicia came out just attacking. And she went down at that 5-ball, I think it was yesterday, just kind of unsure what happened. Like, it was really a great pass. So I think we'll see her run 38 here.
I would like to see Alicia get through it. It'd be, man, she would look so strong yesterday. Coming into 4 and 5, I thought, come on, just keep turning, and it just came away. And with that in mind, let's go see Zane's Zone.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Sadie Ferguson. Big score right there, 2 at 10.7, 2 at 39. So right now, this skier on the water, we'll know if he made it into the finals after she finishes skiing, but that's setting you up nice.
Yeah, after first round, I'm stoked just to to have gotten off that 4-ball and get out the exit gates at 11. And, I turned 1 and thought maybe I can get to 3, but unfortunately just didn't have that perfect setup into 2-ball. So we're taking the 2 and hopefully we're in the final.
Well, I thought your 11 looked really great. I'm watching from the end of the lake at the dock, but I thought 1, 2, and 3 looked good. And even out of 4, I think if you go back and watch, I don't think it was quite as bad as you think.
Yeah, definitely. Felt a little shaky out there, but I got that good gate and good 1 and set me up for the pass. So.
Well, awesome. Well, we'll sit here and wait and see if you made it in the final. Hopefully we see you ski again today.
Perfect. Can't wait to see if I'm in the final. And back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. Alicia Bagnoli, 30 meters return pass towards the dock. Now we're just trying to crunch the numbers here. We know that Jamie Bull is through to the next round, and alongside Elizabeth Montavon with the 2 best scores that we've seen so far from yesterday and today combined. Sadie Ferguson with a 2 at 10.75 meters, tying with a hole. With a bunch of athletes, Trinidad Espinal, Ali Garcia, and Ali Nicholson, and that makes the process of crunching the numbers a little bit more complicated. But really, for our skiers, as far as they can get deep into 11.25 meters, or actually realistically, if they can get into 10.75 meters, it could well solidify their effort in making it through to the next round there, Aaron.
Yeah, so I believe it from what we understand, the cut, if you run 11, the 38 off, you're in the final at the moment. And it's sort of between Alicia and Kenna. It depends on what Alicia does right now. She knows what she's got to do. She's going to go out there and do everything to do it. She's an incredibly strong skier. She's been on the Pro Tour now for a few years, and she knows what she has to do. She's got it in her head. Okay, I've got a job to do. I'm going to go do it. She's got a lot of experience, and yeah, I mean, she skied incredibly well last week in Morocco, and yeah, let's see what she can do here on this 12. She opted to go in on the 14-meter line length, maybe give herself a little more time on the water.
Oh, getting a little twisted off number 1, but is early enough to just get settled down into number 2. Driving hard off number 4. This is 12 meters. And, yeah, not looking bad there, Nate.
You know, you mentioned that yesterday, that you think that that's how she skis better. Like, she gets herself in a little bit of a hole, and then she fights her way out of that, and that's just her comfort zone in that pass. So I think, you know, hey, let's get that little hiccup out of the way at one ball, and then I'll be comfortable with the rest of that pass. Because really, other than that, that pass was pretty flawless in my mind.
You know, you can see someone's mentality when they're skiing, right? Like, she's like, okay, I've got a job to do. I'm going to go do it. You can see, like, she gets a little deep out of one, but every other turn, she's locked. As soon as that ski's around, she's locked and going over to the next buoy. She's working her way across the wakes. She knows. You can definitely see her mentality in this 12-meter pass. She's like, okay, I need to practice everything I'm going to do on the next pass, make sure I do it all correct, just get through it, get there,
and it's almost as if, you know, as she goes into the buoy and she gestures to it like, say, bring it on.
Yeah. Well, it was probably more than just a year or two ago, but it seems like I remember seeing Alice, you know, running 35, 12 meters and getting a couple at 38 there. You know, she's genuinely happy, and now we're seeing her take down and run 38 almost everywhere we go and on the river and all that. It seems like that all just happens so quickly, and she skis with so much confidence.
She ran the 38 on the river last week, or got really far down it.
Here she comes. This is Alicia Bagnoli. Now, the start is going to be critical here on 11.25 meters. Drives through the entrance gates. Good and early into number 1. Good start. There's number 2, a little bit on the tail of the ski, but nothing that she hasn't gotten through past before. There's number 4. There's number 5. The mistake that she made yesterday, she does not make this time.
Wow.
There we go, Alicia Bagnoli. She came into number 5, and she was almost going to pull the same move as she did yesterday and scored just 4.5. But this time around, she had a plan on what to do in that same situation in number 5 this time.
Yeah, she. I think we've got a happy Vince now, and you know, I think he's took a sigh of relief inside the tent. But yeah, let's look at this 2-ball here. Like, she just got a little on the tail, but watch this 3. She's so strong across the wakes here, and bang, there you go. Let's get in that position and just hold it all the way across to 4.
Fantastic skiing there. It's definitely hammer time for Alicia Bagnoli, especially that number 5 there, Nate.
Yeah, I mean, that was the same thing she really did there. She's probably in better shape yesterday at the 5, but you know, coming into this 5 just got narrow at the last minute, and this time I think she just said, I'm holding on, I'm going. Like, I'm going to bury myself and go, and that just shows the true strength that Alice has out there.
All right, then. So what does that mean? She's okay. So she's gotten past Kennedy Hansen. Kennedy Hansen scored 5.5 on 11.25 meters, so she moves up above her. Now, if she can get past half on 10.75 meters, she'll move above Neely Ross, who is yet to ski. Here we go, coming in. There's one.
Good,
nice
strong
one.
Hyperload off number 1 into number 2. Just couldn't hang on to it, but it is a 1 buoy count at 10.75 meters. We'll have to double check to make sure that she held onto the handle through the wake. I suspect that she did.
I think she did, yeah.
I would say she did, but we'll just, you know, we'll wait for the officials in the tower to confirm that. However, but the gate, let's just have a look at this gate. Like, she seemed to have her handle high a little bit in the turn. I'm not sure.
I think she was kind of managing speed a little bit. It looked like at the top of the turn and just maybe a little bit quick, and that was her way of getting rid of it.
She had the handle at the wakes there.
100%.
And she probably had a good view of the dock as well.
Oh, yeah. That's Yeah, that's something.
That's scary.
She just
Ooh.
hyperextends a little bit through the wakes, and the ski gets away from her. Her shoulders go back, and it's just like, hey, I'm gonna stay safe now. I want to save myself for this afternoon. She knows she's in the final. She's just trying to get a gate shot at 39 at 10.7, just to give herself a little practice for later on today.
Yeah, I mean, the goal is to get in, right? Like, you can't win at this round. I mean, you want to put up a big score, but you got to be able to do it when it matters later today. So she's in the finals. That's where she wants to be, and yeah, I think that's an improvement. 38 wasn't pretty, right? But she got the job done, and 6 is 6.
Like, yeah, as you said, you can't win in this round.
Yeah.
The job of the eliminatory rounds is not to be eliminated.
Exactly.
So she's done exactly that. She's done her job well. She got through that 38. Was it the prettiest? Maybe not. However, she got through it. It doesn't matter how pretty it is. You still score the boys.
It's easy for us to sit up here and pick it apart, though, right?
Yeah.
And let's not forget that last year, I mean, Alicia Bagnoli was almost totally absent for the season, save for the World Championships, which took place right at the tail end, So she's kind of on that comeback trail a little bit here, guys.
Yeah, and you see her with the back brace on there. It's good to see that she's skiing strong. So, yeah, she's looking good.
All right there. So now we're moved up to our next competitor, Neely Ross, who scored half a buoy at 10.75 meters yesterday. And in order for her to get her original standing back after yesterday's competition, she has to score more than 1.
And I think she plans to do that. Yeah, I think, although it was great skiing yesterday, I know just watching her, even on that river, that she always wants a little bit more. I mean, when she tied her PB of that 3 at 39, she was talking about turning it and going. So she's one that's not afraid to keep turning and keep going.
So, fantastic effort there from Neely Ross on pass number 1, and that first pass was at 32 off, or 13 meters. And conditions here, just absolutely pristine. There you can see the reflection in the water from the trees that line either side of this facility, the host facility of the 1995 World Waterski Championships. And Nate, how old were you around about that time?
Yeah, I would have been 4 years old. I mean, my birthday's in November, so it's not likely Worlds were held that late. So, fact-checking you, do you know who won that Worlds?
Yeah, I believe it was...
Because I don't.
I think it was Andy, wasn't it?
It wouldn't surprise me.
It wouldn't surprise me if it was Andy. It'd be Andy or Carl, or, I wouldn't be surprised if it was Andy, because the guy had more than 100 titles to his name eventually.
Andy?
Yeah.
I think it was 167.
167,
yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if that was him.
Yeah, it's I mean, there were a lot more tournaments back then. He was going to multiple a week and all that, but yeah, that's a lot of wins.
All right, then, here we go, folks. Coming in on pass number 2. This is Neely Ross.
The conditions look so good out there right now. There's not a breath of wind. I think the reason that some of the girls are going out on different passes is just because they want to do what they do in practice. Maybe Neely usually goes out at 13, I believe. Either that, or she wants to save her energy for later on, do one less pass. But
yeah, I think there's all sorts of reasons. I mean, what are you going to have in the finals? So maybe I should get used to what that's going to be. What do I normally do in practice? Maybe that's going to give me my best opportunity to put up a bigger score for that seeding, which can become important later on. But yeah, maybe it's a question for Zane to ask them a little bit, try and find out what their thoughts were, or heck, if skiers stop by here and have a chat with us too.
Yeah, I mean, we're just talking like this pass is nothing, right?
Yeah.
We've just seen Neely just run a 12. Anyone who skis knows how hard running any pass is. So Neely looking super easy on that 12. It shows the strength that she has and the strength of the skier that she is. she's asserted herself as a trick skier, but she's.
I think she spent some time slaloming. I mean, it doesn't just happen overnight, right? You have to put the time in. You have to put the effort in. It's not just by pure luck that you become good at something.
No.
So clearly she spent some time in the slalom course, but also tricking. You know, her tricking has not disappeared at all. It's only improved. So
I mean, she just got approved for another world record last week. You know, so pushing the boundaries in both events, which is amazing.
Here she comes. This is Neely Ross on pass number 3, 11.25 meters. Getting a good start here. She scored 1 at 10.75 meters in the first round, and looking to do something similar here, if not more. And good aggressive pass there for Neely Ross. Looking to try and get deeper into the scores necessary to make it through to the final. She scored half at 10.75 meters yesterday. A quick correction there.
I think she's looking to just get a few more buoys under her belt, make herself a little more comfortable, just solidify that place in the final, and then go from there.
Yeah, I mean, you're essentially skiing with no pressure right now, right? It's just kind of a ski ride, go out and see if I can improve what I did yesterday, work on a couple of things. And this is really kind of the 38 that we saw from her yesterday. You know, it looks, I want to use the word easy, but, you know, we still see this loose line at every buoy. You know, the rope's almost in the water at the backside of every turn. And I think that's just a style that she's kind of learned to ski with.
All right, then. So let's have a look. Let's crunch the numbers. We've got 4 skiers remaining after Neely Ross. So whomever is in the top 4 at this stage is through to the next round of the competition provisionally. Jamie Bull, Elizabeth Montavon, Sadie Ferguson have all solidified their final round of participation. But it's that score of 2 at 10.75 meters. For fourth spot between Trinidad Espinal, Ali Garcia, and Ali Nicholson. That's the big question mark. We'll see if any of those competitors will make it through, including Neely Ross. Let's see what she's got. She scored half yesterday. There's 1. There's 2. Let's see what. Couldn't make a play on number 3, so it looks like it is going to be 2 at 10 point. So, but some good skiing here from Neely Ross. A good extension on number 1, but a little bit of loose line at the end there, Nate.
Yeah, I just think, you know, we mentioned at the 38, we saw it yesterday, and she's starting to very consistently run that 38 off pass. But I think, you know, as this line gets shorter, that loose line going in the water and taking that hard hit out of the backside of the buoy, not only is it hard on your body, but I think as the line gets shorter, it's just hard to get back into a rhythm. It takes such a hard hit on you, gets you out of position. If you don't have the strength to get across, it just pulls you down course. So, but we see that rope just hitting the water almost every single turn.
I mean, you're skiing at, you know, she's skiing there at 10.75. If you have slack line, you're making, theoretically, the distance between the boat and yourself and getting around the buoy, you're making it harder for yourself. So, I mean, if she can figure out a way of reducing the slack, she'll get through 10.75 in no time, I'm sure. I'm sure she's getting through it already. Maybe it'll help make it a bit more consistent.
Maybe that's just the tricking way of slaloming. I mean, you go watch Erica Lang slalom a little bit, and there's a little, you know, similarities. They just have so much awareness of where they are on that ski, no matter what happens at the buoy.
Yeah. They're so stacked on top of the ski that even if the slack, you know, if you do get that slack line and that pull when it goes tight, if you're stacked over the ski, there's not much that's going to pull you over.
Yeah.
All right, skier on the water now, and a participant in the U.S. Masters Women's Slalom competition just a few weeks ago, and
made it into the final. Am I right?
Yeah, indeed, she made it through to the final in that tournament on Robin Lake in
on her first showing.
Yes.
Of the Open Masters.
Yes.
I'm sure she went as a junior a few times.
Yeah, she certainly has. She's been to the Junior Masters on numerous occasions. Her first time there at senior level, and she got through to the final. That's Trinidad Espinal, and let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Neely Ross, 2 at 10.7, so moving you kind of up in the seating, but we're going to see you in the finals here later today.
Yeah, I mean, this round honestly was all about seeding. I feel like at this tournament, a lot of girls end up bunched at the same score, so seeding really does matter here. So at least I feel like I'm in the mix a little bit. My goal was to get more than 2. I felt like I had the start there finally, like I finally had a feeling that gate and won. And then I just got a little bit twisted up into 2 and couldn't put a turn on it. But at least I saw it and try to fix some things for next round.
Yeah, and I mean, I thought you had a really good start there. You know, gate and 1, it looked nice, and the way you've been skiing, I think you'll get to make that play on 2 and get a look over at 3, maybe getting pretty far down the pass or hopefully running it.
That's the goal. That's the goal for a lot of us. So, and this is definitely a place that it's possible. It feels awesome out there. The driving feels awesome. So, definitely try to, see things a little bit differently and do it for next round.
Well, perfect. And we get to see you trick here in just a little bit, so I'm looking forward to that. So we'll let you go get ready for all that, but we'll see you slalom here later today.
Awesome. Thanks, Zane.
All right, and back to you, Tony.
Here we go. This now on the water is Trinidad Espinal. We've seen her stock rise in recent seasons. 12 meters. She started on 13, was effective through that pass, and Trinidad from Santiago de Chile. There you go, fantastic skiing there for a skier that has really excelled at U17 and U21 level and is looking to make that jump.
I think she came here with a little bit of a mission. I know she skipped the tournament last weekend, came here early, and has been practicing here pretty much all week. And I think I overheard plans that she plans to skip next weekend in Funglas and go straight to Botas. So kind of picking and choosing which events, maybe go there, try and get her head right, and give her the best opportunity to ski well.
I think that the reason she'd probably go into Bodas a little early is that's a Masters qualifier event. She wants to make sure she's going next year over to the US Masters. So I think maybe that's why she's going to take out Funglas next week, even though it's the first year that Funglas puts on the girls, which is great. I think it's awesome that they've finally put that on for the girls. She's going to go spend a little time at Botas, I believe, and we'll see her over there. But right now she's here in the water. She's coming before her 38, I believe, coming in now.
Yes, 11.25 meters, and looking to try and solidify her placement through to next round, just working her way up through the seedings. If she can get anywhere close to what she did in the previous round, or at least more than 4 on this pass, then she'll move up a little bit higher above Sadie Ferguson.
So let's take a look through this 11. Looking good and strong so far. Coming out of 3 ball there, looking good, nice and early, nice and strong.
Nicely
all the
done.
Way across to 5 and 6.
There you go. 6 buoy count on 11.25 meters. Never in doubt, really.
I mean, that was probably one of the best 11s I've seen today so far, it was great to see. So we'll see what she can do on this pass. Man, she looks so strong. She keeps that tight line around the back of the turn most of the time. And if she can keep that, she'll be going down this 10.75 in no problems, I'm sure. Just a little, see how strong she is across the wakes there. There's just very little tiny bit of slack line, maybe you can argue, but you see out of 3 there's tight line all the way. Just looking so strong there, maybe a little bit of a safety at 5, but that looked good. That was nice and early into 6, just making sure she gets out the exit gates. She's now going to be at least 4th off the dock, I believe. So she wants to, I don't know whether she's a score setter or a score go-getter. I know which one I am, and there's some skiers maybe try and put themselves at some place, off the dock in the final, just to be either a score getter or a score setter.
Whatever makes you happy.
Yeah, for sure.
Here we go. This is now Trinidad Espinal, and this now is 10.75 meters. Looking good into number 1. Oh, nice hook up on number 1. Good connection there. There's number 2. A little bit loose there on number 2. And I don't know whether she made it round buoy number 3, but that little bit of a pause towards the end of number 2 really...
Well, she didn't try to sell it by getting back to the boat guys there with that S-turn, but, maybe she knew more than we did. We'll probably see in the review. But, man, that one ball, I mean, that was a turn to get down the pass a little bit.
Yeah, I saw her come out of 1. I'm like, okay, here we go. And maybe, when you get a really good 1 on those harder passes, you're just like, okay, stay calm into 2, and you just seem to not do much. Here we go. Look how strong she was. And then she just lets the boat maybe catch her a little bit into 2. And that means she's just pointing the skier, touch at 2.
I don't know.
I dare say that. I mean, I could say she got around it.
Let's have a look at this through the entrance gate into number 1. We know at the very least she got 2.
Just pointing the ski at 2 a little bit there. That's all I would say. And then just gets on the back. Let's see. Look at this 3 ball.
Oh, I don't think so from that
It
angle.
looked like
she got inside it.
Yeah, but the other angle, it kind of looked like she did.
Yeah, I think it's one of those where you go straight over the buoy, and if you go straight over the buoy, that unfortunately that's a no buoy score there. So
why is that? So it's like we're not allowed to displace the buoy, right? So anytime we push the buoy straight down or significantly displace the buoy.
Yeah, so we have to go around the buoy. It's not about just hitting it. You
can't treat a buoy like a whack-a-mole.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think we want to anyway because it puts you off. However, that is the rule.
Yeah, it's hard to hit buoys. I mean, it scares me. I guess because I've been injured by hitting one before. So. Yeah.
I think a lot of skiers in their time have had some sort of injury because of hitting a buoy.
We used to have those bubble buoys, that Dave Good made. That, they were a little bit of a pain to deal with in the course, but they were soft. You didn't have to worry about hitting them or getting hurt.
All right, then, and with that in mind, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey, guys, I'm here with Miss Trinidad. We just saw you get off the water, 2 at 10.7. Killer start there, though.
Yeah, my 1 ball at 10.7 was really good. I didn't trust, I turned 1 ball was so good that I didn't believe, in number 2, I went a little bit inside, but yeah, I feel really good at today skiing out there. I mean, the conditions are pretty good. There's not too much wind, but yeah, today I was really happy because I knew that I was qualified when I ski, so yeah, I ski much, I was calm, so yeah, happy.
Well, if you get a 1 like that in the final round, go over there and take a look at 3 ball and turn it and try to get over there because that was a killer 1 ball.
Yeah, that 1 ball was amazing. I couldn't believe it, but yeah, I feel really good. I feel really confident for finals. So yeah, thank you.
Awesome. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you ski here in a little bit, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So I'm here with Nate Smith on my right and to the left of your screen. I have Aaron Davies on my left and to the right of your screen. And somewhere in between us, we've got the trophy for the winner. And we've also got the Skier of the Day trophy, which you can vote on. waterskibroadcasting.com/play and vote for your Skier of the Day.
I have never received one of these.
You've never received one of those things?
I'm a very proud owner of 2 of those.
Yeah.
Obviously, Ali Garcia there going through that 12-meter pass, looking really strong there. It just shows that the caliber of these athletes. We're here talking about the trophy and just knowing that she's going to get through that pass.
Exactly.
She's got her experience now. She's been on the European Pro Tour numerous times. She knows what she has to do. She's, an incredibly strong skier. We saw her in Morocco last week. She managed to get over a small injury that she had in practice. She managed to put that behind her and keep skiing. And, yeah, she's looking super strong here this week.
Yeah, I thought she looked fantastic yesterday. I mean, I think she just wants to go out and kind of, reassure herself that yesterday wasn't a fluke and that she can do it again and maybe try to build upon what she did yesterday. But I thought she looked really good yesterday. Looks really good through 2 passes today. And hopefully any of those injuries that are lingering around are starting to go away a little bit.
Yeah, and as you said earlier, it's very much a go practice round for her. You know, feel it out, feel what's happening.
Indeed.
And,
Indeed, because she knows she's already through to the final. As we crunch the numbers a little bit, the last person through to the final was incidentally is Alicia Bagnoli with 1 at 10.75 meters. And between Ali Garcia, Ali Nicholson and Jamie Ball, they both scored higher already in the first round, so they're through. Here we go. This is Ali Garcia, former skier for the University of Louisiana at Lafayette Raging Cajuns, a former NCWSA National Slalom champion. And not looking too bad here off number 5, round number 6. She's definitely got power.
Yeah, that was a nice strong pass from her there.
Yeah, I think she skied that with a lot of confidence. I think she would tell you it wasn't a great 38. It wasn't perfect. She's normally backsiding the buoys, especially on that 2-4 side. But she just managed it. She said, hey, I got to take it down course a little bit to keep this tight line, not have a loose line at the backside of the buoys. But I know how far I can go. I know how far I can go down course and still run it and get through it. The start was great, just started getting a little bit down course in the middle, but I don't know. I think you take more confidence into the next round knowing that it wasn't perfect, right?
Yeah, for sure. Even when you're skiing in practice, knowing you can get through those difficult passes by scrapping it almost, it gives you a little more confidence than knowing you can ski it perfect.
But she's a fighter. I did get some time to ski with her several years ago a little bit, and there's days she would ski that I looked at the lake and I'm thinking, I'm not doing that. It's freezing out here. It's windy. It's raining or whatever. And she's like, hey, can we ski at 10:30? Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, and that's what it takes. And she just has that drive to never settle for just being okay. Yeah, nothing's ever good enough for her.
She's like that in Lafayette as well. Always looking for someone to be at the lake, and I think that's a
it helps others too. It makes you better because she's forcing you to ski too.
Yeah.
Indeed. Let's have a look and see what Ali Garcia can do. Now, she's seen scores of 2 at 10.75 meters among the last few skiers, but the ultimate lead is 3 at 10.75 meters from Elizabeth Montavon, who skied like about nearly 2.5, 3 hours ago now.
Yeah, so.
But that's going to be 2.
Yeah, good one again, I thought. Maybe just didn't commit quite as much as she thought she needed to there at the 2-ball. Just got stood up a little bit. We have seen that a little bit from the skiers over there at 2, so I don't know if it's the difference in the view looking at a wider lake.
Yeah.
There's not really wind. I'm feeling a little bit of wind, little texture on the water, but I don't think that's a factor down there.
She's backside number 1 here. Maybe a touch of slack.
Yeah.
But she seemed just to get her shoulder down after the second wake. I just think she had a little speed there at 2-ball, I'll be honest.
I think she wanted to make sure she got there. Yeah. And it was just a little bit too much. And, ski kind of came out of the water there at 2, saw that loose line, similar to what Neely had a little bit. And just not enough. I'm sure there's a little flashbacks to what she did in Morocco, too, driving over to that, that 3-ball. So live to ski the next round. You can't win it right now.
That's
right?
the goal. That's the goal, is not to be eliminated in the eliminatory round.
That's correct.
So she's done her job. She did her job in round 1, to be fair, and now she just was. I don't know whether she went out on the first round, whether she went out at 14, but she went out on 13 this time, and
I think
that's what the final's going to be.
Yeah, I think that's what she did.
Mm-hmm. All right, and as our good friend Nate Smith takes a step over towards the shoreline, we have Ali Nicholson.
You can join the Nervous Boyfriend Club, that was me and Stevie earlier. So let's watch Ali come through these passes. She's looking really strong.
Knowing full well that she's going to ski in the final round.
Yeah, so this is another skier who knows that she's in the final round.
Yep, skiing on house money right now.
Yeah, skiing on house money, knowing she just needs to go feel it, see what she's going to do for this afternoon, feel out the lake today, use it as a practice more than anything else. Just make sure that she can keep going this afternoon.
Let's send it on over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Ali Garcia, 2 at 10.7, so consistent skiing, but you actually got a turn at a 2, made a play at 3 just right inside of it.
Yeah, I'm not had a really much run 38. I think that's my first time my onside has saved me.
so that was shocking. But at 10.7, I was really trying to make sure I kept speed on my gate because I really bled it off fast yesterday, I think, and just did not do that at all. So I was really slow, tried to commit at 2, but just I needed yesterday's start with today's commitment. So maybe next round I can piece it together.
Well, I mean, I know that you didn't love the 11, but that should give you a little bit of confidence. You can run it even when things are going, kind of south, but you managed it well. Got a little down course at 3, but you needed a big 5 ball, got it, and ran the pass. So to me, I think that should build some confidence going into this final round.
Yeah, I'm going to go look at the gate from yesterday and the gate from today because clearly there was a difference, and I'd rather have the one I had yesterday. But definitely I feel strong, which, I mean, a lot of people heard I got food poisoning this week, so it's nice to feel strong at least.
Well, you look really good. We'll let you go get dried off and look forward to seeing you ski later today. Right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then, not looking bad. Ali Nicholson slicing and dicing away on pass number 2. It's a 6-buoy count on 12.
Man, you watch Ali ski and you can just see that she's got that extension. There's a few skiers in the world where you can make a silhouette of a skier and you can just say, hey, I know who that skier is instantly. And I'd say Ali is one of them, with nice big extension, really wide at the turn buoy. Look, making 12 look like nothing.
Yep.
She skied in Morocco as well last week. She's one of those few women who have made it through the 10.75 pass. She did that for the first time in Greece a few years ago, and that was awesome for her. And got a couple of Pro Tour wins under her belt now. So she's got a lot of experience,
and she was the first ever winner of the Royal Nautique Pro.
Yeah, she won that event, and that was 3 years ago now. So it's good to see her pushing herself, and we look forward to see what she can do here this afternoon because she's already in the final. So let's see what she can do on this round, especially.
A quick view of the French, Monegasque, and European Union flags as they flutter in the air. It's actually a crosswind going from right to left on this particular run.
Looking good out of 2 there. Maybe a touch slow out of 1, but she gets it back on 2.
Looking good. 11.25 meters.
Looking really strong here on this 11.25 meter pass.
Now she's back to skiing as she typically does.
Yeah, she had a little wobble last week. I don't know whether it was the river was a difficult place to ski for sure, and if you just happen not to make it work for you, it can push the confidence a little bit. And man, I don't think there was any trouble in confidence there. I mean, okay, she's a little more relaxed. She knows she made it in the final. She's just gonna feel out the gates on this 10.7. I know she wants to be running this pass again, and I'd say conditions are near on perfect for her to do that. But first things first is get the good gate shot that she's looking for.
All right, then, as we look down our leaderboard, Jamie Ball still in the lead with 2 at 10.25 meters. Then we see Elizabeth Montavon with 3 at 10.75 meters currently in second place. Then we've got a 2-way tie for third. It's a perfect tie situation between Trinidad Espinal and Ali Garcia. Then you see Neely Ross with 2 as well. Sadie Ferguson also on 2, but they possess inferior backups compared to a couple of the skiers that I've already mentioned. Then you have Ali Nicholson in 7th place right now, already with a score from the previous round of 2 at 10.75 minutes, and Alitra Bagnoli in 8th with her scores into 10.75.
Let's have a look at this 10.7. Oh, good strong one there. See if she can get the same 2.
Wheelies up on 2 and scores 1.5 for that effort there. But she's already through to the next round of the competition. But she may have lost a couple of seeding positions, but she's okay. She's safely through to the next round.
Yeah, so it drops her down the seeding order a little bit, but I think nothing to worry about there for Ali, I'll be honest. She's a strong-minded skier, and she'll go out and just put a score down, I'm sure of it. Go put a score down for everyone else to chase. Let's have a look at this one here. It's like so strong out of this one. And it's another one of those skiers, we've seen it all morning, where they just struggle at that 2-ball, whether it's a perspective thing. You come into one, the bank's a lot narrower at 1 than it is at 2. And
yeah, it generates that tunnel effect, as I mentioned with Nate yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, when you ski on a narrow lake, it feels a lot faster. And then when you ski on a wide lake, it generally feels a lot slower. You haven't got that perspective. So, man, I thought she was okay coming into that too. She just maybe rushed it a little bit, just getting out towards 2, trying to get over to 3. I'm not sure, but we'll see her later on this afternoon. We'll see her skiing.
All right, then, on our next ski to take to the water, the current and 2-time consecutive champion here at the Monaco Waterski Cup. This is the current world champion and the defending and current champion from the Royal Nautique Pro in Morocco. This is Jamie Bull.
I mean, I think you just covered it there. It's one. An incredible skier, and it's just her consistency is unrivaled. For her to be running through 10.75 at most times, she's looking really strong. She did it. Well, she's so close to running that 10.75 for a second time on the Bouregeg, on the river, tidal river. That just shows how strong she is, how much confidence she has in her ski and herself.
And speaking about the Bouregeg River in Rabat, Morocco, the challenges that present themselves for our officials and our organization, you can actually listen to some of what was going on behind the scenes with my interview with Camille Bamra on the TWBC podcast. The TWBC podcast, you can listen to that on Spotify, on our Waterski Broadcasting YouTube channel, and other places where you prefer to listen to podcasts. And it's been a bit of a challenge to line up a guest to do the podcast, but I try my best from time to time, and hopefully people listen.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I know I've listened to the TWBC podcast quite a bit, and I've featured on it myself. And yeah, it's good to get the voice across, and it's not always nicey talking. There's some deep stuff going on, and really, it's great to hear. There we have the main control center with Vince at the helm. Man, we have so much to thank this guy for.
Ground control to Major Tom.
Yeah, it's the only reason you guys at home can watch this event, or the main reason. But here we go, Jamie coming in on 12 meters. I don't think there's going to be much to say here. She's looking so strong. She knows what she's got to do. She's just so relaxed. She's top seed at the moment. Well, she's definitely going to be top seed.
So relaxed, she's near on horizontal.
Yeah.
There you go. And she's going in.
Yeah, I think I just
that's
saw her pat the head. She just want to save her energy for later, I think.
Yeah, that's a smart move there for her.
She knows she's in the final. She knows where she's going to start even before. So there's a lot of rounds to go through.
And she knows she's going to be last off the top because no one's gotten even close to running 10.75.
I think that just shows the confidence that she has in her skiing. And we've got a little flyover.
It's a little low for parachute jumping.
Man, I don't know whether that's something to do with us or someone's just being nosy or what.
Or someone's on their way to do a little bit of crop dusting.
Well, I hope it's not going to come over here. But yeah, so Jamie just taking a couple of passes just to see how conditions are this morning, making sure nothing's changed, and we will go over to see Zane.
Indeed.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Jamie Bull. Nice, easy set, just kind of going and getting the body warmed up for the final.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, didn't need to ski this round, so just went out, couple passes, feel things out, stretch it out a little bit, and yeah, looking forward to finals.
Well, you're the top seed in the finals. You looked really good yesterday. 2 at 41. So I'm looking forward to a huge score out of you this afternoon.
Yeah, me too, hopefully.
All right. Well, we'll let you go get dried off and get ready for that. But we'll see you later in the final. And right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. And let's have a look at the women's leaderboard as we take a view of the Côte d'Azur with Jamie Ball from yesterday scoring 2 at 10.25 meters. That puts her ahead of newly minted second place competitor Elizabeth Montavon, who comes right back from the abyss and scores 3 at 10.75 meters.
Yeah, I think she was the second skier off this morning, and vaulting herself up to second spot. That's some impressive skiing from
second
Elizabeth
last
there.
to second. There you go. That's a pathway, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right then. So with that, we're going to take a little bit of a breather, and we've got the men's slalom event taking place in this competition, the Monaco Waterski Cup. A big thanks to all of the sponsors that are involved in this tournament. And, you know, here at Roquebrune-Saint-Jean, the home of the Monegasque Waterski Federation, we always believe in giving some people a break. And here's yours.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Please leave your message after the beep.
Yeah, trendsetter. Whoa, league of my own, it don't get better. No, read what I wrote, I'm a bestseller. Yeah, reach for my goals, hit it dead center. Hit it dead center. Bullseye, hit it the most, there's no misses. Something like fish in a barrel, it's no different. Blindfold on me, I still got the most vision. Trendsetter told them before, but they don't listen. Better, bring a better bat because I'm bigger, better. Solo, single, selling several shows at every single second. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Kinda came and crushed the competition, hope they get the message. Look, living it fast, spinning my M in the bag. I never go slow, thinking I'll crash. End up a thing in the past, they know I won't though. Big fish catching me, they gon' need a bigger boat. Ironic how the world stops when I spin a
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
All right, then welcome back to live pictures of the Monegasque Waterski Center as we get ready for the men's slalom competition in the pros. Just to give you a roundup, Jamie Bull, your leader in women's slalom, followed by Montavon, Garcia, Espinal, Nicholson, Ross, Ferguson, Bagnoli, Hansen, Robliski, Daniela, Kretzmer, and the rest of the field from there. All right, here is the men's running order. We were supposed to have Benjamin Susi, but he is a no-show, so we continue on with Gustavo Kritzmer, then Vincenzo Marino, Florian Paffer, Stephen Ireland, Camille Bamra, Aaron Davies, Nikki Attenson, and Charlie Ross. Surprisingly, Charlie Ross in this section of the competition. He'll be going in Series 2. And
you know, it's a good field, a good first series there. You know, we've kind of kept an eye on a couple of skiers that are around. We've seen Cole over there in the medical tent. We're not really sure what's going on there. We know we had that accident yesterday. Not really accident, but kind of a rough fall. So we'll kind of see how that plays out towards the end of the field. But you know, we've got our first skier coming in here. I did misspeak yesterday. We talked about that 35 off start versus that 32. We had some bad information in our ears, Tony. So we do apologize for that. But you are allowed to start at 32 off for this round, and the finals will be a shorter line length.
And 32 start for Gustavo Kretzmer from Chile. And continuing on, and a load of backstories here as we show you the trophy that's on offer for the winner of the competition in both the men's and women's category. Yep.
What would you keep in there?
Flowers.
Flowers, okay.
Yes.
There you go.
Highly fertilized flowers.
It's quite the trophy there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a Ben Stiller line from Happy Gilmore. There we go. Looking big question marks over Cole McCormick's ability to participate, and that was a crash that took place yesterday. One of the gnarlier crashes that I've seen, and I've seen a few in my time.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a handful of them. You know, I think he waved his hand there just saying, hey, I am okay because I'm alive. But, you know, man, he was head first right into there to the water. I'm sure it kind of jacked his neck just a little bit. And, you know, I think as we heard, he was seeing a little bit of medical attention this morning. But, you know, hopefully he's going to be cleared and good to go. And would love to see him back on the water.
Indeed, indeed. Here we go. We've got Gustavo Kretzmer. 30 meters he opened up with, 12 meters coming back towards the dock. Not looking bad. And gets it to go, Gustavo Kretzmer. Yeah, not bad at all there with the 13 and 12, and 11.25 minutes is going to be a bit of an uphill struggle for him. But we'll see what he did yesterday. Gustavo Kretzmer has scored a 2.5 at 11.25 meters, so needing a significant jump from that point onwards to really affect a significant change in his fortunes going forward there, Nate.
Yeah, so, from yesterday, you with all these number crunches, right? And letting you keep track of all that. What are we looking for from these guys? What's the goal? What's the score that we think, right now that you need to go out and get to give yourself that opportunity to ski in the finals later?
Well, it's going to take a score somewhat deep into 10.25 meters. We had a whole pack jam yesterday of competitors going deep into that line length of 10.25 meters.
Yeah, I think all the threes are in, right? So, I think if you're on the dock right now, you mentioned Charlie in this series. I think you have to have your mind on a piece of 4-ball to give yourself that opportunity right now.
All right, let's see what we've got here. This is Gustavo Kretsma trying to work his way into contention the best that he can. 11.25 meters, a little bit of a stall on number 1, but still able to get the ski running well for him. Look at this. This is number 4. That's number 5, getting broken over in towards number 6, but he is good to go. So great skiing there for Gustavo Kretsma, and the first time that we've seen him through that pass of 11.25 meters. And let's see what he can do on 10.75 meters. The stage is open for him.
Yeah, basically, like you said, everything's in front of him. He knows what he has to do. Probably a pretty significant PB, I'm going to imagine, by him to try and give himself that opportunity in the finals. But kind of watching this pass here, really a great pass. A little bit touch and go on that 135 side. You can see the ski kind of skipping and bouncing a little bit. Maybe just coming off the handle just a little early, sitting back into the buoy. But really no troubles for him there.
All right, so yes, we've crunched the numbers. Freddie Winter, 5 at 10.25 minutes, is the current leader from yesterday. Current runner-up is Will Asher on 4 at that same line length, and then we've got a number of skiers with 3 at 10.25 meters: Thibaut Dayon, Thomas de Gasperi, Sasha Desker, Rob Hazelwood, and Dane Meckler, alongside Jonathan Travers in the mix. So 6 competitors all tying for 3rd right now. And then it drops off to 2 for 9th spot. Two-way tie there for 9th with Matteo Lizzeri and Cole McCormick.
So 39 off.
Collapses there around buoy number 3. He had the start, he had the momentum, but unfortunately just not the turn on number 3 that he would have liked to have maintained his composure enough to run that pass.
Yeah, we'll see the replay here. I thought it was a pretty good gate and good start at 1 and 2. Just kind of saw him get over the ski at the 3-ball there and had that tail come out of the water. 1 was pretty good. Really not too bad out there over at 2. I think just kind of came off the handle a bit early. Shoulder dropped in. Ski just kind of came out of the water, unfortunately. But I think compared to yesterday,
it's a complete pass.
Yeah, that's 6 buoys better than his score yesterday.
So well done to him. I'm sure he'll be fairly pleased with his effort in that respect. Not enough to advance him through to next round, but certainly a good effort nonetheless for Gustavo Kretsma. All right, there from Italia. Our next competitor is going to be Vincenzo Marino.
Somebody you want to keep your eyes on, I think. Yesterday I think he had big eyes yesterday, hoping to run that 39 pass, and just, had a out the front fall there at that 2-ball at 39. If you remember, just released right out of a ski and kind of a front flip right out of it. So,
not quite as spectacular as Cole McCormick's, but in that same ballpark.
Yeah.
Here we go, folks. This is now Vincenzo Marino. This is a 13-meter start. Minimum starting line length for our competitors is 13 meters.
Somebody that's perfectly stacked over his ski behind the boat, and such an easy flowing style. You don't see him really take a whole lot of big hits. He'll have big angle out of the buoy, but, I think that's kind of what got him in trouble a little bit at that 2-ball yesterday. But, again, first pass, 32 off. We're going to give him a couple passes here, and I think he's going to run 39 today. I think today is his I think it's his day.
All right, then, and his a fellow Italian is on the dock in the form of Florian Parf. He's getting ready to go. Vincenzo Marino from Sicily in Italia. They call that Sicilia in Italian. And certainly, I've skied in Sicily many years ago in the latter part of the 1980s, where they had a facility right smack bang in the middle. It was an extremely large lake with a dam at one end of the course, and not too far away, up in the hills overlooking the lake, was a wonderful Italian restaurant. We're gorged on pasta.
Man, I love Italian. I love pasta. Even the pizza. It's all so good over there.
Indeed it is, as we have a look and see. Vincenzo Marino. There's number 1. This is 12 meters. This shouldn't worry him too much. He gets things going around number 5 and number 6, so he's good to go for the first couple of runs, and 11.25 meters beckons in his direction.
Yeah, no troubles there. And we talk about the Italian food and pasta, but these French baguettes, Tony, I've had, I don't know, somewhere between 2 and 3 of those last night at dinner, I think. It's just, you keep tearing it off and eating it, and I don't know, they're so good.
Yep, a big old gluten fest.
Hey, if you can't ski, might as well enjoy it, right?
Precisely. All right, there's Manuel Domini, an Italian who comes to us from Roma. All right, then, so let's have a look and see Vincenzo Marino about to make his way in towards the slalom course. There you see the current leaderboard as it stands, with scores from yesterday and one score from today from Gustavo Kretzmer. He doesn't quite make it onto the top echelons of that mini leaderboard, but I would suspect that Gustavo's ranking has taken a considerable shot as he moves up a little bit higher with 2.5 at 10.75 meters. Now, this is 11.25 meters there for Vincenzo Marino. Slides down course a little bit there on number 2. He's good to go for number 3, for 4, for 5. A little bit down course, but he's able to succumb any ill effects of that as he gets around all 6 and gets through the exit gates for an attempt at 10.75 meters coming up next. It's going to be Vincenzo Marino.
Yeah, and it's a pass. I'm not sure what his personal best is in tournaments, but
I believe it's 1 or 2 at 41.
Okay, so it's going to take a PB by a buoy or 2 for him to give himself a shot in getting into this final. We saw him last weekend. What was he, second seed going into the finals? I think it was. Kind of the first guy out, went out and put up a big score, maybe 5 at 39, and that pretty much stuck and held majority of that preliminary round. And we're a little even playing field here with such great conditions at this lake, so he's going to have to step his game up and get out there and get it done. But I can see it happening.
And certainly Italy has held a long tradition of producing some really top-notch slalomers over the years. I mean, you go all the way back to the 70s and see the likes of Robbie Zucchi, who became world champion for the first time in 1975 and replicating that feat 2 seasons later at the Idro Scalo in Milan. And then from there, the Italians have really held a steady focus on. Oh, look at this, 10.75 meters there for Vincenzo Marino. He's getting, dropping the handle in deep around buoy number 4. Took a huge lower back hit there off a number 2. It looks like it's going to be 3.5.
Very similar to what we saw at that 2-ball yesterday. Maybe he tightened that binding up, allowed it to stay on that ski, but still kind of the same thing that we saw yesterday coming into the 2 and on the back side of it. Massive hit out of the back there. I thought he was going to be okay coming back out of 3, but just reared back on the ski here at 4. We'll see on this replay here.
Not a bad gate approach there into buoy number 1. Really took a lot of power there. And
yeah, that is some.
Almost got completely crushed off number 2.
That's like some of the stuff you've seen from Adam Caldwell back in the United States. You see him take those massive turns and hits, and I thought he was going to be okay then there at 4-ball, but that 2-ball, gosh.
But to be fair to Adam Caldwell, I think Vincenzo would like to keep his current headline.
Very true. Look at that.
Oh, just rocks back on there behind his hips there with his shoulders. And he looked fairly good going into number 4, but he just couldn't really control the momentum. All right, that's Vincenzo Marino on 3.5. Now his fellow Italian skier, Florian Paf, 13 meters, looking to make up for lost time yesterday. And a strong opening pass, and we'll send it on over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Mr. Freddie Winter. Saw you ski pretty well yesterday. Looking forward to getting you on the water here in a little bit.
Absolutely, yeah, very happy. Got a spot that should put me in the finals, so that's nice. It's another finals day. They're thick and fast. I feel like I haven't really stopped. What are we? I don't know. Swiss Pro was like 6 weeks ago, five weeks ago, and this is the 4th tournament since then, and more to come. So yeah, it's a good day. Excited to get out there and do some good water skiing, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, and I noticed something while I've been walking around. Some skiers, to get ready, they listen to music, but you like to carry your book around, and you're always reading pre-skis. So kind of what are you reading?
I've never actually read the book. It's just for show. No, I'm kidding. I mean, yeah, I'm reading a book called London Falling. I'm reading journalism right now, and it's really, really interesting. I just read Say Nothing, which is by the same author about the Irish Troubles. Very, very good. Yeah, it keeps me relaxed. Something to focus on, so I'm not I can do something with my hands. Not get too stressed out.
Well, cool. Well, we'll let you get back to it, and look forward to getting you out there in a little bit.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, appreciate it.
All right, back to you, Tony.
All right, then, fantastic there from Freddie Winter. Almost assured of a spot through to the next round of the competition with his 5 buoy count at 10.25 meters. Here is Florian Paf on 12. Just trying to stay upright here, not move too much in the turns. Just keep everything on a good flow, Nate, and good skiing there for Florian.
Yeah, we'll kind of come back to this replay a little bit. I mean, we keep talking about a warm-up pass. I don't know that it's really a warm-up pass, just trying to get in a rhythm. It's what you do every single set. But, he's got a big task ahead of him. He's got to run this 39 off pass to give himself a shot to get into the finals. Freddie mentioned down there that 5 at 41 most likely would put him into the finals. I can't imagine that something changes for that, but, it's a great seat to be in. You get to watch this second round knowing that, hey, the pressure's kind of off of me, and if you do choose to ski the second round, you can go out and do what Jamie did, or, go get a look at what you might need to do for a little bit later. But, yeah, Florian just looking very solid, very, strong, aggressive, calm out there at the same time. Most likely skiing with a driver that he's probably pretty familiar with as well.
Yep, they all know Manuel Domini, one of our top drivers on the professional circuit, who comes to us from Italy. We'll see what Florian can do with pass number 3 coming right up. He's gone through 13 and 12, now getting ready for 11.25 meters. Wind starting to pick up.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say, feeling a little bit of a breeze in my face now.
Oh, getting in a little bit deep on buoy number 1, but he is early for number 2 to try and settle things down.
Really managed it well after that one ball. You got in really deep. I don't know if that's the wind maybe playing a little bit of a factor down here. I don't see a whole lot on the water, but I certainly feel it on my body right now.
Looked like it stopped the ski a little bit.
Yeah, it's that would have been a headwind, it looks like, on the water, which is opposite of what we had here yesterday. And I know this afternoon the wind is supposed to pick up a little bit. It's going to turn into a tailwind off the dock. But, yeah, watching this one ball, gosh, the ski just buried in. You see his hip hit the water. But you know what? He didn't panic. He stayed strong through that second wake. A lot of people will get in deep, go heavy and hard into the first wake, and then think they've done enough and come off that handle really early going into that next buoy. But, you know, he stayed down, didn't really add to it off the second wake, but just maintained that direction, angle, and pressure on the line, which allowed him to come through that 2-ball just fine. But the second half of that pass, no issues.
All right, so now we have got on the water Florian Parf as we see our first picture of Camille Bamra, who will be skiing up within about the next couple of skiers after Florian.
I'm not seeing that lucky wetsuit on him this time. Saving it for finals. He's confident. He's confident he's going to get in those finals.
All right, then, here we go. Florian Parf. This is now 10.75 meters. Needs to start, but also needs to stay consistent here with his technique. He's round buoy number 1. Not quite as heavy off number 1 this time around as he was on the previous pass, but look at him go. He's down course, but he's still there. Oh, no, and he overloaded off 5, and he just couldn't hold on to that much tension off the line round number 5, and he does get 5. It is an improvement upon yesterday, but not the kind of improvement he was truly looking for.
Yeah, I thought that start was actually okay, kind of watching the gate turn in here. He had some speed, some width on the boat. Wasn't too bad out of 1. The pass itself, I thought, was equivalent to that 38 off pass. It really wasn't anything too challenging. He had a much better start. The 2 was good. Swung over to 3, little hesitation here, I think, little loose line. But, gosh, I don't know. Did he get excited? You could see him kind of come to that inside edge at 4, get pulled up just a little bit. But we've seen a few skiers at that 5-ball. You know, we saw it with Liche went down there yesterday, kind of had that same little hiccup there. But I don't know, did he get excited? Did he think he was going to run it and, you know, didn't ski through those full 6 buoys?
It's that 5-ball monster that's reared its ugly head.
Yeah. That could happen. They are out there. I've experienced plenty of them.
Not quite as vicious as the Loch Ness Monster you'll find up in Scotland, but for every slalom skier, it does pose a clear and present danger. All right, then, so that's 5 at 10.75 meters. We're on to our next competitor, and it is going to be Stephen Ireland. Now, Stephen Ireland yesterday rocked his way to a score of 3.5 at 10.75 meters and looking to try and go through the entirety of that pass to stand an outside chance of making it through to the next round. With that, let's send it on over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Nikki Attensom. We saw you ski pretty good yesterday. Gonna have to get a few more buoys today, but how you feeling this morning?
Yeah, no, yesterday was a pretty good start, good first round. So today we have a bit of tailwind 39, and I'm looking forward to doing my best out there and trying my best to run it. Yeah, there's some big scores. I know I need at least 3 to be in that whole mix. That would be an Austrian record, so if I get that, that would be amazing. And yeah, we're gonna go send it and let's see what happens.
Well, I'm rooting for a new Austrian record. Hope you can do it, man. Ready to see you out in the water. And right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
All right. And we're back. We've got Manuel Domini at the helm. Just hearing the multiple beeps, which will signal him to mash the throttle down on that Nautique towboat. Stephen Island, a few meters further back, 12 meters to be exact.
You know, we watched Stevie yesterday, and I thought he looked great running through that 39 pass. I thought he had it in the bag, and just a little hiccup there that just kind of put him in the water, unfortunately. But, you know, looking strong, looking confident, consistent here at this 35 off pass this second round. He knows what he's got to do. He is capable of doing it. You know, it's probably a little bit of stretch for him, as he, you know, would admit. But, you know, in tournaments, you just never know. Anything is possible.
All right, so 2 passes under his belt. Stephen Island there with 13 and 12.
Tony, I think I've officially made it as an announcer. I got a message that says good commentary on the webcast from Jared Ferraro in Australia. So I think it's time to move on from skiing and join you guys announcing maybe at all these events.
Hang on a second. I've got Jared Farrow here. As a matter of fact, I want to see if he has messaged me.
Yeah. See if you got the same compliment.
No. I would imagine I'll be chopped liver in his eyes.
Yeah, it might give my back a rest, but you know I'll be getting bed sores from sitting on these stools for 12 hours.
It's all of that flying with the airlines, you know, in that first officer seat with Navy pilots.
It could be.
All right, then. So we got Stephen Island, 2 passes to the good.
Nice one. A little heavy.
Very heavy, almost Florian Path type heaviness off that number 5 into number 6 on that critical pass that we saw him attempt a few moments ago. But Stephen Island equal to the task and getting through 3 passes and now getting ready for the pass number 4, 10.75 meters.
What kind of bet do you think he and Elizabeth have going on? You know, maybe a little wager on beating each other? Is it a straight up? Is there is there a handicap? What do you think it might be?
I don't think there's any money involved.
No money
that way.
Well, no, but it's fun to have a little bit of friendly competition and push each other a little bit harder. But you know,
they may have different tastes so far as restaurants are concerned. So maybe it's their choice.
Yeah, maybe whoever wins gets to pick dinner or lunch. But you know, Elizabeth put up quite the score earlier.
All right, so there we go. That is Stephen Island, who comes to us originally from Texas, originally from the Metroplex area. That is the Dallas-Fort Worth part of the United States.
Yeah, but he's been in Florida for quite some time now, I think.
All right, here we go, folks. This is Stephen Island. This is pass number 4. This is 10.75 meters. Gets a good hook up off number 1 and number 2. Looking in go round number 3 at 10.75 meters. Starting to realize that it's possible. He gets round number 6. Oh, and it was that close. 5.5 it would appear to be.
Gosh, I mean, just being so close to getting through it. Kind of a similar fall as we saw yesterday. Just a little bit unfortunate. But, you know, we did see that rope. You know, it was a little close to him there as he came out those, well, not really out the exit gates, but around 6. But I thought this was a really, really good pass all the way from the start.
So the official score is going to be 5.5 at 10.75 meters for Stephen Ireland.
I mean, watching this replay, so much better than yesterday. Still a little bit of loose line, a little down course at 4, but managing it very well. You know, coming out of 5, yeah, just got pulled up kind of right towards the 6 ball. Just barely had to reach over the front. Yeah.
Ooh, wow. That was extremely, extremely close to being a...
Yeah, we don't like to see that too much. You know, you don't often see skiers fall into the rope, but it is something that, you know, does happen in a sport like this. But just thankful that rope was pulled away from the boat. But gosh, Tony, look at this pass. I mean, it was on. It was almost flawless all the way until just about 5 ball. Just got pulled up, then on the inside edge and right out the front here. He's coming back to the handle to hold on, like he's going to pull it out, but, you know, upside down makes it just a little challenging.
All right, here we go. Our next competitor up on top of the water. We've got Camille Bamra. And Camille Bamra, who was one of the main organizers of the tournament that we just had at the Royal Nautique Pro in Rabat in Morocco. That tournament produced some real specific challenges for him and the rest of the organizational crew, and you can find out a little bit more in that respect by going to the TWBC podcast and listen to my interview with Camille on that subject and many, many more. As we see Stephen Ireland work his way out of the lake and up onto the rocky shoreline. And we're seeing there Aaron Davies, who was here on the announcing point not too long ago, and is now looking to try and mix it up with the best slalom skiers the world has to offer.
I think Aaron's got a little bit saved up to show us for today. You know, I think yesterday was a little bit of a fluke, and, you know, he's coming off such a great season last year and really looking good in their first round today or yesterday, that is. And, you know, we've seen that a little bit from the skiers. We've seen, like, looking really well, and then all of a sudden just boom in the water. So see if some of these skiers make those adjustments. And, you know, here's
he's found a shallow point in the lake there somewhere towards the coastal end of this facility here in Roquebrune-Saint-Jean.
And he is about 7 feet tall, so
yeah, you have to take that into account. One of our taller skiers working with Alpha 2. And Camille Bamra, I'm sure he's going to find some place tonight where he can watch the Atlas Lions take on Brazil a little bit later on this afternoon as the FIFA World Cup continues on. Morocco versus Brazil. And it's Morocco against every other country in the world participating in this championship here, the Monaco Waterski Cup. And not doing too badly with the opening couple of runs.
You know, one thing about Camille, you mentioned that his family put on such a great event last weekend, but I think I heard him say he's never been here before, whether it's for practice or competition or whatever. So it is good to see him also starting to join some of these events and follow the tour around a little bit through Europe. I'm not sure how many he's doing, but, you know, at least see him start to branch out, feel a little more confident in his skiing to join us and come ski with us. And I just think he's a great guy to have around. He's always so friendly and always smiling. And but his skiing's improving as well, and he feels like he can come compete with everybody, and I think he can as well.
Yep, he'll be with us at Rocchetto and Poti, the next two stops on the Waterski Pro Tour. And let's see what he can do here and now on 11.25 meters. This is pass number 3. Alpha 2 coming in. Good extension around buoy number 1 and number 2. A little bit down course, a little bit of a delay here, but he's still able to massage that ski behind the boat and keep the flow going, working it.
Yeah, I was just looking over my shoulder a little bit, just trying to figure out this wind that's starting to come up. Not that it's a big deal, but which direction is it actually coming from? Because I've seen it a headwind from the dock, and I've seen it a tailwind from the dock. And
I think it's a straight cross.
It's more of a cross, maybe. Maybe that's what I'm seeing, and just one end of the lake is a little more than the other. So.
But don't forget, it's the mystery of the Mistral. It can whip at you from one side, from the other, forwards, backwards, in circles.
Well, you see a lot from these drone shots. There are some hills around here on each end of the lake. So as the wind kind of comes up over the hills and drops down the backside of that, it can give a little bit different direction of wind than we are used to. You know, it can kind of be in little, spots. One part of the lake being one direction, the other part is the other.
So as we continue on, is that something that you pick up on in your aviation studies, where the wind can potentially come into play?
Yeah, I mean, we deal with wind all the time, especially when fronts are moving through and gusty days, and, especially with weather and storms around, you have, the chances of wind shear and microbursts, which are extremely dangerous. It's a situation you don't ever want to get into. Luckily, there is technology that can detect a lot of that stuff, and between that and just you making smart decisions of going around and not attempting a landing. But yeah, absolutely, especially in mountainous terrain areas.
Here we go, we've seen 11.25 meters. This is 10.75 meters now.
Nice
Needing
one.
to get the start. There's number 2, Camille Bum. Oh, getting a little bit buffeted into number 4. He's still there for 5. Can he make it round buoy number 6? Yeah, he can. Through the exit gates. Look at that.
I don't know, Tony. I think it was pretty close on that 5 ball there. But, we'll let the judges do their thing, see where it's at. But what a fight. I thought the start was okay, but, he got in trouble a little bit there in the middle. And
I think he's
really
found an extra couple of inches with his arms.
Well, we mentioned yesterday kind of that Stephen Neveu style. You can just reach that extra little bit and get around. So
Wow.
We'll see on this replay. We'll start all the way from the beginning.
Okay, let's count him off. Here he comes into number 1. He gets that one at least. Into number 2. Oh, had to hyperextend to get round number 2. Clearly around buoy number 3. Look at him go for number 4. And then he gets round number 4 and round number 5. And I don't know if he got anything off number 6, but he's certainly selling it.
So it sounds like they're actually reviewing the 4 ball as well, that I think that 6 is out of the picture. And yeah.
Oh, 3 buoys approved on 10.75 meters, but he certainly gave it his best shot out there, and we'll look forward to seeing him ski in a host of other venues before the season is out. That is Camille Bamra of Morocco, the Kingdom of Morocco, as we now get ready to bring in our next competitor. It should be Aaron Davies.
There's the wind, Tony.
Yep, there we go. Yeah, speaking about wind and relating it to what you're doing with aviation, one of my favorite destinations that I've wanted to go to is St. Helena Island in the middle of the Atlantic, and the only way you can get there is by jet with its new airport. But they actually have to make a refueling stop halfway between Joburg and St. Helena to make sure they have enough fuel to get back if they can't land.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing in aviation. Sometimes people get frustrated in storms and weather-related situations that, what do you mean we don't have enough fuel to wait 5 minutes? Well, when the weather's that bad, you have to have enough fuel to get to your destination, hold for an extended time, have fuel to your alternate, and then still be able to go somewhere else. So it's more about just being, cautious, at the same time. And they don't always load us with the most fuel. They want to be efficient, right? Fuel is weight, and weight costs money to keep it in the air. So
Indeed, and whilst we put that to side for a few moments, we've got Aaron Davies with a 13-meter opening pass.
Yeah, looking at this view, I mean, we hear a little bit of wind in our microphones here, and, you know, it's kind of hitting us in the back, but the water there looks so protected and smooth.
And looking good for the opener, and let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Camille Bomra. Sounds like they pulled 4-ball. You know, how did you feel about that?
I'll tell you this, I have 2 things to say. The first one, I hate finding excuses and everything, but I've been exhausted all week. It was such an event in Morocco, very complicated to organize, and I know that I've been only at half of my strength this entire week, so that's point 1. The second one, I admire all the work the judges do, and I think most of their decisions, if not all of them, are right. This time it's so unfortunate. I'm not going to contest anything. The judge's words is, but I think I had it. It's so unfortunate.
Well, you'll be able to go back and check the webcast out and see for yourself. So, unfortunate there, but you looked good out there today.
Thank you very much. I won't contest anything. I trust the judges, and if they gave me 3, it means it's 3. And I want to thank them for everything. Thank you. And it's okay. It'll be for next weekend or the weekend after.
Well, perfect. We'll look forward to getting you back out there. And right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
And I think his favorite F1 driver is Pierre Gasly.
Yeah. Well, so we, you know, we hear from him there, and tournaments take a lot of work. You know, it's a lot of time, a lot of effort, and clearly he feels like he's been drained a little bit, but still some really, really good skiing, and just unfortunate, just clipping the buoy there a little bit. He'll be able to go back, take a look at the webcast, see what, you know, he really thinks of those scores, and the judges have really been on it. I mean, they're catching things that, you know, sometimes we're not seeing here, and that's why they're up there, and that's why they've been selected to officiate a tournament like this.
All right, then, and we've just seen Aaron Davies get through pass number 2. That's the 12-meter line, and he is one of those skiers on the outside looking in and looking to just empty the tank a little bit here.
Yeah, good talk. My arms a bit longer, I think.
All right, so we've just seen Aaron Davies get through pass number 2. It's 12 meters. Still haven't gotten my message from Jared Faro yet.
Yeah, you're going to have to maybe reach out or try a little bit harder.
You know, he is half 7 in the evening there.
Well, you know, he's actually, he said he just took a ski ride at San Gervasio, so he's not too far down the road over in Italy right now.
Oh, okay. I didn't know he was doing that.
So he's wide awake watching you and listening to you complain and that he's not messaging you. So you'll have to deal with him on that one.
I'll deal with him at some point. Here we go. We've got Aaron Davies, 11.25 meters, slicing and dicing away. You know, it's interesting that a number of venues across the Côte d'Azur and extend it into Italy have become real hotbeds for water ski tourism in the last few seasons, and good to hear that Jared's taking care of that in that respect.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, I've never really thought about coming over this way other than a ski tournament, right? But having not skied the last couple of weeks and getting to enjoy the beach and the food and the restaurants and the towns, it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun to enjoy. I could see coming over here for a vacation. I mean, the beach and the water, it's just so clean and clear and nice beaches, and definitely a destination to think about next time you go on a vacation. Or holiday, I should say.
Yeah, it's the best of all worlds, really. I mean, you get to ski, you know, during the daytime, you know, and you get to sample some great cuisine, no matter where you are, whether you're on the Côte d'Azur or on the Amalfi Coast, or.
And the weather's great. I mean, it's perfect weather. It's cool at night and it's sunny and warm during the day. Nothing too hot either.
All right, there we're seeing Nicholas Attensem from Austria again, ready to rock his way in the slalom course. We've seen Aaron Davis get through 3 passes at this point. And just like that, he's through 13, 12, 11. This is 10.75 meters coming up.
Yeah, so this is a, as he knows, definitely a must-run pass for him. We're going to need to see a few more buoys at the next line length as well.
Good extension on number 1. Nicely done round number 2, keeping everything moving forward up to that time. And he gets round number 2 and unfortunately breaks down around buoy number 3. So it is going to be 2.5 at 10.75 meters. And yeah, we're just waiting for that breakthrough score from one of our first few skiers, and we haven't quite seen it yet.
Yeah, I mean, just watching this replay, I don't really know what happened there. I mean, watching the 38 off pass, he looked a little bit unsettled, kind of, not sure where he was standing on the ski, a little bit, I don't want to say nervous, but, the start of this 39 I thought was really, really nice.
Yeah, that ski was starting to warp a little bit into number 2 and just couldn't really get settled into an effective edge change. And unfortunately, that aspect kind of caught up with him by the time he got to number 3.
Yeah. Maybe just a little bit narrow, a little slow on that gate turn in, I would say, as well. And it's possible. I talked to a couple skiers yesterday about the wind, saying, hey, what does it actually feel like versus what we see? And they said there's a fair bit of body wind towards the end yesterday. So, maybe that wind that we're feeling up here is something that they're feeling on the water that we're not really seeing either.
All right, so we are about 4 skiers away from determining who has for sure made it through to the next round of the competition, and hoping that his name will be among those 8 competitors in the final is our next one. This is Nicky Attensem.
Yeah, another one of those skiers that, could have this breakthrough score and, put up a pretty big one. We saw him ski really well at a Swiss about a month ago as well, tying, I think, a record of his as well.
All right, 1 pass, 2.5. He scored in the previous round, I believe. Okay, so just to clarify, Nicky Attensem, his personal best, an Austrian record, 2.5 at 41 off, 10.25 meters, and he got fairly close to it. As we see Charlie Ross in a rather unusual position of being halfway down our complete list of slalomers, but we'll see if he can rectify things in his general direction come his set.
I don't think he's going to have any problem. I really don't. I think, yesterday frustrated him a little bit, but you normally don't see someone that's skiing that well make those 2 errors twice in a row. So I think you're going to see Charlie probably, if I had to guess, probably run a 41. That's what I'm going to put my money on. But either way, it doesn't really matter where he's seated right now. I mean, a 3 would be great, get 2 threes, but he's always looking for more. So he knows he's got to get a piece of 4-ball, I think.
Here he comes. Nicky Attensem from Austria, specifically the IWWC, the International Wiener Wasserski Club.
Looking pretty good. We're definitely coming out attacking from the very first pass. We kind of mentioned that. The first pass is just as important as the other ones. That was something that Andy Mappel always used to mention a lot, that he would ski 28 or 32 off the same way he would ski 41 off. And to me, I find that hard to do or hard to believe, but I think that mentality of coming out swinging right off the very first pass is that mentality you have to have. Otherwise, you're tiptoeing around just a little bit through some of those passes that you have to run. So, looking good.
Yep, so far so good for Nicky Attensem.
And there's the John laugh that we all know so well.
Yeah.
Sounds like one of those Jack Nicholson laughs from Batman. I remember that movie way back in the day. It gave me the creeps then, and it continues to do so at this juncture. All right, then. So, Nikki Antonsen.
You know, it would be good to know Cole's status as well, and if he's going to ski, because I think that would change things
a
little bit.
Yeah, it would definitely change the complexion here, because Cole McCormick is one of those skiers directly on the outside looking in. He's currently in the two-way tie for ninth with Matteo Luzzeri on 2 at 10.25 meters. But let's see if Nikki Antonsen can ski his way back into contention in that regard. This is 11.25 meters. Oh, again, a little bit down course, but still able to put on maximum resistance against the boat, going directly behind from side to side.
Yeah, watching that pass though, Tony, I really maybe a little hiccup there in the middle, but I think he looks overall throughout this whole set a lot more settled, a little more confident than we saw yesterday out of him. I mean, really having a good start, good gates in one. There is that little bit of wind that I think we feel, but really, I can't imagine it's making too big of a difference out there.
In good shape.
Yeah, a little slow there at 4, that's like you mentioned, but overall, not too much to think about. I mean, get yourself reset, come in. This is a must-run pass. This is not a pass that you can come into hoping to, get midway down it. He knows the work ahead of him, and there's a lot of buoys that are still out there that he has to go catch.
Indeed, if he harbors any ambitions to get into the final round, which will consist of 8 competitors, then he's going to have to really go some, because there is a multiple weight tie for 3rd place right now that exists between Dayon, De Gasperi, Deska, Hazelwood, Meckler, and Travers. 6 skiers, all tied for 3rd place right now. Here he is. There's number 1.
Good start.
There's number 2. Let's see if he can continue his momentum. There's number 3. Looking for 4. There's 5 at 10. Oh, and he collapses round number 5 at 10.75 meters, and annoyed with himself for coming to grief there off number 5. So it looks like it is going to be at the very least a 4.5, but the score is under review, of course.
We'll see if he had that handle there at the buoy. I think it might have come out a little early. We'll see, but you saw that gate glide there. You saw him leaning away from the boat, trying to keep that width to the very last second, which causes you to bleed off a lot of that speed for that turn in on the gate there. But
and one of the final adjustments that he made to his slalom ski before competing yesterday was moving the binding forward a hole, and you can see a little bit of that tail release and that tail slide a little bit.
Yeah. I did not know. Oh, yeah, I guess you mentioned yesterday that he did make a little bit of an adjustment, and hopefully he's happy with that, or he feels like that the adjustment worked as what he was planning on doing. But
or maybe it's a little bit too much of an adjustment, and the one solution that's out there is maybe to change his plate for that new Pro Gear plate, which has micro adjustment.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not one to make very many adjustments, but sometimes you don't have the ability to move something just a little bit. A lot of times it's a whole hole, which is can be as much as a 1/16 or an 1/8 of an inch at times. But it looks like we have a final score of 4.5 at 39.10.75, and we'll have Charlie Ross coming in. We'll see if this is a 35 or 32 start. Interesting.
32 off start, 13 meters for Charlie Ross, the defending champion from last season. Completed 41 off, or 10.25 meters last season at this very venue. So
yeah, so Charlie's obviously seen something. It's not an ability thing as far as starting at 35, but there's something he sees or feels in the course that's making him decide to do this 32 off start, whether it's the wind or a visual or, you know, you've seen a few skiers end up narrow at 2-ball down there, and that's what caused him to flip up, you know, upside down yesterday as well. So it looks like he wants to try that 41 from down here at this end, which is the opposite direction that I've seen 41 run here in the past from him as well as from Will Asher.
All right, as we continue on, there's still plenty of opportunity for you to vote for your skier of the day. Check that out at waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That's waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That award being brought to you by 2U nutritional and healthy snacks. So
I'm seeing Mateo getting ready on the dock, which means Cole, I'm assuming. Oh, that's right. I'm looking backwards at this. See, I can't even read a running order, Tony.
No comment.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, then, here we go. This is Charlie Ross coming in now with pass number 2. This is 12 meters. Just has that knack of being able to put that ski in the right position at the right time and maintain his water speed across the back of the boat with very little effort. And successfully runs through 12 meters yet again.
Not really a whole lot to comment there on a 35 off pass.
But yes, plenty of speed and angle across the back of the boat as we check out Mateo's equipment setup.
Right here.
I don't know what that little cartoonish figure is at the back, but I'm sure that Mateo will tell us a little bit later on.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be up here joining you maybe for tricks again later.
Indeed,
this
indeed
afternoon.
He will. At least I hope so. All right, I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Nate Smith.
That's me.
Yep, that's him. And
don't get used to it too much.
Okay. We won't. We know that you'll be back, you know. But Nate, just to clarify for the good folks at home that were half expecting you to compete, what's the reason why you're off the water?
Yeah, as we kind of talked about, just a back injury that's kind of crept up on me that turned into a disc-related injury in my back, pushing on some nerves, and going to head back home this week, get some treatment, start getting that taken care of. Thought it might, you know, improve here while I was in Europe, but unfortunately not going to happen. Going to return home and kind of start over a little bit.
All right, here we go. This is Charlie Ross. That's 11. That's another successful run there as he gets ready for 10.75 meters. And all right then. So just to clarify one or two things, we've got the men's slalom series 1 about to take place with 10 skiers to go after Charlie Ross, and then what we're going to do for you folks, we're going to do a trick final. And then what we're going to do is that we're going to terminate this webcast player and then go on to a brand new webcast player, which will feature the final rounds of competition starting at 4 p.m. this afternoon. There you saw the brief look at the schedule on the left-hand side of the screen. So with a brand new webcast player for those of you that are watching us, be on the lookout for that at around about 4 p.m. We will go on to the final rounds of women's slalom, men's slalom, and then the women's tricks. But we are in the midst of the slalom event at the end of Series 2. This is Charlie Ross getting a good hookup of number 1. He is round number 2, trying not to make the same mistake he did yesterday around buoy number 2. Looking good round 4 for 5 and breaking out of Series 2 And setting the tournament alight, our one and only skier to get through 10.75 meters in today's action is Charlie Ross.
Yeah, I mean, really nothing too much to pick apart of that. I mean, you could see a little bit of slow turn there at that 2-ball, which is kind of where he had that issue yesterday. Maybe something he was thinking about or feeling it out. But knowing Charlie, I mean, this is a 39 off pass. This is something that he runs just about in his sleep. But, you know, you watch that rope there. It went down between him and the ski again on that 2-ball. You know, if we get a second replay, we can go back and see that, which is kind of similar to what happened yesterday over there.
And I think he even short-turned a little bit on number 4, kind of safetied it a little bit to wait for the line to actually...
Yeah.
So there we go.
So I think we're looking at a piece of 4 or is a full 4? I mean, you really don't know, right? Because he's outside the cut, but...
Well, he at the moment he is on a 6-buoy count at 10.75 meters. Now, if he can get a good deal of the way down this pass, like more than halfway down, then it will only enhance his chances of making it through to the next round. However, it's ABCs. Let's see what he can do at 10.25 meters. It's not the easiest of passes to run. He gets round number 1. He's round number 2. He's got a good approach into number 3. He slides down course for number 4. Oh my word, he overloads off number 4. He skis for the wake, but I think he's confident enough to believe that a 4-buoy count at 10.25 meters is quite possibly enough to get through to the next round of the competition. But the next 10 skiers will have something to say about that, Nate.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's exactly what he had to do, right? Like he took the water knowing that that's the score to chase. That's the score that you need to get. I don't think he's going to be too happy with it, to be honest. I think he wants more. You can kind of see it in his face. But, you know, gosh, that rope just being in the water, you see it out of Neely as well. So, you know, he turned that 4-ball. I thought he was going to be okay, but I think he knew that a 3.5 wasn't going to do it. So maybe a little bit of safe there at 4. Start here couldn't have been any better.
So what was that Rolling Stones song? You can't always get what you want.
Yeah, isn't that the truth?
But sometimes you may find you get what you need.
Yep, which is what he got. But gosh, that rope is just in the water at every single turn for him.
All right, and Charlie Ross getting the ripple of applause on his way back to the starting dock. Our final skier in Men's Series 2 will now go into Men's Series 1 momentarily. As we continue on with the Monaco Waterski Cup, there is your current men's slalom leaderboard, albeit unchanged except for the fact that Charlie Ross has slotted himself into outright second. The reason why that it's not a two-way tie for second is that Will Asher is yet to ski, and he'll be skiing towards the tail end of the next list. Thomas de Gasperi in outright fourth. He's yet to ski. So too is Jonathan Travers and Dane Meckler and Rob Hazelwood and Sasha Desco and Thibaut Dayon, and indeed Matteo Lazzeri and Cole McCormick.
So we're going to need, am I doing this right? 6 skiers to do 4 at 41 for Charlie to not have a chance to be in there, right? Is that right?
Yes, when you put it that way, yeah.
Yeah. So a little bit on the edge, but, I mean, I think that's a pretty safe score. You know, we're going to see Matteo coming out. You mentioned it. We'll see if Cole is down there on the dock. I haven't heard anything, haven't seen anything, but we will see what comes of that. But, you know, Charlie going out, doing what he needs to do, and we're going to hear from Zane.
All right, hey, guys, I'm here with Charlie Ross. Great skiing out there, 4:41. That's a big score.
Yeah, thank you. Not what I wanted yesterday. I felt really good on my ski, but, you know, went down at 2 and made it interesting. So, but, you know, you have 2 rounds. There was I wasn't out yet, so I wanted to come out and put a score, and hopefully it's enough to make it to the finals later. So just happy to at least go out with a better score if that is it, but I'm hoping for finals.
Yeah, I mean, the only way you get it is if all these other guys that have 3 run 4. So you put some pressure on them. I think you're sitting in a good spot. So we'll have to wait and see. But I'm hoping we see you ski in the finals.
Yeah, thank you. I didn't want to stop at 3 because, I mean, you look at the field and I did not have the backup, so I needed a piece of 4. So happy to go do it.
Well, you seem to, even if the first round doesn't go right, you always seem to come on top. You know what you need to do and you get it done. So it's been kind of fun to watch.
Yeah, I guess that's back-to-back weekends of almost writing yourself out in the first round, but hopefully getting to keep going here.
Cool. We'll let you get dried off, and hopefully we see you ski a little later today. All right, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, so you heard from Charlie there, the defending champ from last year. Not really what he wanted, he says, but, he didn't want to stop at 3, which would have really put him in a little bit of a tough situation. So having that 4-ball, I think just about secures him a spot in the finals. I mean, it's not technically a spot, but, you're going against the field here. Everybody with these 3s has to run a full 4, which everybody's very well capable of doing, but, now is the time to perform. So,
all right, then, and with that, let's send it on over to Nate.
Hey guys, I'm with Nikki Adamson. Not quite what we were looking for today. Not getting all the way through that 10-7. Kind of tell everybody what happened.
Yeah, no, I was looking forward for that 10-7 tail. And I felt like, okay, you know what, it's tailwind. I'm going to be a bit scared to pull out wide, and actually went for it. But for whatever reason, I slowed down a lot. So my speed died down quite a bit, and I was not wide enough at the gate. So I was missing a bit that rhythm and swing from the beginning. I actually got the one that I wanted, and the 2 was quite big, but I was still in it. And then honestly, I'm not sure what happened after. Like, I guess I panicked a bit, and the tailwind was pushing a little, and couldn't quite do it, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I mean, dude, you've been skiing so good. You looked great last weekend, and then coming in this weekend, you got a great first round. So I'm expecting big things out of you this season.
Yeah, thank you. It felt amazing. The lake is amazing as always. So thank you to Aleko and the whole crew, and obviously TWC. Also the previous passes were amazing. So I don't know what happened, but we'll try again next week.
Yeah, and just quick shout out your little bro. Got a PB yesterday in the amateur event. Saw him run 5 at 11 yesterday afternoon. So great skiing from Consti.
Yeah, no, I'm really, really proud of Consti, 5 at 38. So finally got that milestone done. I heard that he was really early, or somewhat early at 5, so it was doable for him to do 6. We'll wait for him to do even more next week, hopefully. But really, really proud of him.
Yeah, no, he had that pass going. He should have ran it. It was great skiing.
Yeah,
so. We'll let you get to it, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. Now we're into Series 1. Standing next to me is Nate Smith. Glad to have you here.
Yeah, thanks, Tony. Now I can read this running order properly, that Mateo is our next skier. I was incorrect earlier, kind of reading backwards. I was trying to go from the bottom to the top.
Don't see any indication that that Cole is dockside.
Yeah, it looks like Tebow maybe under the tent right there.
I was like, you know what, it's tailwind, so I knew I was going to consciously be like.
Kind of nice to listen into the dock conversation there for a minute.
All right, there, our next competitor. This is now Series 1. This is Matteo Luzzeri, coming to us out of San Gervasio Bresciano, which is just a few hours drive away from here.
That's where your buddy's taking a ski set right now too.
Apparently. Well, apparently it's not my buddy, it's yours.
Yeah. Hey, at least it means he's watching and paying attention, which is kind of what we want in water skiing, right? We want people to tune into the webcast, pay attention, watch us out here.
Yep. All right, then. So Matteo Luzzeri settling down at the coastal end of this arena here that is the home of the Monaco Waterski Federation.
Look at those scores up there. just from the first round, you know. I mean, obviously Charlie's score is pretty fresh, but 3 just doesn't do it for you anymore. I mean, you got to be that one to consistently back up a 3, or
you got to turn 3.
Be the one to go, which we saw Will Asher do yesterday. He said, hey, I want to go, I want to turn it and separate myself from the pack, which gives him, you know, some breathing room for today.
That would, that I believe would definitely favor the left foot forward skier being able to turn on 3 now.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it from, you know, Dane coming in a little bit down course. That 3 ball's his onside turn. He knows he can come in and crank it and go. And, you know, I know he's kicking himself a little bit not getting to that 4 yesterday, but, you know, it's going to be a tough, it's going to be a tough round here.
Here we go. This is Matteo Luzzeri. Dr. Matteo Luzzeri. He earned his doctorate in Florida State University in Tallahassee, Florida, with a doctorate in sports psychology.
So 38 off pass here on this second pass. What are the reasons for starting at 35, do you think? Is there, you know, we saw Charlie needing a score win at 32. Does he feel that one way is better than the other, you think? Or is it just less time on the water?
Or it could be that that we've either interpreted the information from the boat as being something when it's something else.
We've never done that before.
No, not in the slightest. Okay, so 6 buoys there on 13 and 12 now.
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense.
All right then, so continuing right along, and as if by magic, a little espresso shot appears next to my my tablet. To whomever dropped that off, thank you very much.
All right, this is the 38 off pass.
Indeed, this is 38 off on Bravo 2. A lot of skiers have opted to go at Alpha 2 these days, but 11.25 meters does very well to run that pass and gets ready for 10.75 meters next. And if he can get somewhere close to 4 on 10.25 meters, he will put himself in a pretty decent position in regards to making it through to the next round. But it's ABCs. You've got to be able to run the pass prior, and that pass prior is 10.75 meters, and that comes up next for Matteo Luzzeri.
You know, we heard Camille talk about putting an event on. You also see Matteo typically do that. You know, he's involved in putting an event on over at San Gervasio and skiing in that event as well. So, you know, not having any pressure of putting on an event this weekend and kind of relaxing here at the tournament. We'll see if that transpires into, you know, the opportunity to maybe have a little bit better scores here. You know, he looked pretty good yesterday. Going to be coming back in at 39, 10.75 meters, and it's a must-run pass for him here. Just a little bit of wind picking up, probably more of a head crosswind we're seeing right now.
All right, we just had a quick look at that leaderboard. Pretty academic so far as what it's going to take to make it through to the next round of the competition. Certainly getting through 10.75 meters is going to be critical. And about 2/3 the way down, 10.25 meters is going to be kind of what's required. Matteo Luzzeri, 10.75 meters. Rocking his way down course. Oh, and he just tries to get the hookup, the early hookup off number 4, and nothing was doing there.
Yeah, I think a lot of that came all the way from the start of it. I think that one ball really, really hard through the gate, came off the handle, off that edge change very abruptly. we'll get a chance to see it here in this replay. I thought he got himself back into it, just bit off a little bit more than he could handle at the 4. Got in deep, just couldn't hold on, and we see the dock down there. That is not Cole getting ready. So here's that abrupt edge change, really hard at that inside edge, just kind of loose line, drop that shoulder in. I thought he was going to be all right again after 2 ball. Just feeling a little bit narrow, really reaching, dropping the shoulder, that inside edge on the 135 side. Really kind of weird at the 4. I mean, just the tip of the ski really bit, just kind of engaged really, really late, got it stuck just behind him, and shoulders came forward, just couldn't hold it. But you can see on that gate glide, he's really narrow. That ski didn't get set on that edge until that first whitewash. He never really got the speed for that turn in down there.
So not a bad reach there into number 3, but just couldn't really get to full grips with the handle there off on the tail side of number 4. So that effectively scores him 3 1/2, 3 1/2 at 10.75 meters. And it looks like our skier on the water now is Thibaut Dayon. That means that Cole McCormick is a no-show. And that effectively means that our final competitors, the final list of competitors, the top 8, is essentially set. Yeah, because Thibaut's already in with his performance for 4th place right now with a 3 at 10.25 minutes. We'll get a double check on this.
But I'm counting 8 skiers, including Thibaut, remaining, and we have Charlie added to that list now too, right?
Yes, Charlie has been added to that list of skiers, the potential.
Oh, yeah. So they're, yeah, I got it. Okay. I need the rules in front of me. I should read those a little more often, I guess. So they are taking a perfect tie into the finals of these 3. So I think now you're going to see the 3-ball machines happen. Everybody knows what they're going to be gunning for, shooting for, fighting to get to that 3.
All right, then. So it's going to be a fight, a true battle between here and the end of this round of Series 1 slalomers. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Nate Smith. Here we go, Thibaut Dayon on 12 meters. So as Thibaut Dayon makes his way towards the dock, we're crunching 1 or 2 numbers here. We can surmise with a high degree of probability that Freddie Winter, alongside Charlie Ross, is probably through to the next round, along with Will Asher. It's the scores that are 3 at 10.25 meters that poses the big question mark as to which one of those scores, which one of those competitors out of all that have gotten 3 at this time, which one of those competitors will we lose going through to the final round of the competition? So as we continue to ponder that, I have Matteo Lazzeri at the desk there, resplendent there with his Syndicate slalom ski. So tell us what happened out there in your world.
Very hard to figure out gates today. Everyone said yesterday that was the case. Today, if you look especially on the glide on the way back, there's no really visible wind. But as you guys probably saw, I drifted back insanely at 39, and it was a chase from the start.
All right, then, with that in mind, let's have a look at Thibaut Dayon. This is 11.25 meters. Looking good, looking in great shape here. And Thibaut Dayon, who plies his trade as a real estate developer in Central Florida in the United States, doing a fantastic job out there on the water. And Nate, a lot to like on that pass there from Thibaut.
Yeah, and as you can hear it in the microphone a little bit, and Matteo just mentioned that, the wind is out there. There's no visible wind, but it's the body wind, which is what I started to hear towards the end of the day yesterday. It's makes it a little bit more challenging because what you feel is not always what you see on the water. So you're kind of expecting one thing and get the other, but watching Thibaut here on this pass, a little bit of loose line at the one ball. Maybe that is from the gate, trying to figure out which way this wind is actually coming from. But look at that space coming into 5 and right around the back side of it. There you go, Tony. You finally got yourself a positive message there.
I get a few. All right, then. We're looking at dockside right now and seeing one of our major contenders getting ready and pondering the wind conditions as they persist here. The mysterious Mistral coming into play here. And just a reminder that the slalom finals start at 4 p.m. on a new webcast player, so make sure that you are on the lookout for that. Thibaut Dayon at 10.75 meters. Look at this, dropping his ski in. And Thibaut Dayon, who's been working with Team Syndicate for the development of their Works 01 ski that is going to be released within about the next few months. Doing pretty well on that ski, wouldn't you say, Matteo?
Oh yeah, we were just talking on the dock. I was asking him his impression on the ski, and he says he's been very, very happy with the new red ski. And man, I do look forward to try it, but I'm very, very happy with my equipment these days. It's an interesting situation, right? I mean, yesterday I thought I had to take a piece of 4 to be in the final, and then I thought about checking what we were doing with perfect ties, and then I saw that all perfect ties were going in. So the mentality was to get 3 given that I had a 2. Now Thibaut is somewhat in the same position. I mean, there hasn't been any, there's been Charlie with 4, but then there hasn't been any higher score from yesterday until this point. So he needs a good score, and then having basically everyone after him that has 3 chasing this score we're about to see.
Yeah, I think everybody's pretty much on that 3-ball train that they need to get for the remainder of the series here. But you just came off the water. We can sit up here and look at it. I'm a skier. I think I know what it looks like or feels like, but is the wind a factor? I mean, we're definitely feeling it up here. I've seen a couple of skiers get narrow on one side of the course. Do you think that's a factor out there? Or?
Yeah, I really think it is. It's blowing towards, let me think, now would be 1 ball. So very hard to have line in this glide and then getting pushed into 1. Kind of saw that a little bit with Thibaut here, and he's going to settle in for a 2.
And there you go. So now he's operating off 3 and 2 at 10.25 meters. So so the lowest score from each skier now truly comes into sharp focus.
Right, you have so technically he's 9th at the moment, so it's enough for 1 skier to do less than 2, and Thibaut is through. Probably not the most comfortable position for Thibaut right now as he watches the rest of the event. But you can see, I think you can see in this shot, Tony, the wind is really coming from where we're standing now towards 1 ball in the first pass. So in the glide going up, you just feel loose line and you're constantly chasing for a bit of contact. And on the way back, the second you get into your glide, you feel hard line and you start feeling yourself drifting back. Not the easiest way to start shoreline passes.
All right, then. Okay, as we continue right along, we've got Manuel Domini bringing Thibaut back towards the dock, and got a little bit of breaking news. Nothing really concerning the skiing or the performances out in the water, as Thibaut hams it up on the way back to the dock.
You know, as you mentioned, it's not the best spot to be sitting in for Thibaut, right? But it's not a given that, you know, all these rest of these guys are going to beat him either. I mean, 39 is not a given pass, and if the conditions start to deteriorate a little bit, I mean, he still has an opportunity. He has light at the end of the tunnel, but I think these guys all know now that they need to run at least 2.
Yes.
So that's kind of the score now, and that's a big difference between getting over to 3.
Absolutely, absolutely. Particularly we have some left foot forward skiers coming up. Like, even for a righty, like, one thing is to go in trying to go 3. One thing is to knowing that if you pull to 2 and you S-turn, you are in because of the tie, right?
Yep.
So, again, if all of these guys do 2 or more, we're going to see a 9-skier final.
All right. While we ponder that eventuality, that possible eventuality, our next skier to take to the water is a little bit of an enigma in terms of pro skiing. He comes to us from France. His name is Sacha Desquin.
One of the nicest guys in water skiing too. I mean, he's always, you know, to me is always so friendly. And I remember years ago skiing with him in some of the under 21 stuff. You know, he's one of the only guys to come up and have a conversation with me and, you know, kind of get to know me a little bit too.
And he's a true fan of the sport as well, you know, because he stuck around this facility yesterday watching every single amateur slalom skier.
He loves it, yeah.
Do their thing and getting behind a good portion of those skiers as well. So I mean, it was encouraging. It was a fan, and certainly a great skier to have out there on the water as he gets through the opening pass of 13. So there we go. The wind's starting to pick up a little bit now, which is going to complicate matters going forward there, Matteo.
Yes, I mean, it makes the conversation that I just have even more relevant, right? So now these guys know they have to go and do 2. They know 3 might not be needed, but the wind is picking up. So we'll see what happens.
Let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Thibaut Dayan. You know, getting in there, getting to 41. Not quite able to get the 3 ball, but got you a good backup score of 2.
Yeah, I was not skiing my best on that set. I tried to do as much as I could, really, with what I had. But yeah, I have 2, good backup. Hopefully, I mean, let's see.
Yeah, I mean, so for everybody at home that doesn't know, if anybody runs 2 or less, Thibaut's in. If everybody else runs more than 2, he would be the outside looking in. But can you tell everybody at home a little bit about the wind? Because it seems like it's kind of coming up and it might be a little bit to play later today.
Yeah, on the water, it's really hard to evaluate how strong is the wind because you don't see it much on the water. And it's not head and tail, it's more across. So harder to find your timing for sure.
Well, we're sitting here rooting for you. We'll have to see. But great skiing today, and hopefully we'll see you ski a little later today.
Thank you.
All right, and we'll go back to you, Tony.
All right, there, just a brief view of some of the yachts out there on the Côte d'Azur as we switch back and see what Sacha Desquin has by way of his second pass, and easy as you like there. So there is our current schedule. The remaining skiers in this series at 1 continue to make their presence felt out on the water. 1:30 start for the women's trick final. That's what we see so far as the scheduling is concerned. And then from there we will go on to a brand new webcast player, which will feature the women and the men's slalom finalists.
I think Rob's already had his bath down there on that dock camera. Is he just starting to soap up?
Well, it looks like he's tying one of the 2 gloves. I think
Yeah.
the soap phase is over.
Soap phase is over.
Yeah, he's locked in. All right then, folks, here we go.
There's a big gust right at the gate down here.
That's a little distracting.
Yeah.
11.25 meters, good extension on number 1. Still quite a few buoys away from possibly making it through to the 8-skier slalom final. Thibaut Dayon sitting pretty on 3 and 2 at 10.25 meters. 3 yesterday, 2 today. That puts the onus upon the remaining competitors to do exactly the same, if not a little bit more, as we see Dane Meckler on the dockside. Just trying to get focused upon the task that's upcoming.
I'm sure many don't really want people to know, or he doesn't want people to know, but I was with him last night and kind of came down with the same thing, Janina and Luca had and a couple others of getting sick, pretty much straight to bed. And don't know if it's just a weird stomach bug going around, or it's food poisoning or what it is, but I know he was in pretty bad shape last night. So in order to make it here to this event today is pretty impressive.
But this is a question that we can ask you a little bit, Matteo, as you are the doctor, as it were, in terms of sports psychology. There are certain athletes out there that like to release a little bit of nervous energy before they head out onto the ward. Before they head out and do their thing athletically, So I mean, what's your take on this?
Well, the very general question. Some do, some don't. There's a zone of optimal functioning that we all perform under, right? I think Nate is very famous for just relaxing a lot on the dock before skiing. Some people like to get hyped up. It's different for everyone. Sasha, who we're now seeing at 39, was just playing with his football before skiing. It really depends.
Yeah, I think everybody has their own way of handling with the pressure and all that. A little bit of hiccup there at that 5-ball. We keep talking about this wind, but it is definitely getting stronger, and I think this is going to come. It's supposed to get stronger as well, so I think this will be a factor as we move through and start getting down this list. And we were talking about the 4s at 41. That's what might need to happen. Then we're down to 3s. Now we're down to getting to 2. Well, now the game is, okay, well, if we have this strong wind going down the lake, it might be a 32 off start, where we saw a lot of these guys choose 35 yesterday. They may say, hey, I have to run 39. And the headwind may be the better opportunity.
All right, then.
An interesting place to be, because originally, I believe, when we all signed up to the event, the second round was meant to be a 35 off start, and then it got changed to a 32 off start. So obviously, skiers can use that to their advantage as they prepare for.
Tony had all the bad information yesterday.
And I mean, just looking at Sasha Deskin, I mean, how is that possible? Doing 2 and 4 and actually backsiding it at 10.75.
He's so powerful. Yeah.
Yeah, always being famous for really cranking the onside turn and holding on to some very, very strong load. But he's one of the strongest, physically strongest skier that I know. So.
All right, then. So the task is set ahead of him, 2 at the least, and anything more, and that will guarantee himself a spot in the 8-skier final. Here he goes. There's number 1, rocking his way down course. He's round buoy number 2. He ties for Thibaut. He gets round number 3 into the wakes, and he is through to the next round.
What a brilliant way to get into the final. I mean, 1 wasn't the best. Who knows? He could have easily gone for 2 and just take the final in, and yet he decided to turn and get 3. So that would definitely play into the seeding in the final.
Yeah, and I agree with you. My feeling when he turned 1 ball is he's going for 2. That's
Correct.
really what I thought was going to happen. But, we see Sasha so many times. We think there's no possible way he's going to get to that next buoy. And he just gets it done. He just always seems to get there. And, it's not somebody you see crashing trying to get to that next buoy. He always just somehow squeaks himself over there. I mean, look at that, pulling all the way to 2, thinking he's done, and then makes it out to 3. But
that
he
was
just
a late too.
Yeah, that one ball though, the gate and one, like you mentioned, I think the wind just pushing you down here, a little unsettled, pulled him narrow there at the one ball. You could see him really stretching, reaching, dropping that inside shoulder down at the one.
So crunching the numbers, let's see who's towards the top echelons here. We already know that Freddie Winter is the leader after yesterday with 5 at 10.25 meters. Charlie Ross with 4. Will Asher with the same score but yet to ski. Sasha Deska is now in 4th place ahead of Thibaut Dayon. And those top 4 are into the next round of the competition, and we have 4 places remaining shared between 5 potential actors.
That's
actors,
right.
Huh?
Actors. Yeah, and as a reminder, they might all be in, right? There's not necessarily one skier that will be out. If they're all in a perfect tie, which in this case will be 3 and 2, they all advance to the final, and we have 9 skiers in the final.
All right, so next competitor up is going to be Rob Hazelwood. Riding that blue Syndicate ski, and you know, I see a lot of parallels between the top 2 offerings from a brand such as Syndicate and a brand such as D3, and I'm in the perfect situation where we have one skier for Syndicate and we have a skier for D3 to maybe explain the deal. I mean, you've got skis that are aggressive, like the Works 1, and then you've got a ski like a Works 2, which is a little bit more stable but still high performing. D3 has the Ion 4, which is a more forgiving ski, but you also get the other ski in the range. Remind me of that.
Well, you have the Neo, which is what Freddie's riding, and you've seen a few of the girls doing that as well, and also a Max that's just recently come out. So yeah, there's 3 different offerings to choose from, and HO doing something very similar. Having multiple skis to each person's ability level, and just because I like something doesn't mean it's going to work perfectly for you. So having the option to stick with the company that you're loyal to, trying a different ski within that company is beneficial.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the same with us. We've been on a 2 skis track for many years, and that allows to cater to more people and more styles.
And with that, let's send it over to Nate.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with the mountain man, Sasha Deskuns. Punched your ticket into the final, so good skiing.
Yeah, thank you. I'm happy because it was not an easy set for me today. Yesterday I put a lot of energy on the first set of the season in tournament, and today I was not as powerful. So I'm happy to be here. That's it.
Well, you look really good. I'm looking forward to seeing you ski again later this afternoon. So great skiing today, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. My apologies there. That was being handed off to Zane, but Zane is our reporter along the shoreline around about the starting dock, doing a fantastic job giving us the inside scoop as to what's going on dockside as they leave and return. Even though I struggle with the name sometimes.
Yeah, it happens.
All right then, so here we go. This is Rob Hazelwood, not Sasha Deskin, as you can see on a lower third.
Yeah, maybe he wants to take a second ride.
There we go. There's Rob Hazelwood. All right then. So we've just seen Rob Hazelwood get through the two opening passes, 6 at 13, 6 at 12. As we see a view there of Will Asher, just trying to stay chill.
Well, I think in support of his his teammates, obviously a relative of his, but Will is kind of always around helping those guys stay level-headed a little bit. You know, I think he gets the return favor as well. They kind of give him the info of what they felt on the water, and you know, having a team together, it takes many pieces. It's not just one person that goes out there and performs. There's a whole team behind you that helps you, you know, have good performances on the water.
You know, I think one of the interesting aspects, obviously, where the exciting part is to see what all these skiers that have 3 from yesterday will do. But I wonder what's going on in the mind of those who are guaranteed in the final with 4, like Will or Freddie. Like, is there really anything that you can learn by taking a couple of passes now? Because the wind has just done a 180 from 2 skiers ago. It makes you wonder if it's just better to just save your energy and put it all in the final. Because we literally, the wind just did a 180. And he might do it again later on.
Here we go, folks. Rob Hazelwood, 11.25 meters. Not looking too bad here. And still skiing with plenty of room to spare.
And to Mateo's point of what do you do at the end, I mean, we saw Jamie just do it down and back, and, you know, right or wrong, whatever you feel is the right thing to do there, do you learn something doing it down and back? Do you just want to get wet? Do you want to get on the water? You know, sometimes you just want to get yourself, you know, moving a little bit, see what it does feel like out there. But, you know, at the same time, for Will or Freddie, it's an opportunity to go ski, you know, go out there, put up a big score. I mean, you know, those guys both want to try to run 41, so why not try it? But I think the wind direction is going to be in this general direction. So if it were me out there skiing, I would do a 35 start, go take a set, and just feel what I'm going to feel for the finals.
It's a good point.
Yeah.
It's a good point. It is meant to be less gusty as we proceed throughout the day. So probably there is, I mean, beyond, of course, the thing of moving around and not just sitting here waiting for the final, there might be something to learn, and just, as you said, a good opportunity to get a great score, like great boat, perfect driver, you know, like why not?
It's a record tournament round. Why not go out and try and do something, you know, special? You've competed hard enough that you don't even have to worry about qualifying. I mean, these guys are stressing out like crazy to try and make the finals, and you have the opportunity at the end just to go ski. You don't get that opportunity too often in tournaments, especially pro events.
That's right.
All right, here we go. Rob Hazelwood trying for a little bit of redemption compared to how he competed last weekend in the Royal Nautique Pro in Rabat in Morocco. Look at him go round number 4. Hustles to get round 4 and round number 5. And there is Rob Hazelwood, 10.75 meters. And now the target is set for him. If he can get more than 2, and he's in.
And way to hang in there out of that 4 ball. I mean, I think maybe ran into just a little gust of wind coming into the 4, got a little bit narrow at the last minute, and you know, just stayed patient, let that ski come underneath, had a big load out of it, and that's where we've seen a few skiers mess up here at this 5 ball. But yeah, kind of watching this replay, I know Rob mentioned yesterday that a little narrow there at 1, but he mentioned going extra hard, especially this 2-4 side, just to make sure he gets the space and gets around it, just from the unfortunate event last weekend going inside of, I think it was 2 ball or 4 ball, whichever one it was at 38. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, just getting deep here at this 4, staying stacked, staying strong, driving outbound, giving himself that opportunity at around 5. And, you know, I think the wind's pushing just a little bit, but we always kind of see that style from Rob, having that arm up in the air. And, you know, to me, that's a little bit of a feeling of being narrow, but that's kind of something Rob does. And you see Jamie and Will, both team members of Rob there with HO, just watching. You know, are they giving any information? Are they just taking it all in? Are they nervous? You know, those are 2 people that I've never really seen any nerves in whatsoever on the dock.
All right, here we go, folks, coming in. This is Rob Hazelwood. This is 10.25 meters.
Needs at least 2, right?
Yeah, needs at least 2. Oh, and he blows the tail coming into number 1, and that therefore means that Thibaut has advanced through to the next round of the competition as a result of that score.
It's not over. Now Rob has to sit and watch, and now the guys after him have a bit of a easier score than 2 now. But if someone, lo and behold, doesn't do half at 41, does less, then Rob is still in.
Well, and I think it goes to show a broken record talking about these conditions, but I think, it's not bad. These are not conditions you would ever shy away from going out and skiing in. It's just different than what we had yesterday. And, yesterday was such a great day with great scores and, there's more pressure on right now. So there's a little bit more pressure. So people are skiing just a little bit more tentative maybe. And I think Rob just swung out to one, was out there for so long waiting on the one ball, just got narrow there at the end. But it'll be nice to see what the guys do towards the end here. I mean, you have Dane, JT, and T-Gas on what they're going to start at. I want to believe Dane's going to go 35. I don't know after how he felt last night and everything he went through. But I don't know. You see him down there. I think they're debating it.
Talk about a skier who emptied the tank, as it were.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for the skiers that are about to come on the water, like 35 off or 12 meters is not a difficult pass, but it does set that set differently, starting a little bit shorter. You have to be, more reactive, more ready to sort of go.
Yeah.
So it sounds like we just heard from the doc, Dane is going to go out at 13.
Yeah, and I think, he's somebody I would have kind of bet on going 35. 12 meters, but with everything that went on last night, now the score that opened up from Rob's fall, the conditions that we see, you got to run 39, no doubt about that. But, as a lefty, hey, can I come out of one and get to two? If that's all I got to do is get myself over to two ball,
yep.
I think I can do that in whatever tailwind is there.
Exactly. And that's the funny bit, like, there isn't really a straight, as Thibaut was saying on the mic, it's not really a straight head or tail, it's just like cross. But it has flipped like 180 degrees a couple of times, so then it's really how you're gliding, waiting for the gates. If you're like either being pushed towards the boat, have no line, or pushed away from the boat, a lot of line and a lot of drifting back.
Well, we'll see. 32 off.
All right, then. So we've got 32 off 13 meters for Dane Meckler. Reading through a few messages here on the live chat, which can be accessed by being a subscriber to the TWBC YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel, and you can let your comments be known and also be informed as to the next time we go live. The next time we will go live after this tournament will be the Ricciotto competition.
Anything good over there?
Actually, one of our commenters has offered a little bit of information in regards to Cole's situation.
Yeah, I heard about it this morning and I saw him driving away. That's something that needs to be taken very seriously. So I'm glad that Cole is taking the next necessary steps to get checked.
That's a tough thing to do. When you feel 50%. I don't know how he felt. I didn't get to talk to him. I just saw him in the tent over there. But, you're like, man, I'm all the way over here in Europe. I'm ready to compete. I had an okay round yesterday. But I don't know how, is it going to make me worse? That's the biggest challenge. I mean, here I am standing up here as well. If skiing is going to make things worse, or am I going to be okay? I don't know. But, I skied Masters and it made things a lot worse. So for him, it's probably the smart thing to do. As hard as that is to say, hey, I'm going to forgo this round. I'm all the way in Europe. But get back home, get healthy again, and there's still a long season ahead of us.
And especially with concussions, as we seems like that might be the case, the first 48 hours are crucial. You really want to stay relaxed and away from overstimulation.
All right, then, here we go. Our second pass for Dane Meckler, having run through 30 meters with the opener. Shouldn't have any troubles whatsoever in running 12 meters coming back the return pass. And there you go, some great skiing there from Dane Meckler, who originally comes to us from the Buckeye State of Ohio, but he lives in Central Florida these days, where he's involved heavily in mergers and acquisitions.
Yeah, and that's kind of how I met Dane. They're only less than 2 hours away from Indianapolis, where I grew up. So we skied a lot of the same tournaments, met each other at a very young age. I was probably 8 or 9 years old when I met Dane. So, he's a few years younger than me. I think I knew his brother more than Dane at the time. But, you know, we all became a really close group between Indiana and Ohio, and we'd go to their tournaments, they'd come to ours, and, you know, just a lot of fun over the summer, and Dane and I just kept friends through school and getting older, and, you know, stayed really close even today, and, you know, we skied a lot together, and he moved over to Charlotte, which made it a lot harder to ski with each other, but, you know, now that he's down in Florida and spending winters in Florida previously, it was nice to have him around and still have him around to ski with.
It's fun. Like, I think some of us are fortunate to have friends whom we have experienced the sport with from a very, very young age, right?
Yeah.
I consider that a huge fortune. One of them for me was just sitting, laying on the dock with his arm on his eyes.
I know that feeling. I'm pretty good at doing that.
Here we go now. This is Dane Meckler.
I mean, Dane just has such a unique but smooth, fluent style, you know, somebody that really keeps that handle close to him across the wake, gets out in front of him coming into the buoy, and, you know, I don't want to call him short, you know, I'm not trying to be rude by that, but somebody that is shorter than I am but can somehow just still reach to the fingertips and get himself around that next buoy, especially when he's coming into that onside turn.
I mean, he's not quite as gifted vertically as compared to someone like a Camille Bumrah or even a Chris Parrish. But what he lacks so far as height is concerned, he more than makes up for with strong technique and power. And I like the way that he uses the handle as a central pivot point, you know.
And precision, Tony. Like, I mean, if there's one thing that you can see about Dane over and over again, you can take videos from here or Orlando or wherever you want in the world, and you can overimpose them. Like,
it's the same everywhere.
Dane is precise. Like, he has a set of movements and he does them no matter what. Which, again, the course is the same no matter where you go in the world, so that helps, you know.
Hey, not always.
Well, first buoy on the left.
Well, no, it's not that. Yeah, you know.
Here we go. So he's coming back now on 10.75 meters. Let's see what kind of start he gets. Boom, hits that one on buoy number one. Round number two, a little bit of a tail slide there, but an even worse there on number three, but he's good to go round number four. He's settling into this pass, and he gets through 10.75 meters. Wonderful stuff, you know, and he just has that uncanny ability of being able to control various aspects of his slalom technique the further he gets down the course.
It's just amazing to see him come out of a one ball, you know, like that. He gets that a lot at 41, and just you know, to be able to start a pass like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't get any better, right?
No, not really. Like, I always use this quote with skiers at ski school. Like, he could have run a 10 buoy pass right now.
Yeah.
Like, he was such in a good rhythm that if there were 4 more buoys, he would have run those 2. You know? And that really came from the way he set himself up at 1 and 2.
He might not have the energy right now to do it, you know, after not feeling so well, but
rhythm-wise.
Rhythm-wise. You know, you mentioned one ball being on the left. We actually had a tournament at Andy Mapple's Lake a handful of years ago. We did a tournament that we had one ball on the left.
Ah.
So it was like a Class F, just a fun tournament, but we all had to ski different speeds, I think it was, a normal course, and we had to do the backwards course and all that. So,
wow.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
All right, then, here we go. Skier continuing to ski. This is now Dane Meckler. This is 10.25 meters, anything more than half. And he is we almost lost it into buoy number 2, but still managing to rock. He's in this. There we go.
Man.
And he just comes up short on 4, but he's through to the next round.
Jeez. Under review, so we'll see if he did get that ski around the 4 ball. But you know, gosh, you know, needing what you said, a full 1 ball and saying, "Hey, I'm going." Yeah, I want way more than that. So.
Yeah, no, it was a great start. I mean, Look, probably, he's not in the most tip-top shape physically, and the way in which we might see it a little bit is that he's getting a bit squatted. Not even, no, it's fine. It was a great start.
I think that was pretty good. I mean, maybe just I don't want to call it lean locked, but maybe loaded a little heavy. But no, I thought that was pretty good start there. But I don't know
from this angle, but.
He's certainly trying to sell it, certainly.
Well, I mean, when you swing to a buoy like that, I mean, the only logical thing is to S-turn, just safety. Like, what are you going to just stand up? You're probably going to go out the front or have too much speed, go in front of the boat. So,
at 41, you're very much on the side of the boat. So if you don't want to fall, that's a smart thing to do regardless.
A little forward with the shoulders going into that 3 there. Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be 6 of one, half dozen of the other there.
Let the judges take care of that. But I think he's going to be happy either way. I mean, I know a lot of uncertainty waking up this morning of if he could ski. So to go get it done and then some.
Okay, it looks like official score is 3, which puts him in a tie with Sasha. But then I believe with this perfect tie, both of them qualified. They'll look at seeding into the event, and I believe Dane was seeded better.
He has to be because Sasha hasn't skied. Tournaments, right? Well, yeah, because Dane was Swiss.
Sasha wasn't.
Yeah.
So yeah, probably it's going to be Sasha followed by Dane.
I mean, Dane was pretty far up the list, but I don't think he was quite where Sasha was.
All right, 2 more skiers to go with those 3, Tony, Thomas and Travers.
Yeah, which one?
They're both, I mean, great skiers. I keep mentioning it that, I think John's skiing looks much improved this year, especially the offside turn on that 2-4. I thought yesterday he should have got to 4-ball. It was really a weird situation. I thought he came out of 3 okay and then just swung over to 4. Like, it was just nowhere to be seen. Like, wasn't even close to it. But, it's a good confidence builder knowing that, hey, I'm over that direction. There's one thing to S-turn 3-ball. There's another thing to continuously swing to 4, turning 3 and getting there.
Exactly. It's reps. Yeah. You find yourself going to that side, and eventually those reps materialize. He chooses to start at 13 as well. Interesting.
Here we go.
Yeah, I think with the wind, that's just the the go-to. We talk about it not really being a factor, but it is. I mean, everybody went 35 yesterday. So
yeah, exactly.
And with that opening pass successfully completed, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Dane Meckler. Looked like they scored you 3 at 10.25, but punching your ticket in there, I know you were super close there at 4.
Yeah, I guess I'm surprised. I thought I got around it, but maybe not. They have a bunch of cameras, so I'm just happy to be skiing. I had a rough night, and just happy to punch my ticket to the final.
Yeah, we knew, there'd kind of been talk that you'd had a rough night, so it was good to see you get out there. And like I said, you looked really good. Made a play on 4-ball, and I thought you were looking like you might even get through that pass.
Thanks, Zane. No, I'm looking forward to the final.
Cool. We'll look forward to getting you later this afternoon. Final start at 4:15 this evening, so hopefully you can get a little rest in between.
Thanks, Zane.
All right, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
You hear the interview, you can tell he's just not quite himself, and standing on the other side of being sick, it's not fun. I've had it before. You've seen other skiers have it. Somehow, some way, everyone skis well when you get sick like that. I don't know if it's just your body's fighting harder. I don't know if your mind is somewhere else, but almost everybody that's had food poisoning or sick or throwing up all night or whatever it is,
that reminds
somehow they ski well.
They don't overdo it, I guess. Yeah. That's the only explanation, right? You don't have the energy to overdo it.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
That reminds me of an Al Pacino and Jamie Foxx movie way back in the day called Any Given Sunday.
I don't know it.
There you go. Jonathan Travers, 2 passes under his belt. So there we go. That is Jonathan Travers coming to us originally out of Groveland in Central Florida. multiple-time professional stop champion. Has won at least one Masters slalom title as well to add to his list of accolades. And on top of all of that, he's a technical controller as well. He travels across the United States and indeed to locations around the world, helping to install courses and what have you.
He just put 2 new courses in my lake in Florida just a couple months ago as well. Him and Zach Warden, they did 2 courses in 2 days.
2 courses, 2 days. Wonderful.
Crazy, huh?
And what a great way to promote the sport, guys. I mean, like he has received calls from people living on big lake, natural lakes, and wanting just to have an opportunity to turn buoys. And as far as I know, they've never shun away from putting a course, no matter what it was.
I wonder what it's like with river courses.
River courses?
Course on a river, you mean?
Yeah.
Challenging.
Tough to put anchors there, you know?
All right, then, here we go. This is Jonathan Travers, 11.25 meters on Alpha 2.
I think he went A3 yesterday, if I remember right. At least that's what we saw on the screen,
he was
right?
on I
remember seeing that. So, yeah, now he's A2 on this set, so I don't know if he felt something a little bit different or wanted to try something different.
So what's that? So how does that difference manifest itself between 2 and 3?
I mean, I think the difference is pretty minimal in my opinion, but basically what it's doing is it's just giving you a little bit more gas. You know, maybe he was feeling the boat was just a little bit softer than what he was wanting, so the timing of where it comes on, comes off is in the same spot, but we're just giving a little bit more gas on top of that. And, you know, like I mentioned yesterday, it's only when you do something to the boat. The boat's a dummy, so when you load it, it reacts, but it doesn't do something without you doing something first.
Quite standard, easy 38 for John.
Yeah, I really didn't see anything. I was going to comment that I thought the wind had died down for that 38 pass, but I don't know, I'm starting to feel it just a little bit more up here. I think it's just pretty inconsistent. It's going to be a body wind more than you're going to see on the webcast here. I mean, the water's spectacular. It's fantastic out there, but
and you can hear the wind blowing through our microphones.
Yeah.
That gives you an indication of how intense the wind is, and it swirls around quite a bit here because of the unique phenomenon that exists around these parts called the Mistral.
That has got to be your favorite word of the week.
Mistral. Here we go. Jonathan Travers. He's got to get through this pass. There's 4. There's 5. And he's within half a buoy of putting himself through to the next round.
I mean, that was the easiest 39 that I've seen since I've been on this stand.
I was going to say, I mean, other than maybe Dane, you know, had a pretty good one, that was one of the most controlled 39s I think we've seen all day. But it's just, he's just so symmetrical from side to side right now. I mean, sometimes in the past you haven't always seen that, and I just feel like he has the same confidence on this 2-ball turn that he does on that 135, which he always used to count on so heavily. I mean, look at that ski bite in, turn, and move across course.
Yeah, I think that's the big change of John, let's say, second half of season last year and into this season. You know, like the left side of the course is less of a question mark and more of like a exclamation mark.
Yeah, and he's not here with us this weekend, but Brando Caruso last weekend was someone who, I mean, gosh, no offense to him, but he turns 3 buoys in the course half the time. And, you know, last weekend I finally saw him turn all 6 buoys, and he had said that he'd been working on that quite a bit this off season. And I mean, he just looks so much better out there.
Oh yeah, I've seen Brando running passes without turning a single buoy. You know,
yeah, true.
But he has been turning more buoys. Kind of like you could mention, like the same maybe improvement that John has had as of recently. Like they're less afraid to commit to turns, right?
Okay, here we go. This now.
Good one.
It's Jonathan Travers.
Good.
He's round buoy number 2. He's on
going
for 3.
Oh my gosh.
Gets round number 4.
Wow, that's probably the best start of a 41 I think we've seen all weekend as well.
It was good. I mean, 1 and 2 were the rhythm to run the pass, and then who knows what happened at 4 in his mind. But let's look at this start. Like,
he said, I'm going to run it. That's
probably.
what happened.
That's what happens.
I mean, 2-ball, my gosh. Because I think he gets here and goes, oh, I can freaking turn 3. Look at that strength coming out of 3-ball, and just got impatient, just sat right on the back of the ski a little bit. He knew it. Like, he wasn't even all the way back around the backside of the buoy and knew it.
Very Italian way of complaining at the end of that 4-ball.
I've seen him complain in other ways before, but that's certainly the most Italian one.
So thinking about this a little bit, we move forwards to the finals. He's got his ticket punched in there, right? We have the score of 441 from Charlie, but backup score, this puts John right ahead of that. So a little bit of an advantage knowing what the score might be to beat there in the finals.
That's right. Exactly. No, yeah, for sure. I mean, what is it? Is it going to be at worst 4th last?
I think that's what I'm looking at, yeah.
So nice ripple of applause from our crowd here at the Monaco Waterski Center here at Roquebrune-Saint-Jean, and he gets the job done in terms of making it through to the next round. So still crunching the numbers a little bit. We're pretty much in agreement that Freddie and Charlie are both provisionally through to the next round of the competition, alongside Will, and Sasha Desko and Dane Meckler and Thibaut Dayon. Now the big question mark is obviously over Robert Hazelwood, whose score of half at 10.25 meters is the target for any of our remaining skiers to exceed in order to make themselves present in the men's slalom final.
Like, maybe I'm wrong on this, Nate. I'd love to hear your opinion. But John seemed to be the least fazed by the fact that he had to do a certain score to get into the final. I didn't see it in his skiing. It looked like it could have been a first round,
Well, I mean, he's been around doing this for so long, right? I mean, he's always in the mix. He's always at all these events. So he's dealt with this pressure before. But, he mentioned it yesterday, the 35 start. He felt like he was pressured into doing it. So he felt a little bit uncertain. His man was a little nervous about having to do that. So we saw a little nerves from him yesterday. But I would agree with the way he came out and skied, and we've mentioned this from some other skiers earlier today. He came out to attack from pass 1. And that's the difference, I think, in that set. And he was not phased to go down at 1.
Oh, absolutely.
But he's a lefty.
Yeah.
So.
And with Thomas de Gasperi opening up with a clear pass on 13 meters, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey, guys, I'm here with JT. Just saw you get off the water. 441, but man, I thought you had to start to run it. I've been ranting and raving that you are skiing the best I think I've ever seen you ski.
Yeah, thanks, Dane. That was a really good set. It was just kind of like you said, get the monkey off the back. Struggled the last few years here, so that I feel really good. I feel confident. It's challenging out there, and I really don't even know how the wind feels. I just kind of skied through it. Just went to full-on hit my keys, and everything will happen.
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of last year, you started figuring something out, and then the beginning of this year, like I said, you look like a different skier. You look like you're having a little bit more fun out there, and everything's kind of falling into place for you.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, especially when you're skiing good. Got a good team behind me, my family at home. Thank you. I'm stoked to be in the finals. That was a sick run. Hopefully, I can hold it together for the next round.
Well, if you can get a start like that next round, dude, I'm hoping you can run it because I thought you were going all the way through it.
Yeah, that was some good gates, so hopefully I can pull those gates off next round. And, when you start the pass off good, you can end it good.
Well, good luck for this afternoon, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Okay, some pretty nice words there from Jonathan Travers as we have a look and see what Thomas de Gasperi can do. Comes to us from Trento. in the northern part of Italy, and skis on a absolutely beautiful natural lake. And if any of you out there are looking for a vacation to go and ski, there are very few places around the world that can offer great conditions and a great atmosphere like Trento, or indeed many other facilities in Italy. I mean, there's Matteo's site in San Gervasio, and there are others all spread across the northern part of Italy. And there's actually a vacation tour in Italy, isn't there?
Yeah, there's more than one, and I think one of the things that a lot of passionate people about water skiing know is that Italy has a long tradition of water skiing, particularly slalom. But whether you stay in the north or go more to central Italy, there are a lot of historical, good condition places where to ski. A lot of coaching throughout the country. I have myself fond memories of skiing with Thomas's father when I was young in the mornings. And then the whole family was a vacation. So in the afternoon, you can do all sorts, from hiking to canoeing, like really leave the Trentino area. So even though I haven't skied there in a while, I have extremely fond memories of my time there.
All right, then, with that in mind, let's have a look and see what Thomas de Gasperi can do on 11.25 meters. It's absolutely critical that he runs this pass and the one afterwards as well to give him the potential of being part of the men's slalom final, the 8-skier final thereof. And there you go. That's Thomas de Gasperi getting it done. And 10.75 meters is next, Nate.
He's just a guy that you never count out. I mean, he's always there. He's always showing up. He's been doing it so long, and you can almost guarantee a 3 at 41 out of him. And sometimes that's a good thing and a bad thing for him, because you as a competitor, you're like, okay, well, let's see, in a runoff or a head-to-head, well, Thomas is good for 3, and he's going to get there, but that might be all he gets. And I remember a time in California, I didn't have the best start. I'm like, I'll ask turn 3, make sure I get the full 3, and Thomas goes out there right after me, he gets 3.5, and there I am, first round in California Pro-Am. I was, I think it was the first round, I can't remember what it was, but he knocked me out. So he can get it done when it really matters and really counts. But he's a guy for this 39. He's going to fight to the end to get through this pass, knowing he needs a full 1.
Look, I had a similar experience against him last year. I was in a head-to-head top seed. I'm like, just do a 3. He's going to have to beat a 3.
Yep.
Did 2 and left the door wide open.
Yep. And it's a good and bad thing. You just know he's going to get there, but that might be all he gets. But he's won a lot of tournaments getting the 3-ball.
Yep.
He's very, very successful in that way. But we got 39 coming up, a little bit of a head breeze, and he knows what he has to do.
Not the easiest 39 for him yesterday.
No.
So let's see what he can do here.
Here he comes, Thomas de Gasperi.
Good one. I think this is looking a lot better than yesterday. I know he was talking about not feeling too good, kind of coming off that second wake a little abruptly, not driving outbound, but that's more of a Thomas de Gasperi 39 we're used to seeing, and I think he'll be much happier with that.
And he's now within 1 buoy of getting to the promised land, the 8-skier men's slalom final. And if he can get past 1, if he can get past half, then he would defeat Rob Hazelwood in that sense, and move into the 8th spot, the 8th and final spot. However, he can move up the rankings provided that he gets more than 2 or 3 or 4
or all of them.
Or all of them.
I mean, going back to I think I can say this now because John's happy, but we saw that interview with him, and his brain said 6, but his score says 4. Like he had that thing run. He knew he had it run, and unfortunately, maybe just got a little bit too excited. But like you said, that was the perfect set of gates he had. Every single start was perfect for him, and he finally found a rhythm behind that boat. Had a nice gate at each end, and if you can set yourself up to have a consistent start, the rest of the pass is going to fall.
All right, so we have the last of the 3s from yesterday's skiing. I mean, all he needs is a half.
Yeah.
If he does a half, both him and Rob are in. If he does more than half, then only Thomas goes through.
Yeah, and as a righty,
Here
it's
we
not
go.
always a given.
It's a straight-up head-to-head battle now between the half and whatever Thomas puts out there. There's one. He's through. Round 2.
And let me guess.
It's just
a wild stab in the dark.
He just gets it done. You know, it's a little bit of a sticky spot saying, hey, I want to get to 3. But knowing the half, you know, blowing the tail out, I guess, like you said, he's going to be in with the half regardless. It just lets Rob in. So, you know, that's one more competitor. And, you know, no offense to Rob, and this shouldn't be taken in a negative way, you don't want to let somebody like Rob in because he's going to come in and he's very capable of getting midway down that 41, and it just adds one more competitor that you have to fight off there in those finals. So, but Thomas getting to 3, I mean, new news but old news all at the same time.
Okay, so with that score of 3, that basically removes Rob Hazelwood from being in the top 8. And that puts him into a perfect tie with Sasha Deska and Dane Meckler, both of them having scored 2 pairs of 3s.
Yes, and again, we're going to stay with the seeding into the event, and Thomas was seeded higher than both of those skiers. So then Thomas will be now 4th, 5th last of the dock, right?
I think it's 5th because you have Freddie. If nothing changes, you'll have Freddie, Will, you'll have JT, Charlie, right?
Yeah, so he's 5th.
Yeah.
5th in the after the prelims, so what is it, like 4th of the dock?
You're making me think too hard.
Well, we have
it's up there. Okay, I'm sitting here looking at blank paper.
Oh, it's up there.
There you go.
High cut. I remember I came to the inaugural event 3 years ago, and the last one in was sledge with 3 and 1.5, and there were like 3 3s out of the final at the time. Today, you know, still pretty high. You need a 3, and we're seeing that more and more consistently at these pro events. Like 3, if 3 was once the score to win, now it's the way to get in the final, and it's not a guarantee.
Yeah,
you also have to ski good the remaining of the preliminary rounds.
Right. Oh, it's a 12-meter start.
I think I hear 12. So just like we talked about, he has nothing to prove here. The next round he's going to ski is a 12-meter start, so why not go feel it out, right? I think you might see Freddie do the same thing, but we'll see.
All right there, so Will Asher, our penultimate skier, knowing full well that he's going to be part of the festivities in the slalom final. 12-meter start, just trying to audition the wind conditions to see which end is going to be most preferable to start with come the men's slalom final. So there you go, and standing by on dockside is Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Thomas DeGasperi, Mr. Consistent. Like, no matter what, you get to 3, and you look like you can get further down it. I mean, the start I thought looked pretty good, so you should set yourself up pretty nice for the final.
Yeah, I was working a little bit on my gates, as always, but I felt a lot better today than yesterday. I was more in tune with the boat and the ski, and yeah, I had a okay 1 ball and then 2 ball a little bit on the back, and didn't want to risk it to maybe get hurt, or I wasn't in a position to turn 3 ball today. But yeah, we'll see what the finals bring us.
Yeah, I mean, and then the other thing, you know, after you got the full 1, you're in, so don't do anything stupid, but you also are a little more in tune with the boat, so you got that to add to with how you were skiing, and like I said yesterday, you got the turn at 3, made a play at 4, so I think you'll get a look at it this afternoon.
Yeah, it depends what the wind does later, but I think strategies will change a little bit later, so we'll see what the weather holds, if the weather holds, and what we're going to do later.
Well, cool. Well, I'm looking forward to getting you out there, and we'll see you in the finals a little later. And right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. So we see Will Asher approach the course on his return pass towards the dock, away from the coastal end. This is 11.25 meters, already on pass number 2 with this line length. Slicing and dicing away. Good cross-course angle, good momentum, and good looking pass in general. There we go. That is Will Asher, originally from Lincoln in the East Midlands of England.
We'll see if he continues, or yeah, it looks like he is. You know, I thought maybe you've seen Will kind of do it down and back occasionally, like what Jamie does, but yeah, he wants to give it a shot.
And, you know, going back to just the interview we heard from Tigas recently, yes, on paper the score was the same as yesterday, but the skiing was completely
10
different.
times better.
10 times better, more controlled. There was a bit of movement, but it was in the right spots. Yesterday it really seemed like he was moving in the wrong spots on the ski. That's a nice round to go into the final with.
Yeah, I mean, you want to have that confidence. I mean, sometimes you don't always have it, and you come back swinging and fighting harder. I mean, look at Charlie yesterday.
That's
Not
right.
that he should ever lose confidence from that, but, you know, a 1.5, you're going, I'm out. Like, I'm not right there. I'm out. So you have to come in today and, you know, just gather yourself and figure out how to make it happen. So that's something Thomas is really good at doing. But, yeah, absolutely going out and having a set, you go, hey, I felt in tune with the boat. Now let me think about myself a little bit more than all the other things going on.
Right.
So, and just as a reminder, the best scores of the day so far belong to Charlie Ross and Jonathan Travers, each with 4 at 10.25 meters. But the backups count for a lot more than those scores are on the surface. As we see Will Asher get through this pass.
How does he make it look like it's slower? Like 34 miles an hour, like it's a 55K. Like, to me, that just, everything just looks so slow. The turn was nice and easy and slow and on the backside and then load behind the boat.
You're asking us?
Well, I mean, yeah, I am. I mean,
yeah. No, we should refer the same question to you and talk about you.
It's just the timing, the rhythm that he's in with the boat. You know, he's, like Thomas said, he's so in tune with that boat and with the rhythm of where it's working and what he needs to, you know, the strength that he has behind the boat and when to utilize it, and also his space. You know, the timing through the gate, the space he has at 1, turning right on the back side of the buoy, and look how early he is over there at 5, just waiting on that buoy.
You know, if I had to take a poke at it, I think compared to maybe like, you know, a few years ago, he's slowing down less. You know,
yeah.
Like he's carrying more speed out of the turn.
Yeah.
Which because of it, he doesn't have to accelerate as hard to go to the other side, right? And I think when you have skiers, like I think you're obviously a prime example of that, but it makes everything look slower.
Yeah.
You know, when they don't slow down as much.
Yeah.
You know,
I would agree. Yeah, I mean, even, you know, looking at Charlie, who does make it look easy, it doesn't look that slow, right? You still see the hitch, you still see the loose line and all that, and Will just went right through that, like
a hot knife through butter. Here we
There you
go.
go.
This is Will Asher, 10.25 meters. Don't forget he started on 12, so that's why 10.25 comes to us from the opposite direction, but just couldn't get much of anything going there around buoy number 1 and to the wake. So it's going to be, curiously, half a buoy at 10.25 meters.
I think that's not the gate he was after.
No, and I'm looking at the lake from with my own eyes as opposed to through the screen, and it is turning to be a little bit more of a straight head, kind of, second pass.
But, I mean, I think we'll see a replay here maybe in a minute on this gate. Look, he does have that double edge out a little bit, you know, his normal style, but I just think he had to shed way too much speed, and it's not often you see him lose the handle on the backside there.
Yeah.
Well, it is what it is. He gets a quarter at 10.25 meters, but he'd already done enough of the job already in the previous round yesterday with 4 at 10.25 meters. He's just not going to have the backup to to compete against, say, like a Jonathan Travers, who had a 3 yesterday and a 4 today, or even Charlie, who scored 1.5 yesterday and a 4 today.
Yeah, so that puts Charlie ahead of Will.
Yep,
Indeed.
that's right.
I don't think it affects Will. I mean, you know, he's in the finals, and I'm going to go ski and do my thing, and wherever that falls is what happens.
Which, you know, for a lot of skiers, that's a great spot to be in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I mean, sometimes it's better to go put that score out earlier. I mean, we've seen Charlie come from behind at Morocco last weekend, and he's going to be in a similar situation. Obviously not first off the dock, but he's not going to be towards the end, and that's what he did last year. I can't remember how we stacked up there at the end. I think maybe he was third from the end or something like that and ran the 41, and me and Freddie couldn't chase him. So there's two ways to look at it. I mean, it's good to know what you have to beat, but also make the guys chase you.
Yeah, exactly. And I think what's best is really up to you, up to how you're skiing at the moment, how things feel, you know.
Yeah.
We have seen tournaments where last of the dock skiers would win. We've seen tournaments where the first skier of the dock put a massive score and then nobody could chase them back, right? So,
yeah.
But I think in the middle pack is a good place to be.
I think so. I mean, another example is Vincenzo last weekend in Morocco. I mean, nobody touched him almost the whole time.
That's right.
All right, so results can vary so differently between weekend and weekend. You know, sometimes you're on and you can maintain it for a good few tournaments, and there are just some instances where you're on for one weekend and you just go completely off the boil the next weekend.
And I think that's the hardest challenge, Tony. Is like, I don't want to say it's not difficult getting to the top, but it's much easier to climb to the top of that mountain up there than it is to stay there. I mean, to consistently stay there weekend after weekend for a significant period of time, that is the biggest challenge. So like you mentioned, having those waves of up and down, you can see that, but to consistently stay up there like some of the greats that we've seen, it's impressive.
All right, here we go. This is Freddie Winter. We've seen this story before, haven't we?
We've seen a lot of stories. Yeah. I mean, it's just a set for him to go out. Like, there's really, he's got the best score of the whole tournament, the whole weekend. There's nothing that he does right now that's going to change his seeding other than maybe build a little bit of confidence, which I don't think he needs. I think he's skiing with more confidence than I've ever seen him ski with over the last few weeks. But there's one thing he'd like to tuck in his back pocket, and that's run a 41.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this is the most chilled set of the whole morning, right? Like, to go back, as you said, like, go out and have a set. This second set of Freddie is the definition of that. Like, feel things, move the body around, and try your best to get a big score.
All right, not looking too bad off the opening couple of passes. Believe it was a 13-meter start, a 12-meter start. I beg your pardon, and need a scrub.
There we see. Giving us a little heart, a little love in there, Vince. We like that.
Ciao,
He doesn't have enough paper to make origami dolls or anything like that. All right, then, here we go. He's gone through 12 and 11. This is now 10.75 meters. Much like Will Asher auditioning this pass against the current wind conditions. 10.75 meters.
Ooh, big 4.
Huge chunk out of 5 as well, but still managing to rock that ski around all 6 buoys.
He said he's done.
He's done? Okay.
Yeah, go home.
Spin it. And I think he's found out enough about the conditions and what to expect for the final round of men's slalom. We're going to start the slalom event at around about 4 o'clock with the women's finalists, but prior to that we'll have the women's trick final, which I believe is scheduled to be at 1:30. But we are looking to take a 30-minute break prior to our next event, which means that we're looking for a 1:45 start. Enough time to grab a bite to eat or something, and grab something to drink. And Freddie Winter still at the top of the heap with 5 at 10.25 meters. Jonathan Travers in second place. And in third is Charlie Ross. He has 4, as well as Jonathan, and Will Asher also on 4. Backups are the deciding factor between those scores. We've got Thomas de Gasperi on 3, and a perfect tie with Dane Meckler and Sasha Deska, all of them on 3 in the last round and 3 in this round as well. Thibaut Dayan, our final competitor to get into the top 8 for the final, eliminating Rob Hazelwood, who scored a half a buoy at 10.25 meters, but an inferior backup there, meaning that Rob Hazelwood is eliminated at this juncture. As we take a little bit of a look at the Côte d'Azur, that concludes the preliminary rounds of this pro event in women's slalom and men's slalom. But before we go and take our break, let's listen in on Freddie and Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm standing here, Freddie Winter getting out of the water. Going to be the top seed in the finals later today. So went out there with a plan, ran 39, and brought her home.
Yeah. I'm trying to, I've just done not sort of a ton of skiing on nice lakes recently, so I just feel like my balance is a little bit off, and it's going to need a big score. Everyone's skiing well, so I just wanted to go and work on some fundamentals and take a bit of a practice ride, and kind of did what I wanted to do. Made a mistake or two, which I know not to do now, and did some stuff I liked. So stuff to think about and trying to get it. I just didn't want to waste energy too much.
Yeah, well, you look great out there, and your skiing's been on fire lately. So I'm looking forward to getting you in this final. It's going to be a big one.
It's been good. I said to you earlier, these finals days, they come thick and fast. It's 3 in the last 4 weekends, and I'm enjoying it. But just got to keep it rolling. I got some confidence. I'm skiing well, and results have gone my way. So just try again later on today.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. Good luck later in the finals, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much, and thanks a lot to Freddie for your feedback and post round assessment. Here at the Monaco Waterski Cup, right here at the Monégasque Waterski Federation headquarters, just outside Roquebrune-Saint-Argent. I'm Tony Lightfoot, thanking Matteo Luzzeri, who's gone to grab a bite or two. He'll be back for the Tricks event, and also Nate Smith, who's been gratefully assisting me with so far as the call for the slalom is concerned. And we'll hope to hear from him before the end of the competition is concerned. This is the Monaco Waterski Cup. Glad to have you on board. Take this time to grab your favorite chair and grab your favorite beverage for the final of the women's tricks, which we anticipate coming to you in less than 25 minutes. So with that in mind, we'll take a break, and you take yours.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Ain't nobody smooth like me. I don't flash C notes, that's too high key. Keep it all down low, that's who I be. Levitating on the stage when I move my feet. Alright, look, good guy, didn't know that he can move, huh? Been in my shell, popped out like Cooper. And she look good, body rocking like Medusa. Calm like a Buddha, still popping off like bazooka. Smooth like butter in a pan. Love her when she dance. Got me all stuck inside a trance. Hoping she don't have some other plans. Said you got a man?
Yeah.
Damn. Smooth like ice, and that's a fact. Michael Jackson, nice with it. I'm moonwalking. She got hoops with the ice, and that's a bad chick. The matching jacket with it, you on 10. Yeah, so smooth when you walked in. Slow-mo hair flip, caught my eye from the jump. Got high socks, and the legs don't quit. Good God, girl, go ahead and fly on what you got. I know that you gotta leave, but I got just what you need. So please tell me what you want. Said that she was tired of the rap, so I came back. New style, hit 'em with the funk, with the
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should. We'll
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
Did it? W's only, you know I've been winning. Top of the world, the globe is spinning. If you know, I've been on a mission. Go. Okay, let's get it. Got a little time on my hands like a wristwatch. I don't got time for the brakes and a pit stop. Race through the gridlock, take it like Chris Rock. Right to the chin, still win. Heavy metals like Slipknot. Got the driving, I got tunnel vision. I just hit my stride the way I run the business. I've been making paper like I'm Dunder Mifflin. See the end game, I got one division. Look, I don't ever bother with a critic. Hit him with a chronicle of Riddick. Boom, bottle full of Ritalin. I hit him with a little bit of riddle me this, riddle me that. My bad, fell asleep at the gas. No time to wait though. Elon Musk, I'm trying to bankroll. New Tesla just cause I say so. Electric whip like Ivan Vanko. I just did it. W's only, you know I've been winning. Top of the world, the globe is spinning. If you know, I've been on a mission. Okay, let's get it.
I've been on a mission like totally spice. I'm bad she bad, but she totally nice. Det var så blue and a toast vil ikke white. Det kunne blive lige med charter, der så for mig lag. I knew it for sure.
Come on, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Hope I make it out of here. We ain't stressing about the loot. My block made a case of real. This not the molly, this the boot. Ain't no coming back from here. Live a life a lot familiar. It's so much gain that I can't see it. Yeah. Turn it up till they can't hear. Running around for the thrill. Yeah, dog, run my reel. Raw, I've been going to the real. Nah, nothing up back of the hill. Gorgeous, baby, keep me hard and still.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
It's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shuswap Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at ShuswapSNB.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to live and continuing coverage of the fourth Monaco Waterski Cup. Glad to have you on board. I certainly wouldn't mind being on board that boat over there. It looks like it's got triple mast, which means that there are probably very few people around the world that can probably afford to operate and own such a yacht. Maybe Jeff Bezos is over there. Hi, Jeff.
I don't know that he can operate it. It's probably he can ride in one.
But there you go. This is the Monaco Waterski Cup. We've got the women's tricks final to take place on the water. The start list there you see up on the screen. Ines Angono will be our lead-off skier, followed by Hanna Stopnicki, Janina Meckler, Kennedy Hansen, and finally Neely Ross. 5 skiers in this final. Wind starting to kick up a little bit here. And just as a reminder to you good folks out there watching on this webcast, this is the last live action that we'll see on this webcast player. But don't fret, ladies and gentlemen, because we have the slalom finals to take place on another webcast player. You can, if you go to the TWBC YouTube channel, just keep an eye out for the latest notification and the live player notification. So, and the reason why we're changing out players and terminating this one after we get done with tricks is because we are anticipating about a 2-hour intermission between the end of this webcast and the start of the next one, and that's the reason why we do it. We don't want to have 2 hours of dead air between the conclusion of one event and the start of the next one. And that's the reason why we're doing it, as we take a look at our almost satellite view of the venue here. Beautiful shot, isn't that, Matteo Luceri?
No, beautiful, beautiful. It does look like a bit of a Google Maps shot, but yeah, that's the part of the lake on, I believe, the south end. Yeah, where the dock is.
Okay, and the reason why we're going to have a 2-hour intermission is so that we can offer the best conditions possible so far as wind for our women's slalom and men's slalom finalists, of which we'll have a combined 16 skier list. Women's trick final, 29.8 kilometers now, Alpha 1, 25% ballast. Ines Anguano getting ready for toe 7 front. Ines Anguano, who yesterday tricked 64.80 to be a part of this final round. Toe 5 front, going from trick to trick very slowly indeed, very methodical. Toe wake O, toe wake line back, spin to the front, couple of toe sides, and a steady, consistent looking pass there for Ines Anguano.
Yeah, same tournament as yesterday, starting with 7, 1 toe wake back to back. As you said, methodical, precise with the line. Obviously, sometimes when you're overly so, you might end up a little bit slower than you want to. And in fact, after toe wake line back, she just settled in for a couple of side slides. As we said yesterday, Tony, in toes, the name of the game has been speed in recent years. Just being able to fit 1, 2 extra tricks at the end. And we saw it beautifully with the progression, if you may, that we saw in the tour run yesterday with Anna and then Janina and then Kennedy and then Neely. Roughly the same run, but some of them progressively faster, and they could add a little bit more at the end of those runs.
And indeed, yesterday's effort from Ines Anguano earning 64.80, consisting of two passes, the first of which was toes, to the best of my memory, and scoring 32.50. And the Hanno pass scoring, curiously, 32.30.
Yeah, I mean, interesting round of preliminary yesterday. I was under the impression that these girls were at 2 preliminary rounds, so but that led us into a conversation about strategy and easy or tough runs. That's not the case. It's a preliminary final. We're watching the final now, with Ines being the first one on the dock. Yesterday also, everyone started with toes. Nobody fell, right? We had stand-up runs all the way throughout the event.
That's always nice.
Let's hope for the same today, exactly.
All right, let's see what Ines can do, who has been a member of the French national water ski team for a good while now. As we see getting ready Our next competitor, so one of the next competitors should be Janina Meckler. Next skier about to take to the water in just a few moments after we get done with Ina Thangwano is going to be Hannah Stopnicki of Canada. But let's see what our tricker can do out on the water. Ina Thangwano. Ski line back to the front. Wake back to back, wake 5 front, a little bit pitted there, a wake 5 back. What has she got here? Here we go. There's back flips, 500 points apiece. A little bit low level with that one. Flip twister back to front. And there we go with the front to back and with surface back-to-backs trying to get those in time, but a decent effort there. Our first tricker out on the water, Ina Thangwano. We'll get the point score in a few moments, but a decent effort and maybe very close to what she tricked yesterday with about 64.80.
Yeah, run was the same as yesterday. Looked like he, despite that wobble at wake 5 front, like it looked like the flip sequence had a little bit more rhythm than yesterday. So maybe that first back-to-back after backflip back landing is in time. But yes, we are looking at that mid 6,000 point mark. As we see Hannah getting ready. Hannah tried a new run yesterday, a couple of things out of time, but looking forward to see what Hannah can do now in this final round.
Just looking at these tricks one after the other. Case in the top of the wake there on that wake 5 back before transitioning to the back flips, which she does 4 of them in a run, 2 regulars, and others switch flips.
You know, it's an interesting choice. Like, you do see a lot of girls maybe doing the 3 wake 5 sequence before flips, or maybe 2 ski lines. She's doing a ski line and the 2 5s and the wake back-to-back. So actually, there's quite a bit of points before that flip sequence. But, you know, then the challenge will be maybe fitting a 5th flip in time in order to get even more points.
All right, looks like we got an initial score for Ina Thangwano of 24.50 on pass number 1. That's on pass number 1. She's got pass number 2 coming up so far as her score is concerned, and just trying to get all of the judges' scoring notes compiled together and produce the point total. But I can already tell you with 24.50, it's already considerably less than what she did yesterday with the very same pass.
That's right. Yeah, and as we wait for Ines' full score, we have Anna on the water, toe pass as well, feeling out the speed and the wind with a few back-to-backs.
Here we go. 27K, Alpha 2, no ballast to speak of, toe 7 front.
Or maybe toe wake 5 back?
No.
Yeah, 7.
Toe 7 front. There aren't that many tricks you can do from that particular wrap, and we've look at her go. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe wake O, good elevation there, toe wake line O, good spin, toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back, and yeah, a slight variation to what she ordinarily does on that little sequence towards the end. Normally does a back and then a front on the outside of the wake, but chose not to do it this time around.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, toe wake line back-to-back might have been out of time yesterday, so wise decision to just get that out of the way and then get a front and a back after toe wake line back-to-back, just to make sure that the big trick is on time. Admittedly, she skied better than yesterday, more precise. The middle sequence, the surface tricks, like the wrap-ins, were precise and balanced. So, you know, but obviously you don't know that until you go in the water and you have to make a decision. So I think she played it very smart here.
Still waiting on the score for pass number 2 for Ina Thangwano.
So That's what you were talking about here. Normally, a lot of skiers, you see them do a front to back before the toe line back to back. And instead, she opted to go straight into it and then leave the front and the back at the end, which are worth way less points than the toe line back to back. Really making sure that is in time.
Indeed, indeed. Trying to put some level of insurance at the end of that run to make sure that she gets all right, so getting ready for pass number 2 for Hanna Stopnicki. Still waiting on that final score for Ina Thangwano, and that looks like the provisional point total is 47.80. 47.80 we're seeing provisionally as a combination of 23.30 on the handle pass and the 24.50 on the toes. Grand total provisionally 47.80 for Ina Thangwano. Skier on the water is Hanna Stopnicki. Going through the 5 sequence, wake 5 back. Now bringing the speed up for the flips. There's one, there's the other. Flip twist to the back, spins to the front, flip twist to the back, reverse. What has she got? Anything more? Flip twister to the front. And she's happy with that. She gets through both runs and should give us the lead, and the point score being confirmed with a 47.80 for Ina Thangwano.
So look, we saw Hannah's run yesterday. There was a couple of things out of time. It looks like she skied faster today. So I would venture in saying maybe we see a score over 8,000 for her, which is obviously a very good score. That ski line back at the beginning was high and very, fair credit. So let's see what the final score is. But look at this ski line, Tony. I mean, textbook,
Absolutely, getting into the high tempo part of her run very, very quickly indeed. Good transitioning from one trick to the next, including that wake 5 front and the 5 back, just bringing the ski down just in time to make that trick stick. Regular backflip. Now this is the point in the run where she can actually start to get the kinks out of her run and transition from one flip to the other a little quicker, so that she has a little bit more time to put in some new stuff.
Yeah, you get to a certain point where you have to make sure you have 6 flips, right? Now I know Anna can do 6 flips, but probably speed has been a bit of an issue. You saw first 2 back flips. There was a lot of time wasted to find rhythm. So she does 4 spins, 5 flips. That's 9 tricks. She might have to go through the 3 tricks, 6 flips phase for a while in order to make sure that those 6 flips are in. And obviously, that tends to be a higher scoring run, right?
Indeed, indeed. So as Nicholas gets ready to mash the throttle down and set the boat on its path towards the trick course, our next skier to take to the water is Janina Mekla. There we go. Janina Mekla just warming up with a few spins before she enters the tricking course. Now going past the green buoy here. That locks in the speed and the driver under no obligation to change it. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, a little sloppy there with the first 2 tricks. Toe wake back to backs, toe surface turns, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe wake O. Now she can start to accelerate here. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back, forward and back, toe wake line back to back, and a carbon copy of what she did yesterday there, Matteo.
Yeah, that's the staple Janina run, but as you pointed out, a little wobbly in the 7 and 5. not the best balance in the beginning of the run, but then she really used, as you see here, the back-to-backs, the surface back-to-backs, to really refine a little bit of balance and precision on the line. And from there on, it was, a script we have seen many times. Probably speed-wise, she's okay. The last part of the run looked fast and precise, but then we'll have to see the timing of the 20 seconds after this pass. But in the meantime, let's send it over to Zane.
Indeed.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Hannah Stopnicki. Great on toes. I saw it was 42.90, and sounds like maybe missed a couple tricks at the end on time at the end.
Yeah, I think my last hand trick was out of time. I tried a new run this weekend, and it's just a little bit slower, especially since I'm not perfect and messed up a little bit. But in toes, I actually messed up, couldn't do toe front, toe back, and then ended up throwing toe line back to back. And then the first time I ever tried doing toe front right after it, and I somehow didn't eat it, which I felt like I was going to, but it ended up giving me a couple more points, so that was cool.
Well, cool. So we're figuring out a little bit more sequences, and we added, I know we added a start trick at the beginning of hands. So with all in all, what would those runs be totaled?
I think it's 88.40 if I actually get everything in time. I just need to get a little bit cleaner, and just coming off the river too, and just different boats and everything, I just have to, get a little bit more stacked on it.
Well, so you tricked 7.880. So we're pretty close there. Hopefully we can get you stand up and get you a new PB all over here on the tour. But you've been looking great, Hannah.
Thank you.
All right, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Okay, so as Zane correctly mentioned, 42.90 on pass number 1 for Hannah Stopnicki. Just waiting for her for a pass. Number 2 is we have a look at Janina Meckler.
Both front flips today.
There you go.
Back landings, and then preparing for the mobs. Here comes the one.
Here's the second. Boom.
Oh, yes.
She enjoyed the heck out of that one, no doubt there. That is Janina Meckler.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm looking forward to see the replay, but I would say definitely the hand run was much better than yesterday. Remember, yesterday Janina ran 95.20 without a front flip, which is 800 points. You just add that would have been, right at the tail of Neely. So Janina might be well over 10,000 and, putting a challenge for the next 2 skiers in front of her. Let's wait for this course. This will be a huge one.
Yeah, no doubt, as Kennedy Hansen readied herself to get out onto the water. We've yet to see the score for Hannah Stopnicki of 35.90 on pass number 2, combined total 78.80. So not quite personal best there for Hannah Stopnicki, but I mean you can't help but be impressed by this stuff here from Janina Meckler, one of the first competitors in the world to actually incorporate not 1 but 2 front flips into her pass.
That's right. I mean, to my memory, she was one of the first ones to do both, and as the first 2 flips of the run, right? The peculiar aspect of her run is that she does mobs at the end, because mobs are normally a good trick to start the run with. You start from the reverse back, and until you leave the wake, the clock doesn't start, because you declare back position. Janina has always opted for the 2 front flip first, and then the back flip afterwards. But those backflips include 2 mobs, so very outstanding run.
So for Janina, 43.90 on pass number 1, 43.90 on pass number 1 for Janina Meckler, and that puts her 100 points ahead of Hannah Stopnicki on the basis of that opening pass. But we suspect that the second pass for Janina Meckler is going to be considerably higher when you add that 800-point front flip that she didn't do or utilize yesterday. In the meantime, we have got Kennedy Hansen.
Starting with a 7. very fast toe tricker. Toe-away coat, toe-away clino. Toe line back, front to back, toe line back to back. Toe-away front, side slide.
Whoa!
Back right.
Hold on to that one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was meant to be a side slide after toe-away front, but lost a little bit of balance there. But still, a very fast toe run for Kennedy.
Looking very clean here with the tricks here, especially with the reverse toe wake back-to-back. As she winds on through with the surface tricks, toe 5 front, toe out, toe in. A left-footed skier, whereas everyone else is right-footed, uses the other wake to perform the toe wake tricks.
That's it.
Oh, look at this. Here is a score that's just come through. 10,300 points. Let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey, I'm with Miss Janina Bonneman-Meckler, sorry. But big score, 10,320, so nice tricking.
I'm so happy. Like, we've been through some rough days, and just all of us getting sick was really rough. So just putting out a big score means even more, and getting through this, and I'm just hoping that Dane can get it done as well in slalom. He did so well earlier. So it felt amazing out there. I struggled a little bit in my tour run, but hands was awesome, so I'm super happy.
Yeah, well, you did really good. I know you guys have been struggling. You know, everybody. It seems like a lot of people here have been kind of complaining about little sickness and stuff. So it's great to see you guys kind of bounce back from that. You know, you ski well in the finals here, and then we're looking forward to Dane. He crushed it in the second round, so hopefully he can do it in the final.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, cool. We'll let you guys get rested and everything, and we'll see you a little later for Dane's set.
Awesome. Thank you. See you.
All right, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then incredible effort there from Janina Meckler, 10,320, and that's going to put some serious heat at on our last skier to take to the water, which will be Neely Ross. But let's not forget, Kennedy Hansen has some firepower of her own as well.
And it's all here, Tony. I mean, their toe run is basically the same. So can Kennedy put more points to her hand run and surpass Janina's score? We're about to see that. I believe she's going to start with mobs as her first two tricks. And here we are. First mob, second backflip, back landing. It's reverse. We're going to go for a back to front.
Dropping the trap door.
Line back. Didn't get through the line. Wake 5 front, wake 5 back.
Ski line back to back. She gets it this time. But is that going to be in time?
Probably. Because even though she didn't go over the line in ski line back, she didn't lose much time. But we'll have to see. I would venture in saying that's not enough points to get Janina's score.
Here's a couple of questions for you. Janina's score, is that a PB?
It's a good question. I think Janina streaked 10-4 something. So I don't think this is a
Which
PB.
I think is a European record, isn't it?
Yeah, she holds the European record. If it's not her PB, we're short by like 100 points or so. So, we saw very emotional Janina on the mic, tricking basically among the best scores she's ever done, not feeling particularly great. So that has got to bring confidence for the rest of the season for her. And, but going back to Kennedy, I know Kennedy can do some front flips. I know she has a skill, I know, somewhere in there. I was hoping, let's say, to see at least one front flip, trying to challenge Janina's score. But I think with this hand run, we're going to see a score very similar to yesterday in the neighborhood of 96, 9800.
Getting good elevation with these flips.
Much better bobs than yesterday. That set up the rhythm for the rest very well. And here we see just barely missing the line on the ski line back, but not flinching a second. Wake 5 front, wake 5 back, and then this time, there you go, ski line back to back.
And just right in the top of the wake there to get everything done. Fantastic skiing there from our skier from the United States, Kennedy Hansen, as our skier from Canada gets ready to go. It is Neely Ross. Hear the whir in the background. I don't know whether that's ballast being put in or pumped out. So it looks like the weight is being pumped out, and zero ballast being utilized for the Nautic towboat that we'll be using for this tricks event.
You know, I haven't seen. I mean, you have been doing this way longer, but I haven't seen anything over zero ballast for tows, right? I think the priority there is not so much the size of the wake, but the cleanliness of the surface. And then skiers clearly judge that a zero ballast is more than enough wake for their tow tricks. We do see a variety of options in the hand runs. So not surprising that Neely is going out with a zero ballast and starting in tows. Now, you say that that position is a tow 7, but it could also be a tow wake 5 back. And if I'm not mistaken, the newly approved record from Neely had that trick as a start. So I'm really curious to see what she'll start with here.
So she'll provide us with a pretty darn good indication of her intentions, not just for the win possibly, but maybe an attempt at the world trick record, which currently is held by her with 11,480.
Regular 7 start, tow wake back-to-backs. Tow 5.
Oh, she's going quick here. She wants to get that tow wake line 5 back at the very end within time. Let's see what she's got. Tow wake line back to back. Travels across the wake. Tow side slides, and I think she knew in the back of her mind, in her internal chronometer, that 20 seconds would have expired by about that time.
So yeah, I mean, you know, trickers with the experience of Neely, they have really an internal stopwatch, and somewhere between like tow line back and tow line back to back, she realized, okay, this tow line 5 is never going to be in, so let me settle in for a couple of side slides and get my points on the board.
So we've got a score for Kennedy Hansen on pass number 1, 45-40, 45-40.
So that's 150 points more than Janina's tow run.
That's correct.
We'll have to see what the hand run is.
All right, and as we see the tail end of this run with a 2 tow side slides, 130 apiece, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Kennedy Hansen. Just saw you get off the water. I believe it was 45-20 on pass number 1, so we're waiting to hear the score for run number 2.
Yeah, for sure. Toes felt really good. Just missed toe slide at the end, but hands was good. I just missed the rope on ski line back, so it should be a good score. Probably not enough for the lead, but I'm happy for 2 stand-up passes.
Yeah, I mean, you've been skiing great, Kennedy. We saw you last weekend in Morocco, and then now you're here, and we're going to see you ski a little later this afternoon.
Yeah, unfortunately not in slalom. This will be my last run, but it's been great. It's been fun. Yeah, it sounds like 9.5, so probably missed the trick at the end, but that's right. I'm happy with that.
Well, your skiing's been going great. Looking forward to seeing you at the next stop. What's your next next event?
Botas in Spain.
Cool. Well, I'll see you there. Looking forward to it. And right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
So it looks like we got a score coming through total for Kennedy Hansen, 95-10, 95-10, consisting of 45-40 on pass number 1 and 49-70 on pass number 2.
So yeah, now as we're watching the last pass of Neely and the last trick pass of the event, we do know that Kennedy's on the podium. I mean, well, we don't, but we can assume that these 2 girls we just saw are going to be on the podium. We'll have to see at what spot as Neely starts her hand run, mob, and reverse. First front flip, huge front flip. Second front flip, goes for a back landing, back to front, ski line back.
Good
wake
transition
5,
there.
wake five back-to-backs, and she knows well that that's enough for the win.
Yes, fantastic effort there from Neely Ross, just going from trick to trick. We'll get a confirmation of her score in just a moment, but I tell you what, she was moving like a dynamo from one trick to the next there, Matteo.
Yeah, very, very fast run. Obviously, she knows her points. I was surprised to see a back to front at the end, which is, for her level, not a flip that pays an insane amount of points. But clearly she knew that this was enough for the lead, and played it safe and smart.
So looking good with each trick there. Ski line back and transitions to the front as she gets ready for the remaining tricks in the run. That's a 5 front, 5 back. Some surface back-to-backs. Slows it down and gets all the tricks that she wanted to have present in that run. And we're still waiting on the points to come through. We'll just wait for the score to come through. Normally we would have the first 20-second pass scored by about this time, but they're making sure our officials that what they've assessed is correct, and the points are duly given out correctly, Matteo.
Yeah, I if I'm go by memory, I think yesterday her total was in the high 4,000s, so a little bit higher than what Janina and Kennedy produced.
48.70 yesterday on her first pass of toes, and 52. What is that? 52.60 or so with the second pass.
That's right, and I believe toe climb 5 back was out of time yesterday. Today she didn't do it, so I don't think the toes is going to be far off from what she produced yesterday. The question mark is the hand run, but again, Neely is so experienced that she knows that was enough to take the lead. Now we just have to impatiently wait for the final score.
All right, we see the inside of Mission Control here at TWBC.
Vino giving us nothing on this round. What did we call him yesterday? The octopus of the TWBC crew?
Yes, he is. As we look out at the Côte d'Azur, a beautiful coast that extends for over 100 miles, starting a little west of Saint-Tropez and working its way all the way to the French-Italian border. Nice part of the world to vacation in if you ever get the opportunity to. All right, then we've got a point score coming through. It is a total score. And with that information, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with your trick champion, Neely Ross. 10,440 points, so great skiing out there.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, all the girls tricked amazing. We were doing a little bit of math on the dock. I was kind of trying to decide what run I was going to do. I ended up deciding to tone it down a little bit, take out the toe line 5. Really just for risk mitigation, not so much that I was scared I wasn't going to land the trick, but just I have to push for time a little bit to get the toe line 5 in time, and if it's not in time, that's 600 out. And so I felt like I made the right call, just doing that easy toe pass, and then in hand, I took out the half jack for these last few tournaments and just doing stand-up runs and sticking with that mid-10s.
Well, you've been skiing really good. It's been looking great. Congratulations on the win, and I'm looking forward to watching you ski here a little later.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, really, it's only the beginning of the day. We still have slalom finals, so I'm excited to get back out on the water again and then watch my brother.
Yep, well, you get some time to rest. I know we start a little after 4:15, so looking forward to that, but congratulations.
I'm excited. Thank you, Zane.
All right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
The women's just to wrap up the women's trick final results. Your champion with a total point score of 10,440 points. It's Neely Ross with two 20-second passes. The first pass of 46.70, the second pass 57.70. Grand total 10,440. That puts her ahead of Janina Meckler, not by much though. Just a few points separating those two competitors. Kennedy Hansen with 95.10, Hannah Stopnicki with 78.80, and Enith Ungueno with 47.80. So your major takeaways for that, Matteo?
I mean, the major takeaway is how controlled and methodical and experienced Neely is. I mean, this is a differential of 120 points. The two back-to-backs she did at the end of her hand run are 180 points. So she went in full well knowing that those would be in time with the hand run she decided to do. I mean, I'm shocked. This was a very smart and experienced win for her.
All right, and there's our current Pro Tour standings on the Waterski Pro Tour. Neely Ross way out in front with 41 points. Kennedy Hansen in second with 29 points. Hannah Stopnicki on 23. Erica Lang, no change to her on 16. Janina Meckler on 12. And you see the rest of the points, how they shape up. And you can find out more by going to waterskiprotour.com, waterskiprotour.com. And we still got some events to come. Just a reminder to all of you folks watching on the webcast, be wary that we will terminate this webcast player in just a few seconds, and then we'll wait a couple of hours before we go into the women's and men's slalom final. You will not miss a thing. We've got a new webcast player, and it will be up and running very, very soon, starting at around 4:30. It's going to be in about 2 hours from now. So in 2 hours, we got the women's slalom final and the men's slalom final, and those will be the continuing events. In the meantime, please be sure to vote for your skier of the day. Vote for skier of the day, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Vote for your skier of the day. This award being brought to you by 2U Healthy Nutritional Snacks. 2U Healthy Nutritional Snacks, the official sponsor of the Skier of the Day competition. And we still got plenty of action to come, but it will be on another webcast player. And because in 2 hours' time from now at 4:30 Central European Summertime, we will have the women's slalom final. So for now, on behalf of the TWBC crew, alongside Matteo Luzzeri, while we wait and get ready for the slalom finals at 4:30 this afternoon, I'm Tony Lightfoot, but for now, it is ciao for now.
Ciao.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline.